Hello everyone, I am Tacit and welcome to the Oldschool Runescape Varlamore live stream. So they've been working on this for a little over a year now. I think the first update was back in March of last year. The other update was in around September of last year. And of course then, oh wait, I still have the thing in the background. Oh no, wait, there we go. I forgot I had to just double check the thing. Double audio, no! Actually, let me get all the way out of that tab too, just so it doesn't do anything. Okay, is it good? Oh, it should be good. That's just a Gems of War video. There we go. Forgot I still had that open. Anyways, hello everyone. So yes, Varlamore Part 3. The first one was back in March. The second one was of last year. The second one was back in September of last year. And yeah, we finally got it as of today, the final part of it. We'll be messing around with pretty much everything there is. Since we haven't streamed for about 4-ish months, I figured we'd go over some of the upgrades and stuff we've gotten since then. I guess we'll kind of just go in order. So we have actually completely greenlogged Zora. And I mentioned a while back, if we ever get Blowpipe plus Armadillo Crossbow, which we do already have from the past, we should be able to go do the Inferno, which is one of the harder challenges within the game. And it is a safe def on hardcore, so I figured we'd go and probably try doing that this weekend, as I think it is something realistically doable. We did it first try in both the last two leagues, which is the only experience I really have with the Inferno. I've messed around with it a little bit with like rune crossbow and stuff, but it was really obvious that we would need an Armadillo Crossbow plus Blowpipe. And now that we have both of those, I think we can realistically do it. We said back then we could get it within 3 tries, so we're going to try it at some point, probably this weekend. Beyond that, we have gotten some crystal armor stuff. We have been doing some gauntlet, only about 120 normals, but in doing so, we've gotten 3 pieces already. You should only get 1 within that rate, so we gotten pretty lucky, and the pet, which we got at 10. So we're way above. We got the Onyx, as we mentioned here. This is all the drops from Zora, every single one of them, as well as a Spear Magic Fang for when we go get Staff of the Dead, which is nice. Beyond that, we finally greenlogged all of Drake's. Oh yeah, we did all of Barrows too. We finally have Barrows fully greenlogged. We don't need to worry about going to Barrows ever again, other than for the clue step where you have to do it once. But beyond that, Barrows 100% completed beyond Elite or Master Clue steps, whatever they are, when you have to go there occasionally, but that's very rare. Beyond that, yeah, I did finish all of Drake's. We got the Holy Boots, which is the best prayer boots in the entire game at the moment. They'll probably get some kind of additional upgrade in the future, but as they currently stand, they are the best prayer boots, especially since the new boots that came out in Varlamore Part 3 do not have any prayer bonus at all, so still the best prayer bonus overall, prayer bonus boots overall, even though they're not the best boots overall. And it's just a mixed overall, just kind of tank boots. Somewhat decent for wilderness, oddly enough, because they do have a little bit better defensiveness while not having any negatives. As far as these, we end up getting these from Hydra. I did my first ever normal Hydra task, and we ended up getting both those 2 drops right over there. Oh yeah, I ended up doing the Soul Wars pet. We actually got 2 pets. One of them is the little creator, which is, they ended up nerfing the Soul Wars, so I ended up getting this before they ended up doing the gigantic nerf that kind of just completely got rid of their drop rate, as they got rid of almost every drop from that place, so I made sure to do it before they did that. However, the other one we ended up getting, which is a little bit better, is we finally got the beaver pet. It has finally happened. We have gotten the beaver. And of course all the metamorphoses, because gosh did we go dry. We are at 91 million wood cutting. Not because I wanted 91 million wood cutting, but because it took us until, where do I have it? Right over here. It took us till 90.8 million. I actually got it while I was setting up the teams one day for the Gems of War videos, because that was on a Monday. So I was just setting up the teams as I normally would. I was just wood cutting in the background, as I'm normally playing this game in the background of a lot of things, just kind of getting things up. And we finally got it at 90.8 million wood cutting XP 3 Mondays ago. But yeah, it's finally over. We no longer need a woodcut until sailing comes out, in which case we need a bunch of unique wood from sailing, in which case we needed to do it again. But oh gosh. But yeah, hello Isabel. How has Palia been going? We've been mostly doing this, of course, as well as today and the next few days. Honestly, might just do it all week, we'll see. Depends how much content there really is to grind in all the new stuff. Beyond that, other things we got done. We finally got Elite Combat achievements completed. This is what this little hilt thing is for. This gives a bunch of various rewards. Most notable one being Slayer is now doable. The other one that's kind of nice is we get a teleport straight to the Inferno, so whenever we want to go do that content, which we do want to go do probably this weekend, I'll probably be streaming it too. Well, I'll definitely be streaming if we're going to do it. But just to know that we didn't buy our cape. We actually went in there and grinded for it. But yeah, we have 3 teleports there per day, so I highly doubt we'll ever need to use that more than 3 per day. I think it gets more teleports later on, but 3 is more than enough for what we plan to use it for. I highly doubt I will ever do more than 3 Inferno attempts in a day. That is just way too many. Beyond that, anything else relevant here? Oh yeah, I did some more Tombs of a Mascot because they buffed that place like crazy. At the lower level range, they didn't nerf the rates. At the higher range, they did. But at the lower range, they basically just buffed everything. The most notable being the crystals. They used to be a 1 in 180. Now they added a new crystal, the Amasket crystal, as well as making all the crystals 1 in 50 instead of 1 in 80. So within like 30 raids, we got 2 of them. Oddly enough, it took us forever though. We only had like 3 KC earlier. It took us like 20 something before we got our first one, but then we got the other one pretty much immediately after. This one is basically a pretty good stab weapon to use in the 3rd raid in the game, and this one is used to try to kill the Calphite Queen, which is my current Slayer task. However, even with it, the Slayer task of killing Calphite Queen is so bad, I do not advise it. I need it for Dragon Pickaxe at some point, but once I get that Dragon Pickaxe, I am never killing that thing again. I don't care if we don't get the pet or the jar or anything. I am stopping that thing the second we get a Dragon Pickaxe. Beyond that, we got Tackle Box. I wanted to AFK a little bit of fishing, so I figured this would clear up a bunch of bank space. I wanted to get this before sailing too, in case anything related to sailing goes in here, that you might be able to like multi-skill or anything with it. So I figured a nice little 1 slot to go and hold all of your various fishing supplies. Pretty nice. Beyond that, I started on the champion scrolls a little bit, mostly just doing ghoul. I needed something before the clue update, because now clues stack infinitely. Well, not infinitely, but they stack up to 5, and they still have the 1 hour timer, so they got a huge buff compared to in the past. So I figured before that update, I'd do some non-clue related things, so I just went for the ghoul scroll. I already had the giant one from a while back. There's 10 of them, and they give you a cosmetic cape, which unfortunately does not combine with the max cape, but it gives a cool little cosmetic cape that I probably will get at some point. It's one of those things that people generally do once they start running out of goals for completionist things, and we're starting to get to that point, so that would be the game plan. Anyways, as far as today's goals, we're going to be exploring the Final Dawn region. This is the new area that was added in the most recent update. It's basically everything up here and over here and over here. And also, I thought this island was supposed to be added. I guess this island is being added with sailing because of how it's divided and everything. But this is not yet added from what I could tell. The area is named and everything, but doesn't have a bunch of icons, so I assume you can't go here. This is, I believe, where all the elders are. It's almost like set up to be like Greek, like ancient Greek kind of thing, where a bunch of philosophers and other things are in this area, a bunch of scholars in the area. But seemingly, you can't get here until sailing because, yeah, it doesn't look like you can get here, based on the fact that there's 0 icons here, and that there's 1,000 icons over here. Which would indicate this place has not been fleshed out yet and probably does not exist. I thought this was supposed to come with part 3, but apparently not. It's coming with sailing instead. Beyond that, yeah, all this area. They added some new AFK crab. They added a bunch of new areas. Oh, some new farming patches. Huge. I wonder what farming patches they are. Oh, Calquat. That's huge. Calquat and a flower. Okay, that's nice. Calquat is a lot of EXP. Flower is kind of irrelevant, though. Is there any other ones? I didn't even think about that. Yeah, Calquat tree is huge. I think there's only 1 in the game right now. Well, there is only 1 in the game. And now there's 2. And they mentioned with sailing, they're adding a 3rd, which was originally supposed to be the 2nd one. But apparently it's going to be the 3rd one now because they added 1 in Varlamore Part 3. Oh, there's also a fruit tree here. That's nice. So you can do your Calquat and fruit tree along each other, which is good because you generally do fruit trees and Calquats at the same time anyways. So having 2 of them next to each other like this is very beneficial. Oh, there's some grapes there. I wonder if you could pluck those normally because the other ones you couldn't. Maybe these you can. Oh, I need to go activate all these teleport zones too. All right, let's make that the first thing we go do. Let's go explore. So I want to go explore everywhere. We're going to do every quest other than the Final Dawn. I'll be saving the Final Dawn for tomorrow. It's a master level quest, so I want to save it just in case there's anything too dangerous. As master level quests sometimes have stuff that could 2-shot you, 3-shot you. Generally nothing that can 1-shot you though. But it is somewhat scary, so I do want to save it for tomorrow once we have a better understanding as well as any glitches that might be in it. So we'll be aware of everything. But we'll do this one tomorrow just in case there's anything that does kill us. Shadow of Custodia is probably the most dangerous thing we do today. I'm not sure if I'm going to farm it though, because we don't currently know if you have to be on Slayer task or not. It's basically adds a new Slayer creature that has a few pretty good drops. The main thing we don't know though is if their drops are drastically reduced if you're not on task. If that is the case, then I'm probably not going to bother with it today. But I'll probably still do the quest just to get it done so we have access to it, but I probably won't farm them today. Scrambled is a secret quest that they didn't actually mention at all. I have no clue what this is. It's probably something comedic like the frog one that they added in part 2 or part 1, whatever it was. But yeah, this is some extra quest. I have no clue what it does at all in any way, shape, or form. And Veil Totems is a mini quest that likely is a tutorial on how on earth to do the Fletching minigame, which is one of the main things I want to farm today, so we'll have to pay close attention when we go do this quest, as it is pretty much the only tutorial we have on how on earth that minigame works beyond checking the wiki. Anyways, let's go start exploring. Let's go bring the super safe not die exploring kit. Alright, let's go get everything we need to not die with. Oh yeah, we got Serpentine Helm too. I'm not sure if I made a particular emphasis on this one with our Zora grind, but we have Tanzanite Helm. We already had the normal helm, but now we have the super rare Tanzanite that makes it blue, which I actually really like the coloration. Unfortunately, it matches like no armor in the game, which is kind of unfortunate. So hello, yeah, welcome. Hope all's been well. Next restriction is Suncrest for Guild Wars. Nice. Okay, that's not too bad. Actually, we kind of already knew about that. I forget how we knew about that. But yeah, we actually did know about that slightly prior. It was actually supposed to be the 1 instead of Dwarf in the most recent one, but it got delayed by 1 for some reason. Maybe they're trying to align some kind of event or something. Okay, interesting. Alright, let's go get everything we need. Let me get anti-fire. Let me go get... I highly doubt there's anything that breathes fire here, but can't be too safe. Especially when we have no clue what's here. Where's the elemental shield? Do I not have it in my combat? Oh, I think I have it in my clue scroll items. Yeah, I do. Okay. Let me grab one of these. I don't know, Drayman Staff, because I currently don't have the Elite done, because I'm still missing a couple quests. Mostly Dragon Slayer 2 and Desert Treasure 2. We'll do them at some point. The Pendant, because we're going to need to touch a bunch of things with it anyway, so we might as well bring it with us. Also, I'll probably just keep it in my inventory. I'll wield it after a little bit, though. Let's see. Can I see all the new teleports that were added? Okay, there's 2 we need to go find. They're marked on the map, so they shouldn't be that hard to find. Beyond that, what else do we need? I guess some panic food, anti-venom, anti-poison. I don't know, what else? What else is in the safety category? A little bit of backup food. I don't know, one-click telly. I don't know, seed pod? Seed pod. Is that everything? It seems like about everything. Okay, let's go exploring. How do we even get there initially? I guess we'll go initially by bird. Oh yeah, I might need a bunch of material to go make those crafting sites. Let me go bring that. I do not remember what you need in its entirety. I know you need a hammer. I know you need a saw. We'll probably need nails. Oh yeah, I made a bunch of nails for sailing, by the way. After that sailing beta, I bought a bunch of nails and I made a bunch of nails. So we're ready on nails for whenever sailing comes out. I pre-made and pre-bought them all. And way too many steel nails, probably. But it was made for one of the healing kits. Oh yeah, let me go get rid of this. Whoops, I don't need that sidebar anymore. Get a little bit more screen so we can see all the new area. Alright, what else do we need for this? I know you need, like, limestone brick. I forget how many. And then you also need the feed. And then you probably also need, like, one other thing. Let me go check the wiki just to double check. Because I probably need to go fill a plank sack with whatever the other thing is. Let me go double check. I'm not going to check where they are, but I am going to check what we need for them so we have all the supplies already. Where's the wiki? What do you need to make a landing site? Oh, is this spelled landing incorrectly? How did I even do that? Landing site. What do you need to create this landing site? Oh, soft clay is the other thing you needed. Okay, so it's a ratio of 3 to 4. So, let me get a little bit less food. We're probably not even going to need any, but just in case. So it's a ratio of 3 to 4. So I need 6 of these. And then we'll grab, what is that, 8 of the soft clay. I'm not even sure if there are this many or if there's more than that or less than that. But that should hold us over. As that's enough to create 2 landing sites then, between all those supplies. Alright, let's go start exploring. With that being said, let's go take the Quetzal, and yeah, let's go see this new region. And then start doing some of the activities and go from there. I will be bringing a bunch of fletching stuff when we go to the fletching activity. I want to finish the tutorial first before we get a really committed inventory for it though. But let's go see what new areas we could travel to immediately. So there are 2 that I can see immediately that we could travel to. Actually, none of them are X'd out. Okay, there's only one X'd out. Let's go find the one X'd out then. Okay. So we need to go find this one. So it makes sense for me to go to this one, to Tal Teklan. But we also have the Auburn Vale, which I believe is where the fletching activity is. But let me go here first, because this will unlock the other Quetzal thing. So let me go run to wherever on Earth the other Quetzal thing is. So there's the pendant. We'll go there first. There's the AFK crab. I believe you could go there for like 5-10 minutes AFK and just click it once. It's really nice. I'll probably do it some. The only problem is obviously we're back, so not much to get. But I guess we could use it to train our attack, because actively we would train our strength, and defense would get up from mage and range. So yeah, we'd probably use it to train our attack mostly if we were to utilize it. I don't think it has any good drops. I was kind of hoping it would have clue scrolls and stuff, but I don't believe it does at all. Okay, there's the Quetzal landing site. So let me go over there. Okay, let me go remove this map so we can actually go see the scenery. Because look at this area. We got a big hole over here. Got a big hole. We got a bird thingy. Bird statue. Snake statue. Oh! A bunch of the butterflies you can catch. I wonder if any of them are actually worth banking with how close they are to a bank. That one probably not, because it's so close in the, what's it called, bank? In the woodcutting bank. We also got a frog. This does not look like a frog. Oh no, this is a squirrel monkey. We got a toucan. Nice. Wow, there's so many living creatures around here. So much wildlife. Got a normal imp. Got a flying squirrel. Interesting. What are these trees? Is normal trees? Yeah, they're just normal trees. By a different name. Tropical trees. Interesting. Anyways, where are we going? I'm trying to get to this landing site and the other thing. Let me go touch the pendant. To the pendant. We also got a ocelot, which apparently you can attack. I don't think they have any good drop table though. Got some kind of weird pitcher plant. Got a mining region, which is also one of the few locations where the gemstone crab can spawn, though currently does not appear to be here. I assume the boss is somewhere over there because I see a lot of people in absolute max gear going there. So that is definitely where the boss is. I think that hole I was just at is the boss, the Tonali Cavern. That has to be the boss location, because there's way too many people in absolute max going in that direction for that to not be the new endgame boss. How does this work? Nothing interesting happened. What do you mean nothing interesting happened? There you go. Alright, now it's working. Oh, we can pet the cake. The cake. It doesn't like me petting it. Wait, what if I feed it? Nothing happens. Pet. Let's see. You probably have to feed it something. I don't know, maybe pineapple slices? I feel like pineapple slices would work. There's a bank over here. I'm about to clear some when I go make this Quetzal landing site. Alright, so this is a rowboat. Where does this go to? To Telecom and to Gloomthorn and a bunch more corn. And a master farmer. Let me just double check where both of these are. So this is Telcom. We probably could have used this to have gotten here quicker. Yes, we could have done that to get here way quicker than what we did. Because where did we get dropped off at? We got dropped off over here, so we could have taken that to get there immediately. The other location it goes to is this place. Which is... Where is this? Alright, so this is where the fletching activity is. Those little totems seem to be where you do it. Oh, another pendant thing over here. You know what? While I'm doing this, let me go do this and then I'll just tell you back. That'll work. And then the other one just returns. Alright, perfect. So we touched all of the pendants now. Now I just need to go make the Quetzal landing site, which apparently there only seems to be one. There's someone doing a new fletching activity. We'll be joining them soon, but not quite yet. I want to explore the rest of the area. We should officially have every pendant. And we could tell from the boat that it is called Castori. So let me go to Castori. And here we are, with all the people going to endgame stuff. Alright, let's keep exploring this little town then. So this is the town of Castori. What do we have here? Anything useful? A bunch of grapes that I cannot pluck. Does this place sell grapes though? That'd be huge. Come on? No, it doesn't sell grapes. Not like it really matters. You don't really need grapes that much. Honestly, I should go plant all these trees. We got a fruit tree and a calquat. How can I not go do that real quick? I forget if I keep those in my bank. I should. Is there not a bank in this area? Oh no, I was hoping there would be a bank in this town. They don't have a bank in this town. They got a lot of farming patches though. A spear flower. I wonder if this has auto protection. I really wish it did. I don't think it does though. Pickpocket citizens. Nothing special there. A bunch of bees. A calquat tree. Okay, let me go plant these real quick. Oh wait, I should have made the Quetzal landing site first. Let me go do that. Whoops. Because I have too much stuff going in my inventory right now. So now that we know this is the only landing site, let me go build it so I can get rid of all this junk in my inventory. And then we'll go plant these trees just so they can process over a little bit of time. The guy did the same thing. Honestly, I want to go try feeding it pineapple slices. There's no way that doesn't work. I want to feed it pineapple or maybe even some other sliced fruit and see if any of them work. Until we find one that it likes. Alright, let me go build this. It seems to be the only landing site you have to build, so that's nice. So we'll build this, boom. And this will be good for when you do farm runs as well. It seems like it's a little bit closer to the tree compared to the other one. Is it? I don't know, I guess you could use either or. If you're going to both trees, I guess it doesn't matter. Because you have to go here and then there. So this is ever so slightly closer. But it's not that bad going there and then going there and there. The main reason why you'd probably want to use this is because you're already going to have a teleport here. Whereas farm runs don't currently use the Pendant of Addis, so that's a whole extra inventory that you have to waste. Whereas you do already use a Quetzal to get to the other place. So you could use that Quetzal and double up on it in order to get value for these two as well. So, yeah, you probably would use this. It's slightly closer, and you'd probably already have it in your inventory, whereas you wouldn't have a pendant in your inventory. At least for current farm runs anyways. Okay, so, what am I doing again? Oh yeah, we were gonna go build these trees. Let me go build these trees now that we have a billion teleports here. To the trees! Okay, let me go get rid of all this junk now that we built the last remaining thingy. Get rid of all this, get rid of all this, get rid of all this. Replace it with a Quetzal whistle and some farming supplies. So we can farm the other two things real quick. For that, we just need you. I guess technically we need a rake. We can get it from the other thing, though. And then from there, we just need our trees, which is a calquat plus protection. And I think I'm currently doing papaya, so we'll do another papaya for our current cycle, though I do need it to be unnoted if I could ever get to the bank. There we go. Alright, that should be everything we need. And then we just whistle back. Unfortunately, there is not a right-click go-to area for the whistle yet. It's something they really wish they would have added by now, but you have to teleport here, then go teleport where you want. Alright, so we should have every spot now. Nothing is locked up. Might still have to build another one in the future in that little area if we ever get access to that island or something. But as it currently stands, that is every teleport spot you can have for the Quetzal whistle. So the rest of our feed is completely useless. Anyways, let's go to Kasari. And this would basically be what you would do for a farming run then whenever you would do these. Except I do need a rake for the first time ever. So I'm going to go rake all 3 of these. And I have auto weed, so we don't need to ever rake them again. I'll do this. I don't think I'll ever plant a flower here. But I guess you could if you really wanted to. If it had auto protection, I would. Maybe once it finally gets diary, it would. But without auto protection, it just seems like a waste to bother doing that every single time you're going to do a tree run here. Especially with how slow tree runs are compared to how quick a flower is. Alright, this is what? Calquat? So we do this. Protect it. Oh, I don't have super compost on me, I just realized. Do I have my backup super compost? Yeah, just give me a normal super. Because I don't want to use the other thing right now. Because I don't have any other protection on me. Alright, so we'll do this fruit tree. And that is both the 2 new patches farmed then. As well as all the teleports activated for all of Varlamore now. And now we can just explore and mess around. Alright, let's see. And then we'll go do the fletching activity and start working on some of the quests. Alright, that should be everything. Alright, all the new farming patches are now farming. So all those timers will tick down for later down the line. Alright, let me go check the rest of this town, see what's over here. So we have a little general farming shop, just sells normal stock, nothing unique. A bunch of sweet corn you can pick up. We have a underground over here. Will they let me in? They will. Ooh! 4 imps. Interesting. I wish there was more imps down here. Because I still haven't gone for the imp champion scroll. This is a really chill area to go for imp champion scroll, though. Just 4 of them in a nice little area that you can one-shot with, like, some kind of quick range weapon. You should be able to hit over these boxes as well. This would be so quick to go get them. The main thing that's nice about them is even though there's less here than other farming spots for them, they're in a nice condensed area where they can't teleport away. Which I think is the gimmick that they're going for here in this underground. So you could kill 4, hop worlds, kill 4, kind of like you would for God War's Dungeon. Where you'd kill 4 of them, hop world, kill 4 of them, hop world. Yeah, it's a nice chill area where they don't have to teleport away from you. I don't know, it's probably not the quickest way of doing it, but it's a really chill way of doing it, if nothing else. That's cool. I saw that in Sailing, too. They added a new Lesser Demon Champion Scroll area to the game. Something that's very irrelevant for the most part, but still kind of cool that they added another spot to do it. Ozelo Ginki, welcome, welcome. Okay, so this is a pretty standard fishing spot, but it does have some stuff you can cook. So some early game Iron Man might end up doing this. But beyond that, pretty standard fishing spot, nothing really too special there. Plus, I believe the other shop was a little bit better. Beyond this, we just have a standard mill here. Nothing really here other than some atmosphere. Yeah, we're going through the new region of Varlamore right now. It's the final update to their Varlamore region, the final dawn. And we're just going to be exploring, messing around with the quest, going from there. Yeah, every single thing here is completely new. So I'm just kind of seeing what we have here. Alright, let's keep exploring over to the west then, just see what's over here then. Okay, a bunch of magic trees. This is a very high concentration of magic trees, though I highly doubt anyone was ever going to do woodcutting there, as it's just a little bit too far from a bank. We have some kind of underground thing here. Based on his gear, I assume this is related to the Final Dawn quest. Yeah, I'm sorry, Traveler, but access to the Crypt of Tunali, yeah, that's related to the Final Dawn quest. So I cannot go there until tomorrow, because we're waiting until tomorrow to go do it, just in case there's scary stuff in the quest. Just in case they add some kind of one-shot glitch. Like, what is this? There's some kind of shortcut to some mahoganies. Antiques. I guess this could be an early game way to go and farm these. Generally, Perfidinis has a better spot than this. Plus, it gives, like, some small crystals, so you'd probably never need to bother with this. But in early game, this is a really low agility requirement. This could be the most accessible place to potentially get them in super early game. Plus, it has really good atmosphere. Oh, this is from the trailer. I didn't bother watching the trailer, like, on stream or something. But, yeah, we have the hippo, the Mudang, and the capybara. And they're having a little picnic by the spot. Yeah, the atmosphere is really nice. So, early game irons or something might want to chop down mahoganies and teaks here. Yeah, not bad. Interesting. It's useless to us, but I like the area. Nice little area. That's way too early game for us, though. Got a cool little area to go woodcut in. A little far from a bank, but a lot of teaks and mahoganies are pretty far from a bank in early game. Like, your closest bank is to go over there, I think, which is pretty far. Your closest teleport would be the Quetzal Whistle, then run west. And your closest bank would be all the way over there. Alright, so this is the gem crab. This is basically the AFK crab. You basically just whack it a bunch. It shouldn't really hit us that hard. But, yeah, we just whack it. And, you just sit here for 10 minutes. We could also mine it. I don't have a pickaxe on me, though. Let me go grab a pickaxe real quick. Wait. I'll go mine it. Because there's so few people doing in this world, I probably have kill credit on it. Let me see what its drop table looks like. Rune pickaxe. Let me go over there. Go back to the Quetzal Whistle. I'm pretty sure this is our best way of getting back there. And then we just run west, or run south, either or. Travel, run... I'm not sure which one is closer. I'm gonna go here and run west. I think going to north and running south would have been quicker, though. I don't know, they're about the same distance. That one would have brought us there and we have to go around. This one brings us here and we have to go west. It's about the same distance. The other two seemed like it might be closer to the other one. Well, this one would be closer to that. But I believe once you do the crab once, you can just click on the den and it'll just teleport you there. Also, wow, there's so many strength potions flying here. Look at all those strength potions. It is basically as strong as a super strength. And I guess, you know what? You can actually pick those up when you're going from crab to crab. Oh, but they're not close enough here. All right, let me go mine this gem. There's so few people doing this, I should be able to go get it. So what do we get from this loot-wise? So I got an emerald, a topaz, and an emerald. Not too bad. Topaz is actually kind of nice. And then I think you would just click on this, AFK it for another 10 minutes. And, yeah, that would be it. Obviously, I'm not going to do that right now. Off stream, this would be great, though. And it doesn't seem like he hits that hard at all. So you could just go in, like, absolute max. But yeah, you can stay here for, like, 10 minutes, it seems. Like, somewhere's around there. Not sure exactly what they made the timer, but that's what normal crabs are, so I assume they would have made this 10 minutes as well. And then you would mine it, go into the cave, and then repeat until you have, like, infinite XP. Alright, anyways, yeah, that's a new AFK crab. Obviously, we won't be doing that since it's mostly AFK activity. New place to catch red chins. Interesting. Oh, also another cave over here. Let's go check that. This cave, it wouldn't let us in. I assume this is the end game boss cave, which probably requires that other quest. Oh, I forgot. I should have brought stamina potions. I'm going to run out of energy soon. But yeah, I can't even go into this pit. But yeah, this seems to be related to the quest and or boss. So we can't engage with it yet. I see a bunch of people in max going in, so that's definitely where the new boss is. There's some kind of other cave over here, though. Let's see what this is. Anything useful? Anything cool? Can I even get in? Okay, I can get in. Dragon nest. Oh! There's dragons in here. Good thing I brought anti-fire. This is why I always bring the elemental shield and anti-fire. You never know. Okay. You never ever know when there was just going to be a random dragon put like 1 inch from you. Alright, so this isn't really that relevant. It's just another spot for red and blue dragons. There's also a bunch of scales over here, just if you want to collect them, but probably not enough on the ground to really bother using this spot. I guess this could be an early game location for killing blue dragon, and that's about it. Because red dragons are pretty much dead content. Blue dragons could be okay if you really wanted to early game. This might be the closest bank in the entire game for a blue dragon if you have no tellies. Because all you'd have to do is go to this bank, go right over here, use that shortcut at level 40 agility to go slightly closer, and then go back and forth over and over again. So yeah, I think this is the new closest way to get to a, also some kind of quest-related thing over there. Interesting. You just took damage from it. So you probably have to come here for the quest too. So they actually make you have to come here. But yeah, 5 blue dragons. This is a great spot in early game to go farm blue dragon then. Because the cycle, I'll do it in inverse order so it goes check the town. But yeah, the cycle would be you would go, you know, through here, go kill those blue dragons, get a full inventory. But your return cycle would be crossing this log at 40 agility, which is really easy to get in early game. And then you would just go west to the bank right over here and you're good to go. Yeah, that is really close. That is really, really close. And you can grab your free strength boost over there, though you're probably ranging them. Got an anteater over there. But yeah, look at how close this is. The bank is right here. I'm pretty sure that's the closest blue dragon to a bank in the entire game, especially for that early in the game. It has no requirement at all. And if you want to use the shortcut, it's only 40 agility requirement. That is such a low requirement to do that. That'll be really good for early game blue dragons. Especially because of how accessible that is. Oh yeah, let me go get some staminas while I'm here. I could definitely use some. That's not what I want. That's a pulse station. I want some staminas. 2 should be fine. Don't really need that many. Alright, so next order of business. Let's go check out this town. So it has a bank really close to blue dragons. So that's somewhat relevant, though not really that relevant to us. But for new accounts, it's pretty relevant to know. This, I assume, just has all the normal wines that you... Yeah, it has the same stock as every other place around here. I'm pretty sure it's further from a bank if you want to buy a jug of wines, though. So probably not as good as... what's it called? Compared to Aldrian. As I'm pretty sure this one is still the closest one to a bank. You buy here, you bank there. This one's slightly further, but it's pretty close if you had to do it in a pinch. But if you wanted the mass farm, it would be slower. Prayer altar, what is this? This is a different altar. It's actually a normal prayer altar, interesting. Huh. I assume this guy's related to the quest because so many people are talking to him. So we should probably note him for later because there's no quest helper yet for this quest. So if we need to go do that tomorrow, Yeah, we got to figure everything out. What does this person sell? Oh, rune arrow. Interesting. Has this existed in the past? There's no U-bow though, so no people can do that U-bow skip. I'm surprised they didn't actually make him go up to U-bow, but he sells up to rune arrow. I'm not sure why you would ever buy them for 400 coins each, but they do exist. That sounds like the biggest ripoff I have ever seen in my life. Also, a dye shop? This is actually huge. I believe before, if you wanted a dye shop, you had to get to Lydia, which has quite a bit of requirements. Wow, this is so free. Okay, well, there goes all your dyes in early game. Wow, this is like early game island over here. Pretty much all of Varlamore has been. But the whole meta would be come here like immediately. There's so many early game quests that require you to get dyes. And on an Iron Man, you would have to go make them yourself. But here, you could just go buy them all right here and then go all the way over here. The main reason you weren't able to do this in the past is I believe the earliest dye shop that had like a stock like this was all the way in Lydia. And the problem with Lydia is you probably would have had most, if not all, of the dye-related quests done before you would have access to the Lydia dye shop, which I believe is right there in the crafting shop right there. I believe there's also one in, what's it called? But this is a way higher requirement, obviously, with the Song of the Elves, one of the hardest quests in the game. I mean, as far as overall requirement. But, yeah, now you get it for free. It's just sitting here, like, close to a bank, too. We even have a close smithing anvil, which isn't that bad. If you really had to in early game, that's not too far. Pretty sure it's slightly worse than Edgeville, but if you were using both, it's not that bad. Someone's used the whetstone here. I assume that's related to the quest then. Interesting, interesting. Oh yeah, let me go check up here, see if there's any items up in the second floor. Sometimes they hide a good spawn. We got a beer glass and something else in the other house. Let me go check the other house. Anything good over here? There's a stove in this one. Another imp. Is this place just gonna be filled with imps again? The one imp room. Oh no, it's just a pot. Okay, no good spawns, unfortunately. Alright, but that's this town. So this town can basically be summarized as off of Tutorial Island dye shop, so you can get all the early game quests done, and the best bank for blue dragons in the entire game. Okay, not too bad. Oh, the scrambled quest is over here. This is one of the ones I wanted to go do. Should we go do it now? We're already in the area. Since we're immersing ourselves in this region, maybe I should go do this quest now. I have absolutely no clue whatsoever what the reward or anything for this quest is. They did not actually mention any existence of this quest prior to it existing. So I have no clue what the reward is, what the anything is for this thing. But yeah, let's go do this quest real quick. Why not? Alright, so the scrambled quest. Where's the NPC? It says it started here. Is it Alan? Hello, Alan. Hello there! What are you doing out here? You found me! What a day, huh? Humpy, Plumpy. Oh, an egg. With a face on it. Right. Is everything okay? Yes, yes. Okay, this is definitely going to be a comedic quest. Like the frog one from the other region. Or same region, but, you know, other area of the region. Yes, yes. In fact, I've been getting rather used to life out here. I see. So, who are you, and how did you end up here? Oh, I'm Alan. I was just visiting the area as a tourist. I could tell based on your outfit. I could even tell you were NPC, or a talkable one. I was just visiting the area as a tourist, but I ended up straying from the pack a little. Do you need a hand getting back to civilization? I could maybe help you out if so. Oh, no thank you. Like I say, I've actually come to quite like it here. Had I never... I'm reading their chat while trying to read this chat. Like I said, I've actually come to quite like it here. I've had I never got lost, I might never have met my best friend, Numpty Bumpty. Still, it is nice for us finally have a guest. In fact, you should stay for a while. I'll prepare a little feast for us all. What do you say? Sure, let's start scrambled. Oh, this egg better not die by the end of this. Well, I suppose I can can't say no to that. It's gonna like fall, and we're gonna have to replace it with a new egg. I'm gonna make a bet now. This thing is gonna fall over like Humpty Dumpty. It's gonna break, and we're gonna need to replace the egg to fool him or something. Wonderful. Would you mind staying here while I go out and gather the food? Yep. As soon as he goes away, it's gonna fall, and then we're gonna need to replace it before he gets back. Wonderful. Would you mind staying here while I go out and gather the food? I may not have known you long, but I'm sure I could trust you to keep an eye on... Yep, it's going to break 100%. He can't trust us. Of course. What's the worst that could happen? It's going to fall. Cutscene of it falling. Here it goes. Oh, no. Right, it's time for me to get going. Don't worry, Humpty, our new friend here, is going to take good care of you. Oh no, while I'm gone. Love you lots. Miss you already. Oh no. Alright, cue fall animation. Oh no. Hello, the egg. Oh no. Yep. Can see that a mile away. And now the whole quest is just going to be replacing this egg before he gets back. Oh gosh. The egg is well and truly broken. You cannot see any way to put him back together. Ah, they made a reference to the nursery rhyme. This isn't good. I'd better head into town and try to find some help. Alright, let's go and try to find some help then. Alright, let me talk to everyone in town. Anyone have good info on how to replace an egg? You, farmer. Let's see. Nolly, what is it I need help with? Blah, blah, blah. Strange thing. Rumpty Bumpty, blah, blah, blah. Yes, exactly. Who's that? Okay, yeah, you can't help me. He's an egg. You want to get a broken egg back together again? Precisely. I don't think I can, but I might know of somebody who could help. You could speak to the local bartender. Okay, to the bartender. Alright. Anyways, that's all I needed. Thank you. To the bartender. Oh, there's some chickens here. And an egg. Probably gonna need to pick up one of those eggs at some point. Honestly, I'm gonna pick it up now. I have a feeling we're gonna need it. While we're over here. Unless we need a special egg. Because it looks like there's special eggs over here. But let me grab a normal egg just in case. It seems like you're gonna get a bunch of special eggs to go make it out of. Oh, that's probably why we need the dragon egg earlier. That dragon egg that we saw. That red dragon egg is probably one of the things that we need that were in that cavern we were in earlier. Alright, bartender, we need some info. Welcome. What can I get you? I'm here for info. Let's see. Are you the king? What? The king? No. You won't be finding anyone like that around these parts. Let's see. Rumpty Scrumpty. It's about Rumpty Scrumpty. Gumpty Mumphumpty? Oh, they're gonna keep messing up the name in every single thing, aren't they? That's funny. Yes, the egg. He fell off a wall. An egg fell off the wall, and he couldn't be put back together again. It was a disaster. He's everywhere. I was told that if anybody could help put him back together again, it would be you. Yes, I guess. I have managed to gain a bit of a reputation when it comes to situations like this. So this has happened multiple times then. After all, there's a reason everyone calls me King. Oh, I didn't even realize. Her name is literally King. Which is kind of funny given that she's female. Still, putting a broken egg back together again, that does sound like quite the challenge. Unfortunately, I'm afraid I need to stay here and man the bar. However, yes, I have a plan, but it's going to take all my horses and all the king's men. No! Because you're king, and it doesn't say king there, but it's all the king's men. Gosh, this whole quest is just going to reference the nursery rhyme every second. What's a horse? I have no idea. Oh yeah, there's no horses in this world. I don't think there's a single one yet. Oh, well, what about these men? Yes, all the king's men. That'll be up to the task, but you'll need to rally them up. Okay, where can I find your men? Let's see. He should be in the temple just south of here. Okay, let me start taking notes. I still have the notepad open. I need to find Nez Ketty. Okay, so we're looking for Nez Ketty. Should be in the temple just south of here. South temple. South temple. Alright, one down, check. We need to go find Quayato. He's likely outside the main entrance. And then we have the Akatizan. And they are right here in the inn. Okay, there we go. I will do you first then. Alright, thanks. Alright, you. I've come for egg parts. Excuse me. Are you one of the king's men? Wearing a hippo outfit? What is that? I can't even tell what it is. What's that supposed to be? I guess a blue leopard? Can't even tell. What do you ask? King said that you might be able to help me. It's about the Wumpty Scrumpty. The Humpty Dumpty? Yes, Rumpty Bumpty. Fell off a wall. It's a disaster. A man fell off the wall. How tall is this wall? Well, not exactly a man. He's an egg. I see. Well, I can probably help you once I can get out of here. When will that be? As soon as I get my axe back, oh gosh, we're gonna need to go get him his axe. It's with the blacksmith. Oh gosh, there's one small favor. But he seems too busy to even talk to me. I think you can, yep, I'll go to the blacksmith. All right, let me do this dialogue in case I need it for confirmation. Perfect, you'll find him in the western part. Yeah, I know where it is. We were there earlier when we were exploring. To the blacksmith. He needs an axe. All right, let's try focusing these one at a time because they're each going to make us do one small favor again. Hello there, are you? Blacksmith. Yes, I'm the blacksmith, called blacksmith. Oh, is everyone in this town just called that? Okay, interesting. Though the king isn't actually a king, though the blacksmith is a blacksmith. Blacksmith. Yes, I'm blacksmith. Great. I'm here about... I'm very busy, so you'll need to go be quick. What do you need? Well, I'm here about an axe. Sorry, I don't sell those. Move along. I don't want to buy one. I'm here to pick up one that you're repairing. Okay, yes, I can repair an axe for you. I won't be quick. It won't be quick though, as I had a lot of other work to get through first. Oh, so hello, Chad. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're currently doing a Humpty Dumpty quest. The axe is already here. I'm just here to pick it up. Oh, well, you can't. No repairs are getting done until the whetstone is fixed. Oh gosh. What's wrong with the whetstone? Yes, the whetstone. It's not wet enough. Are you going to get it fixed, or are you just going to keep standing around like that? Okay, I guess I could try to fix the whetstone. What do we need for it? Repair. Please tell me what I need. You need a hammer to repair the whetstone. Let me guess. I'm going to grab a hammer, and then it's going to say I'm going to need something else. And then I'm going to grab something else, and it's going to say I'm going to need something else. I feel like I need limestone brick for this. I'm going to grab one just in case. Because I can't think of what else you would make a whetstone out of. Hammer. Limestone brick. Alright. Are we good? Hopefully we don't need anything else. So we'll find out if we click on it. Alright, can I repair the whetstone with what I have? Repair. Yes. Okay, you did not need a limestone brick. Just a hammer. Alright, you good now? Is the whetstone fixed? Yes. It's done. Now about the axe. Axe? I don't have your axe. Are you sure you gave it to me? It's not my axe. It's... Actually, here. Have this one. It's broken. But you can use the newly fixed whetstone. He's just gonna make us do everything. Alright, I'll go use this. Yes, repair the axe. The axe has been repaired. That's a pretty hefty axe. This axe feels like a little much for unfamiliar hands to wield it. Alright, let's go give this axe to, what's her name? Or his name? Where is person? Oh, they're hiding behind a staircase. Let's see, how are you getting on with the axe? Turned out there was a bit of a backlog of work. The whetstone had some problems as well, but that's all fixed up now. So, have you got it? I have it right here. Perfect, hand it over, and then I'll see about Mumpty Rumpty. Gumpty Fumpty. Yeah, that's it. Okay, here's the axe. When are you ready to hand it over to the big temple just north of town? Alright, so we're going to just go get a whole crew to help us put it back together again. Alright, one person recruited. Check. Inn completed. Next, we have main entrance and South Temple. Let me do South Temple next. We saw some people talking to a person when we were praying there at the altar. And that would be you. Based on the name. Excuse me, are you one of the king's men? I might be. I need your help. It's Bumpty Numpty. Mumpty Rumpty? Yes, he's a broken egg. We need to try to put him back together again. That isn't good. So, can you help? I think I can, but I'm going to need to be on top of my game for a job like this. In other words, I'm going to need some tea. Okay, I can go get you some tea. Problem, I don't have any tea. Does a Guthick's rest work? Otherwise, I need to go to Varrock real quick. There's plenty of Daminia shrubs around here. I know of just on the other side of the eastern wall. They make the best tea. I like mine without any milk. Okay. Now I trust you know how to make tea? Could you remind me? You'll need to take the Daminia leaf, which you said was over to the east here, into a bowl of water. You'll need to boil the water before transferring it to the teacup. Oh no, they actually changed this. This dialogue is incorrect. You can use humidify, get past it, cook it. Actually, I think you can just cook it outright now. Let me double check. Because they actually changed how this works, yet they didn't actually do the dialogue, so maybe they forgot that they changed how this works. But if I'm not mistaken, oh yeah, I still have it to drop because of Guthix Rest. But if I'm not mistaken, we could just fill it and then use it on a stove. The way that he mentioned is the old way of doing it. But they actually changed this a little while to make it easier to make Guthix Rest. And now we have a cup of hot water. Now I just need the leaf that he wanted. Which he said was over to the east over here. But that's weird. They actually have incorrect dialogue on them. That's the old way that you make it. That's not the new way that you make it. Because they changed it not too long ago. Where's this plant of which he speaks? I'm not seeing any plant on the east side of this place. Unless it's like way further east. I assumed it'd be like right here though. The way he described it sounded like it was like just outside the town. Unless he meant like super east. Or unless it's on the ground here. This is a hammer though. Plank, bowl. I assume these are people dropping stuff. Bunch of hippos over here. Oh, here it is. Okay. He meant southeast, not east. Alright, and now we just put this in here, and that should be tea. Yes? You'll need to make tea in a bowl before... Oh, gosh. Okay, you do have to do it for this still in a bowl. Fine. Okay, so you're allowed to cheat it for Guthix Rest, but you're not allowed to cheat it for this. I see. Alright, fine. We'll do it the old-fashioned way. We'll pick up this bowl. We'll go to a water supply. And then we'll heat it on that stove right over there. Luckily, everything for this is right in town, so we don't need to worry about it. Alright, do I put it in now, or do I heat it first? Okay, now I heat it. And now I put it into the bowl. Alright, there you go. Cup of tea. Are you happy now? Alright, I have made your tea. I've got your tea. Wonderful. I'll just have that. Then we can get to work on the Humpty Fumpty. You mean Gumpty Fumpty? That's what I said. Where is it? It's in the temple just north of town. Okay? I'll meet you there. Alright, 2 down. Nice. Alright, 1 more to go. So who do we need now? Main entrance. We need to go talk to the Quayayadal. Alright, let's go find this guy. What is considered main entrance, though? Because I've gone through, like, everywhere in this town. Okay, this is not main entrance. So this one is main entrance, then. Alright, yeah, here he is. Oh, we're gonna have to fix this cart. Oh, gosh. Excuse me, are you one of the king's men? I sure am. What do you need? I've got a very big problem. It's Humphrey Dumphrey. Wumpty Scrumpty? Yes, he was sat on a wall, and then he had a great fall. Tell me you're joking. I'm afraid not. Do you think you can help? My friend, this is a matter that's very personal to me. I once lost a good friend under similar horrific circumstances. Was it the actually Humpty Dumpty? However, I first need to finish sorting out my racing cart. Racing cart? That's right. We raced them over in the Coliseum. Mine took quite a bit of a damage last time, so I need to get that sorted. I see. Well, maybe I can help you out for that. That would be appreciated. I reckon a couple of planks and some nails should be all good. Oh, we saw a plank spawn to the south. I don't have any nails on me, though, but there's a bank right there. Let's see. Should I get it fixed? I'm sure you can find some around here somewhere. Oh, and don't forget about a hammer and saw. Oh, yeah, let me go grab a saw. Thank you for reminding me. All right, let me go get a saw, and let me go get just the stuff from the bank. We have infinite in there. We will be fine. We can live without, like, 10 planks or however many it's going to be. All right, give me a saw. Give me a nail. 1 saw. Some amount of nail. Nails, nails, nails. So just give me all of them, just in case we run out. And I'm not sure how many planks we need. I'm not going to bother bringing a plank sack. I highly doubt it's going to be that many. I assume 10 would be enough. Because there's only like a double or triple spawn down there. I highly doubt they would make you go pick up like 1 billion of them. Which is only a double spawn. Let's see. Key? Nah, useless coins. Oh yeah, you know what? I'll keep on it. I might need to use a shop at some point. Hello again. How's the cart coming along? I'm still oh yeah, I need to go repair it, don't I? Repair cart. Yes, repair the cart. How many planks is it? It consumes 2. Okay, that would explain why there's a 2 spawn to the south. Alright, that's the cart all fixed. Nice. It's all looking great. All I need now is a nice new red racing stripe. That's one for later though. For now, let's sort out this problem of yours. Where do you need me? Over in the temple, just north from here. Alright, I'll go there at once. Alright, now that should be all of the king's men at Humpty Dumpty, no? So let me go head over there. Alright, let me go and put away all this junk. Let me go grab some more gold in case we need more for a shop. I kind of forgot about that. There we go. Alright, let's go head over there. And now seemingly I'm probably going to have to go to like 3 different eggs or something. Because I'm seeing these weird egg spawns on the ground. We saw one in the red dragon cave. We see one right over there. Not sure how many more there are, but I've only seen 2, so I'm not sure where the other ones are. Hopefully they only give us 3 locations because I already know where 2 of them are. Hey, who do I talk to here? I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, here, how are we looking? This isn't good. We don't think there's any way we can put this egg back together again. What are we going to do? The way I see it, we only have one option. We need to replace the egg. Replace Humpty Fumpty? That's madness. It's more than madness. There isn't even a word to properly describe what it is. However, I fear it is the only path available to us. But where would we even get a replacement egg? We're going to need to obtain a chicken egg. Got one. That's preposterous. A chicken egg is far too small. No, if it's from a rather large chicken. Okay, so we need to go get the special eggs. A dragon egg. Yep, I already got that. I know where that is. That's where the red and blue dragons were. We searched that cave earlier. So whatever the next guy says is what we need to pay attention to because we don't know where that one is. A dragon egg is what we need. That would be perfect size. A dragon egg would be suffice. No dragon would willingly give up its egg. What we need is a jaguar egg. Okay, I did see jaguars earlier in that big area. I'm not sure what the egg spawn was, but we did see jaguars earlier. But jaguars don't lay eggs. How about we gather a few potential eggs and pick the best one? Okay, what a brilliant idea. Okay, so I know where 2 of the eggs are then. There are some dragons in the cave. Yep, I already know of that one. One of them should have an egg. Yep, I already saw it. There's a chicken farm. Yep, I already know where that is. I need the info on the next one. And I've heard that some eggs in an old campsite in the mine east of Taltekin. In a mine east of Taltekin. Oh, is it the gemstone mine? It might be the gemstone mine because we can't go down there. That's part of the other quest. That's part of the master quest. But I assume he means one of these because there's not an underground. These just bring you from location to location. Because that's where the dragon egg is. The other egg is right over there. So maybe the egg is in that mining area over there. And I could use the amulet to go teleport there then. He does say east, right? Apparently the campsite is a hot spot for jaguars. They must be... Okay, maybe it's somewhere over here then. Maybe it's like a mining area over here, but there's nothing mining related there. Oh, maybe he meant over here? Oh, wait, it might be over here. It is directly from here as well. Because he says east of Taltekin. Which one of these is Taltekin? Oh, okay, he means right here. Okay, that's like right here. We'll do that one first then. Because that's the only one where I don't know exactly where it is. Alright, perfect. Alright, let me do that one first. Because that'll be the hardest one, because we already know exactly where the other 2 are. Perfect, perfect. Alright, oh, where's the guy? Where's the guy? Alright, eggs, eggs, eggs. Where are you? So here's a guy here. I'm not seeing a pile of eggs, though. Maybe it's slightly further east. I'm not seeing an egg-shaped pile. Come on, we know where the other 2 is. Where's this one? I said it would be by the jaguar. There's no jaguars here, though. Maybe this isn't the east mine that we're referring to. Unless I mean all the way over there, but that's like way over there. This is what is east, which would make me think it's like right here-ish. But there's no jaguars here. But it did say it would be at a mining site. What is this? Directions. Good day. Oh, this is the guy that tells you about the thing. I've been tracking the gem. Okay, so directions. Yeah, he'll just teleport us over here then. Right, we just go in here and then boom, gem crab. Alright, let me go start searching from over here then. I feel like this is too far though. Because I'm not seeing anything that resembles an egg pile. Oh no, we might have to break out the wiki. Alright, let me go for the 2 eggs we know for sure. Oh no, let me go wiki this one, and because we already know where the other 2 are. Oh no, no, we found it, we found it, we found it. Never mind. No wiki needed. Found it. Alright. I was gonna say, we knew where all the jaguar thingies were earlier. Search? Why wouldn't it let me? Oh, I gotta kill a... Oh no. I'm not geared for this. Oh wait, that's actually tanky. Wait, I might need to go get some real gear. Wait. I was not expecting to have to fight a level 88. And maybe the other two you don't have to fight something. Because this... Oh, the other one you probably have to fight a dragon for, though. Alright, let me go get better dragon killing gear. So, we probably don't need this shield. Let me go get a normal anti-fire. And just get some inventory to go kill it with. Or just get Noxious Halberd, will probably be fine. Okay, they can be Venom, so that's good. Alright, search. Alright, that's a really big egg. Alright, let me just teleport over. Probably be quicker. And I can go gear up at the bank over there. Alright, travel to Teltekin. Alright, let me go get geared up for killing these things. I'll just kill the dragon with a halberd, it's fine. We have anti-fire. They shouldn't be able to do that much. I forget how much protection you have in that regard, but it shouldn't be able to two-shot us, I know that. Whatever the damage is not that bad. Alright, Noxious Halberd. Put away that. Alright, what else do we need? Is that it? I guess maybe get some strength just so we can kill them quicker. And maybe some Burning Claw because we're already going to be protected anyways. Alright, let's go get the other 2 eggs. Alright, we're going to have to fight some kind of big evil chicken for this one. So how do you get back there? Do we go through the house? Oh, you can just go through. I didn't see that. There's that thing right there. Alright, 1 large chicken. And then we just have to kill a dragon then. Alright, easy enough. And then a dragon egg. Make sure it's on stab, though I'm pretty sure it is from when we did Tombs of a Mascot. Yeah, it is. So let's triple spec him. Make sure to use the anti-fire beforehand. Don't forget to use the anti-fire. Actually, let me drink it now. It lasts long enough that we'll be fine. I'll pray mage just in case as well. Just in case it feels like two-shotting us. Alright, let me go get the other egg. Alright, so that was pretty easy. We already found 2 out of 3 of them before we even started the quest. Without even trying. Alright, show me the dragon. Oh nice, we hit 0. Oh, is this full protection? It might be full dragon protection. Oh, it's only a baby dragon. Oh, no, it's a normal red dragon. Alright, any moment now you can go down. Oh, that's not a safe spot. That is also not a safe spot. What is the pathing here? There we go, he's dead. Alright, give me your egg, please. Thank you. Oh, yeah, duh. I take it from here. Alright, that should be all the eggs. That should be all the eggs. Alright, we're good to go. And no dragon killed us in the process. Nice. Hardcore status protected. No, the main quest, the only thing that we're going to be doing in Varlamore in the next few streams that could possibly kill us is the final Dawn quest. I'm waiting for tomorrow on that one, though. But I will do the other 3. Oh, Gemstone Crab. Pokety poke. Pokety poke. I technically could come back here in 10 minutes to go get my gem if I really wanted to. I don't think I'm going to bother, though. I don't have a pickaxe on me. But in a total level world like this, I highly doubt there's ever going to be more than 12 people doing it. So if you tap it a single time and then come back and claim the gem, you can get 3 gems pretty quickly, I guess. Is that worth doing? Probably not. But it can give you some okay ones, like topaz and stuff. We got a topaz from the other one. And it goes as high as Dragonstone. Maybe even a really rare onyx as well. It was probably so rare that it's not realistic to get that way. Also, hello, MK Jets. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I got the Jaguar egg. Nice. I'll get it set up and ready to be judged. Oh gosh, we're gonna do a egg judging competition. If I had to choose, I would want the dragon one, but I have a feeling we're gonna need to do one based on what it looked like before. The problem is I forget what it looked like before, which means not the dragon. That one looks pretty close. Okay, I got the other egg. No, I already got this one. Alright, there's the dragon egg. Oh, I see. They're all gonna look similar. Am I supposed to know based on the expression which one it was? Where's the other guy? I can't tell who I haven't talked to. I think it was this one. Alright, that's all 3 of the eggs. Alright, that's the last one. Let's get these eggs judged. Alright, which one of these looks like Humpty Dumpty? I forget what expression it had earlier. I want to say the middle one. I can't tell which one of these was exactly the same as the one before. I hope we don't need to know, because I'm probably going to get it wrong. I could always look back in the stream, though, if we really had to. Right, we have the eggs. We've prettied them up as best we can. Hopefully one of these looks like Lumpty Bump Mumpty. First up, the chicken egg. It's not bad, but I think it's just a little too small for Lumpty. Well, we have the dragon egg. It's a good size, but the face, it seems to be melting off. I think the egg is too warm. And then the jaguar egg then. It's a perfect size and it's the right temperature. I still don't think it's actually a jaguar egg. But regardless of what it is, I do think it might be the one. Good work, everyone. I think we've done it. Watch them all fall again. Yep. What are we going to do now? We gave it our best, but I fear we have failed. We can't give up. There's only one thing for it. We're going to have to put Humpty Dumpty back together again. But how? He was broken beyond repair. We don't have any other option. We have to try. But it's not possible. No, it's necessary. No! No! Anyways, Wiki, hello, Wiki, save me, Wiki, Wiki, please, Wiki, hello, Wiki, please have info on, no! Oh wait, there's the finished model. Wait. Okay, slightly saved. Okay, I have a finished model I can look at. So we at least have a reference for what it looks like. Oh no, okay, you have one in game too. Well, I'm using the wiki one. Okay, I at least have a reference image of what it looks like. This is still going to be a nightmare. Alright, let me try doing all the red and everything first. That would probably be the easiest. Okay. So let me grab every red piece we have and make the mouth first. And then we'll kind of go from there. So we need a little jagged line to the side over there. To be able to create that, we would need... Let's see, we need that to be like this. Okay, so this one's definitely the middle one. This one looks like it goes like right over here. Why is there like a different hue? Yeah, it looks like it goes like right over here. And then this one would have to go over here then. Like that. Okay, good. Progress. Now let me try doing the eye. Or at least in the approximate area where it is. Okay, so that's the eye. Okay, and then the other easy part, the other eye. Okay. Does this go all the way over? Oh, no, it has to be vertical. I did the eye wrong. So this needs to go here. Don't worry, Humpty Dumpty, we'll put you back together again. Okay, good. Now, the rest of it makes me not want to finish this quest. Because, wow, what am I looking at? Oh, you get construction, cooking, and smithing XP from this. You also get your very own egg. We get a pet egg. Ooh. Spoilers. I am so tempted to wait for Quest Helper. Because the more I'm looking at this, the more I do not want to engage with it for a single second. Alright, let's see. This goes over here. Because, wow, is this a nightmare and a half. I need like a jagged line one. But it needs to be like over there. So this goes up to the thing. But they rotated it in a way that was... Okay, yeah, I think I might just be waiting for Quest Helper. This is above our capability for now. I think. I'm giving up before we get too deep. We are not finishing this quest right now. For my sanity. Until there is a better guide out there. I don't think we are finishing this one. Oh, there we go. There's what it looks like when you've completed it. You get a little hand egg. Look at it. See, we completed it. That's us right there. There we go. Anyways, yeah, I'm doing that later because no. No. 100% no. But yeah, we basically finished the egg. They're going to make a Humpty Dumpty joke, blah, blah, blah. Quest completed. Zero shot we're actually doing that right now. Okay, let me go try the Fletching mini quest. Because that's the one I'm probably going to be spending the most time in. And then if we want, we can do the Custodian Pass one where we go fight the little Slayer creature. The only thing I don't know about that is if you can do them on task or not. Because if you can, or if they have a reduced drop rate off task, then they're probably not worth touching. But let me go do the mini quest then, which is the Veil Totems. So this is very short. And we start it by talking to... You can start this mini quest by talking to Ranulf near the totem in Arbonvale. Alright, let's go to Arbonvale. Arbonvale... Why is none of these called Arbonvale? Nemesis Retreat. Alright, Nemesis Retreat is Arbonvale for some reason, sure. Alright, who are we talking to again? I'm looking for... Ranulf, near the totem. Ranulf, near the totem. Oh wait, there's a tree patch as well? Huge. Oh, you're gonna make me have to do farming again now. Fine. Oh wait, I don't have a rake. Where's the leprechaun? I need a leprechaun for a rake. I don't have a rake on me. I can go get a tree real quick though. I think I'm currently doing yews. Yew, cactus. Should probably note those. Note the cactus. And I'm looking for a shovel. Which I can't spell. Oh, yeah, it's called spade, isn't it? It says spade. And I need a rake, which I currently do not have on me. Please tell me there's a leprechaun right here. Leprechaun, where are you? Thank you. One rake, please. Wow, they added quite a bit of patches then. So that's a fruit patch, a tree patch, a calquat patch, and a flower patch, and all in one update. And it's not even counting the calquat patch they're planning on adding for Varlamore. I mean, not for Varlamore, I mean for sailing. Alright, pay. Wait, trade, what do you have? Oh, this is the normal shop. I forgot they made a shop out of them. Alright, we're good to go. Anyways, who was I here for again? Oh, I'm in the wrong town. I'm slightly too south. Though while I'm here, let me explore what they have. So we have a cooking area, we have a bank, we have a spinning wheel. Decently close to a bank. I'm not sure if that's close to a Fossil Island. We have a bar. I assume just sells this basic stock every place does. Yeah, it does. It's like the Varlamore standard. There's like a shortcut over here. I guess we'll use it real quick. Not sure if it saves much time. Oh, there's one of the Jaguar spirits for the minigame. But yeah, I assume this mini quest is just a tutorial on how to do the minigame. Should probably go get some fletching supplies as my current gear is very much not set up to do this minigame. Oh, we got one of those weave things here, though once again, not as close as Fossil Island. We do have a shop, though. Let me see what it has. Oh, do you get seeds from it? That's a lot of seeds someone just dropped. Looks like you get a bunch of bird nests, which have seeds, as well as arrows. Interesting. Now we got a furnace here. Someone's using it, too, for some reason. Ooh, a sawmill! Is this the closest sawmill in the game? To a bank? There's the same cost, too. It's not even more expensive. Wait, that's huge. I think this is the best sawmill in the game now. Wait, that's massive. I'm pretty sure that's the best sawmill in the entire game now. Let me go test it real quick. I just want to see. Just to get the feel of it real quick. Unfortunately, render distance isn't far enough to get a one-click on it. But, I mean, not blank. I guess it's teaks. Actually, bring me to my teaks. Let me just do this real quick. But yeah, this is so close. You just trade. Actually, buy plank, not trade. Get rid of trade. This is back when I was buying nails. Buy plank. But yeah, you just do that, boom. Then you go over here, boom, and you just keep going back and forth. Wow, this is so good. Like, there's no need to even mass teleport anymore. Well, the price of plank making things is about to tank like crazy. Yeah, this is so chill. You just walk back and forth over and over again. That's a little cookie. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, this is so good. I'm not going to keep doing this, but wow, that's really nice. That is really, really nice. Well, I got a lot I need to go make, so we'll be doing that at some point in the future. Yeah, that is so nice. You don't need a mass teleport. It's a really short walk, even shorter than the woodcutting guild. But yeah, that's amazing. All right, let's go do this quest. First things first. Let me go bring teleport so we don't die. Let's see. What else do we want? I guess something to restore energy. So let me grab this. And I'll keep that as my one click. And then we'll have our Pendant of Addis, because we'll probably need that to teleport back here whenever we want to redo the cycle. What else would we need for this? Probably a knife. A kniff. I'm probably going to need my redwood shields. Redwood shields. A little bit less, in case I need some stuff for the quest. Alright, is there anything else I would probably need for this minigame? Any other close teleport here? Oh, wait, there's another Belladonna too? Wow, this place is stacked. Wait. There's the second Belladonna spawn as well? This place is amazing for farming. They added like 5 new patches. 4 of them are actually useful. There's also a leather spawn here. Oh no, this is a leather. Never mind. I thought this said leather. Let's see. Let me go do this real quick. And this is hopefully the last farming patch. I don't think there's any more beyond this. This is the 5th one. These have really good rate for the pet, which is why I'm planting it. Which unfortunately we still don't have. Alright, there we go. Also used for the best poison in the game, but that's not as relevant, oddly enough, for some reason. That's a little Chris. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's go do this totem quest now. So what's going on with this totem thing? Oh, wait, let me go check some of these other shops over here. We still haven't fully searched the town. Just so we know whenever we make a new hardcore for when this one inevitably dies. This is a normal staff shop, so you don't have to go to Varrock to get them anymore. That's not too relevant. It's the same stock, but, you know, another place to get them, I guess. It sells battle axes up to adamant. I'm pretty sure Remington already did this. Not Remington, I mean, Port Serum. But it sells axes up to adamant. I think that's new. Because normally you can only get them up to steel. So now you don't need, 60 woodcutting to go get your rune axe. Well, your adamant axe more so and everything. But yeah, now you can use adamant axe up to 40. I mean, up to 60. And then go into woodcutting guild and buy your rune axe. So yeah, this helps with early game axes. Particularly for getting mithril for the quest. No longer do you have to kill like blue dragons for it. You just go to a shop, buy one, and you're good to go. Because you need that to get the backpack that saves you ammo. Oh yeah, that's actually really nice for early game Iron Man then. That shop's actually useful. You still need to get rune axe though. Or have to deal without rune axe until level 60. But it covers your mithril and adamant axe needs if nothing else. What is this? This another tree? Yeah, this is a bunch of maples. Alright, so it seems like there's a bunch of wood cutting here if you want to get your own logs. What is this shopkeeper? This shopkeeper is pretty standard. A few extra things, but nothing too out of the normal. We got a weave over here. Did I double check the shop? I feel like I did, but I completely forget what's even here. So let me just double check it real quick. And, oh yeah, this is a tanner. Okay. Alright, let me start this mini quest thing. So he said to talk to Ranoff, which is probably the tutorial on how to do these totems. Hello. Oh, sorry, I was lost in thought. You gave me quite the startle. Starts the Veil Totems mini quest, yes. Does something have you preoccupied? Yes, it's the Ents, you see. I have never seen anything like them until I came here. Look here, comes one of them now. Cutscene. And so the thing seems like it's decorated with the animals around it. So it seems like we're going to have to go from totem to totem. End up making our totem out of our stuff. And then make sure all of them or whatever animals are around. Because that's a bird, that's a jaguar thing, that's an ox thing, and there's the bird, there's the jaguar thing, and somewhere's supposed to the ox. There it is, right over there. Interesting. It's like some sort of ritual. Exactly. These totems are dotted all around here. They seem to be very important to the Ents, but I don't know why. Have you asked around? Yes, but the locals didn't really give me much to go on. All they told me is that the Ents, totems, and spirits are all part of a natural cycle here in the valley. Well, Well, why don't you take a closer look at this totem? Good idea. If nothing else, it will be useful to document the carvings on it. Come, let's take a look. I just realized, is there anywhere to pray around here? Because we could use that as our means of gaining run energy back. No, they didn't put an altar here, so we are going to have to teleport away. The good thing about teleporting away, though, is how would we do our cycle? We'd probably start here. So what we would do is we go to this one, then this one, then this one. What is this? That's a fairy ring. Then this one, then take that shortcut to get to this one, to then go do the one we're literally at right now, to then do this one, to then teleport away, go, and is this a Quetzal? Yeah, it is a Quetzal, nice, okay. So we would then do that one, we would then teleport away, get all of our run energy back, teleport back, go east, and repeat. Seems to be the cycle from what I could tell. Oh, there's another totem over there. Ah, so you might want to do that in a slightly different order then. Well, you'd have to do it for this pendant. So you'd have to go here, here. Yeah, I think we'd still do that. It would be here, 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 there, there, teleport, get run energy back, teleport back here, repeat. I think is the cycle, or at least I'm going to try initially. Alright, good idea. If nothing else, it'll be useful to document the carvings on it. Come, let's have a look. This isn't a new Fletching minigame. I plan to do this a lot in the future. I want every reward from this. There's so many good ones. There's a tick manipulation knife that will probably make a one-click 3-tick, which I really want to go try, as well as just making actions more AFK in general. Or not more AFK, but quicker when you're doing them AFK. There's a... basically, the knife makes everything 1 tick quicker. And there's something that is currently 4-tick that is 1 click. And now that you can 1-click 3-tick it, there's so many actions that you can do now that would be useful for... There might also be some metas around 2-ticking stuff, but that might be too quick for a lot of skilling stuff. Some people better at skilling tick manipulation would probably know, though. But if nothing else, we now finally have a 1-click 3-tick, but you have to be wielding the knife to be able to do it. But it only takes up 1 inventory because you don't need the knife in your inventory. Because most things you do need to start it with a knife in your inventory, but that one specifically you don't need to when making a battle staff. So using battle staff 3-tick is probably going to be the new way of doing stuff for tick manipulation. Instead of using the old 4-tick or using a double-click 3-tick. Anyways, it's a beautiful totem. Indeed. Look at this bit. You have destroyed it. How could you? Uh-oh. The funny man broke the totem. Oh, there's a child. Excuse me, I have a name. I'm Azadora, and you're the funny man who gets confused by Ents. I've been watching you. Well, actually, my name is Ranoff, not Funny Man. Funny Man ran off, broke the totem. Ents won't be happy with you. I think the child's assessment is correct. The Ents probably won't be happy about what we've done. I'm not sure we is the right word. It's okay, Funny Man. The totems always end up breaking. The Ents get sad for a while, but if you fix them, they will end up happy again. So, we need to fix the totems. How? Let's see. First, we'll need some lumber to rebuild. Got it. I reckon 1 set of logs will do. Never mind, don't got it. I need redwood logs on me. Hold. We need redwood logs. To the log basket. First of all, actually, I probably should just grab a big stack and just keep on noting them. Let's see. How many totems are there? Because I believe you need 3 pieces to decorate. Because you need 1 per thing, plus 1 log. So you would need 1 log plus 3 pieces. How many totems is there total? So we're going to need 4 per totem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Did I count this one yet? 1, 2, 3. Let me do it based on verticality. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8, which means I would need 24. Which means you're allowed to use 4 inventory spaces for whatever you want. Of those 24, 16 of them... No. Of those 24... Yeah, 16 of them. No, more. Less? We need 3 each. Oh no, 24 is just how many redwood shields we need. I would need another 8 logs. How do we go about that? We could do plank sack, but plank sack's really annoying. But we could plank sack it. Let's see. First, you will need some lumber to rebuild the pole. I reckon one set of logs will do it. Any specific type? It looked like it was made from oak. So presumably oak logs should be enough. However, I do wonder if using better wood, yep, I got redwood, no worries, would help to survive the elements better. Or survive the interference from, you know, us. The pole is only going to be the beginning. We're going to need to carve it. I really should have made more notes on the carvings. Notes? Notes are boring. I know how to carve them. Daddy showed me. Well, I guess you can consult with Isadora on how to carve the totem. While you do that, I'll get to work on rebuilding the pole. Okay. So I need to reconsider my inventory. Just slightly. So there's a couple things we need to reconsider. One is, I'm not sure if we have enough run energy to get everywhere in one go. Which means I'm going to need the Arceus spellbook. And I'm going to need to transfer my prayer points into run energy. So for that, we just grab our pouch. And then I need to remember what on earth the spell is. I believe it uses air and something. Soul? Air and soul? Yes, air and soul. Perfect. See, I remember sometimes. I am now going to need a log basket. A log, something. What's it called? Hello? Log something? Oh! I have it attached to my bag. That's why it's not coming up. I need to go deattach this from my log something. Alright, configure, dismantle. Yes, give me my log basket. Thank you. I now need one log basket. Currently check what's in there. It should be empty. Good. Keep doing that. I now need redwood logs to go put in it. Alright. Redwood logs. Achieved. Okay, I now need exactly 24 redwood shields, because I believe you need 3, 1 per each of the little guys. So let me go get 24 redwood log, or blank, whatever this is. Shield. And I should be exactly 24, which is actually my full inventory. I just click all. What am I doing? Duh. I can just click all. Okay, and then we do that. I also have a bunch of other supplies if we need them. Oh, wait, but I need the initial one. How do we do that? I guess for my initial one, I just dropped a knife. Or drop a log, I guess, or a thingy. Alright, let's go try this now. So I guess we'll start here because it seems to be the one associated with the quest. But this is not where we would normally start our cycle. Alright, let's see. So he said I need at least one log. I'm pretty sure it is still absurdly annoying to get these things out. Yes. Okay, I built a totem. And now, can I carve it? Carve. You're not quite sure how to carve the totem. Ranoff might know how to help. Okay, let me go talk to them now. Instead of doing all of them right now, let me see. That's a good start. What's next? You need to carve the animals. Yes. According to Izarda, the carvings that were on the totem represented the animal spirits around it. Yeah, so we need a scorpion, a jaguar, and a bird. Hopefully there's not multiple birds. However, the animals were disturbed when the totem fell. Some left, but new ones arrived. Meaning? Meaning you need to carve the right ones, silly. The right ones being the animals that are currently in this area. Alright, we can do that. I suppose that makes sense. I'll give it a go. Alright, easy enough. Alright, so I need a scorpion. I need a jaguar. And I need a bird. And it looks like we have done it completely. Wait, is it taking it from my sack? Wait. I wanted to take it from the thingy. Why no take from thingy? That's good to know, though. It takes it from your log basket first. But I wanted to use these. Because I think we might get more XP out of making them into shields and then putting them into the thing. You finish the carvings of the totem, but it still seems to be missing something. Randolph and Izarda might know what to do next. Okay, let's go talk to them. Maybe I have to, like, manually click it on it? Oh, no, we'll find out when we get there. You're quite the carving, my friend. Thank you. Now, the finishing touches. Apparently, the Ents apparently will appreciate the wooden items are returned to the forest. Yes, you need to help them finish the cycle. Cycle? The cycle of life, death and decay, I suppose. Funny man, ran off his learning. Okay then, so wooden items. You mean things like bows and shields? Exactly. Try decorating the totem with those kinds of items. I reckon 4 should do. Oh, and be sure to use the same wood that you used in the totem itself. Okay, that's good. Alright, decorate. Okay, will it take from this first? Okay, good. It does take from those first. Oh, maybe I wasn't using logs. Wait, let me check something real quick. Did I only use 1 log so far or 4? Okay, I only used 1. Okay, carving it does not use anything. Okay, so it is taken from that first. Okay, that's good. That's good, that's good. Empty the log basket of your... Oh, yeah, this is a different dialogue. I'll need that for the other ones. Alright, cool. Now what? We good? Look at that. I think it looks even better than it did before. You did a good job. Now you have to see you've made the Ents happy again. And then they'll give us our offering, and hopefully they give me the knife. Though I highly doubt you'll be able to get it in the tutorial, that'd be crazy. Imagine you just puts a knife on there. I put something on it. I have no clue what it is. But it's definitely something. I couldn't have imagined a better outcome. Not only have the Ents accepted your new totem, but they've also left something behind. It's a gift. The Ents are happy again. They're saying thank you for helping. Go on, take it. Okay, I got 100, whatever this is. Okay, you can rummage it. You can do a hasty rummage. Oh, are these just loot sacks? I think these are loot sacks. Wait, is every single one of these a roll? That's pretty huge if so. There's no way this is 100 drops. That is so many drops if so. The knife must be like a 1 in a million chance or something. If it's 100 rolls just for doing the tutorial. Well, this is definitely the most dialogue I've had with the Ents. Zardra here has been a great help as well. Thanks, funny man. You're not so bad yourself. So what now? Go keep doing that until you have 200 mil fletching. It seems the Ents are very appreciative of those who maintain their totems. Given you seem to have a knack for it, you might want to keep helping them. They have plenty of other totem sites in the village, or in the valley. Yes, the Ents like it when you help. They'll give you more gifts. As for me, I'm going to keep studying them. I've learned... I just realized something. Since we have max cape, I wonder if it's better to use our house. Because one thing I could do is it looks like this one's slightly annoying to go around. I think the pattern might be teleport with amulet, do this, walk manually here, go to house, restore energy, go to AIS, fairy ring in our house, build this one, build that one, build this one, build that one. I don't know, this still seems like a weird cycle though. It almost feels like it would go better the other way. Oh no, I still kind of want to use the teleports though. Oh, there's a forestry shop over there. That's a new one. But, I wish there was a teleport directly to this town, I think is the problem. Oh, there is. Alright, new plan. New plan, new plan, new plan. Well, that doesn't help us though, does it? That doesn't really help us. It's in a weird spot that doesn't do anything. Because the start of the cycle would be here. Do that, telly there, restore energy, do that, do that, do that. Because I'm pretty sure it's quicker to go across whatever that is than it is to teleport there. But then it's still quicker to just walk there than it is to teleport there. And then do that, and then do that, and then teleport there, and then do that, and then repeat. So the only 2 times you'd have to teleport is from here to here to get to amulet. And then from here to there to go restore your run energy at your house and then take the fairy ring to get back here. So I actually don't need this. It's just the house should be enough then. As for me, I'm going to keep studying them. I've learned so much today, both from Izarda and from the Ents themselves. I've already documented it all, but I'm sure there's more to discover. Speaking of which, here, take a notebook for yourself. I have left a copy of my notes in it, but you can also use it to document your own findings. Alright, there we go. Be sure to check in once in a while to compare findings. I'll happily trade items I find around the valley in exchange for your research assistance. Ooh. What does that mean? I'm gonna keep on to this book then for a little while. Alright, it's mini quest completed. Today I built 1 veil totem and rummaged through 0 veil offerings. I guess that one during tutorial doesn't count. Interesting. Do I have to keep the book on me? I guess I'll keep the book on me just in case. Alright, so let me go rummage through these. See what the drop table is like. That'd be fun if we already get the knife or something. Because that's the main thing we're looking for. There are a few other good drops, but the knife is the main thing we want. And then we'll try to figure out some kind of setup to go work for this. So I'm going to need a Dramon staff because I still haven't done all quests yet. So let me go get the Dramon Shaft of Shame while wearing Max Cape. Alright, let's go wear this. Alright, what else do we need? I already have the pendant to teleport to the other place, so I should probably switch it over to the correct teleport, which is Nemus's Retreat. So we can just one-click it. Other one's already set to home, which is what we needed to. I could reset the fairy ring once we get into our house. We got all the logs we need from here. Hopefully they could take it straight from the basket, because that's huge if so. Because then we could do 28 totems at a time and not need to worry about it. And then just keep track of them and then just replenish it with actually, where are my redwoods? I think I keep my redwoods near the other thing, yeah. And then we just restock it after every 28. Hopefully it takes directly from there. And then the rest of our inventory is just shields. And then we... Oh yeah, when are we doing banking? When do we bank? There's a bank here. Should I try cycling it? I'm pretty sure just using Crafting Guild Bank is fine. Because I don't really see a cycle where we would go and do that. Because here we would go here. So when on earth would you use that? I guess if you went north here? Maybe that's the play. Maybe I do here, bank? But it looks like there's like an extra thing you have to do, which is kind of annoying. They put the bank in a really bad spot. Compared to just using Crafting Guild Bank. Because I would have to go all the way over there rather than just using the other Tilly. I don't know, we'll just try it one way and kind of just see from there. So what is this? Hasty rummage. Okay, I got 5 bales of flax. Unpack. Why can't I unpack? You need at least 25 empty inventory. Oh, okay. That's a lot then. Well, I guess you don't need Zora anymore for flax. That's a lot of flax. Well, I need more bank space. I need to put some of these skilling outfits away. Actually, let me put some of them away now. I feel we're going to need a lot of bank space. Let me get rid of these 2, because my new AFK is probably going to be the rock crab. Don't need to do fishing for now. Let me go get rid of all this. Same as the pearl. Let me get just all of it. Don't need you, don't need you, don't need you, don't need you. Put all this in my tackle box so we can clear up some space. I'm just going to fill. Well, oh, no, wrong button. I meant to click fill. All right, there we go. And let me put these back in the house. And then let's go get a setup to go run this with. Unfortunately, there's no Tome of Air, so I do have to waste air runes, but they're pretty easy to come by, so it's not too big a deal. Alright, let's go try this minigame out. So I don't need this amulet anymore. This knife gets replaced with the better knife as soon as we get it. What else do we need to change? I'll keep the book on me in case I need it for some reason. I don't think we do, but just in case. Because he said to go get some research notes, so I might have to have it on me for it to register. This we definitely don't need. Log basket's already full. And then the rest of our inventory is just redwood. I should probably move these close to each other. Because my 2 redwood things are in the middle of nowhere, unless I want to type in redwood every time. Because my redwood logs are a mile away from my redwood shields. I think the easiest way to do this would probably be to swap them real quick. So move my redwood shields right on top of my thing. Like where my birdhouses are. Where is redwood shield? I think I have it in my use later area, yeah. So let me go put this over top of my thing so that they're right next to each other. So whenever we need to redo them, they're right there. Alright, is that everything we need? Alright, let's go do our cycle then. So we start the cycle over here. And let's see if this works out. There might be a better pattern to do this. But let's go try it out. So we build totem. You don't have any logs. There's no way you don't take it from my sack. No! What do you mean you don't take it from the sack? Alright, we need eagle. We need ox. And we need jaguar. I didn't need to decorate it. I hope they fix that. But it doesn't auto take it from your sack. That's unfortunate. It does not auto take from sack. What is this? Admire beautiful tree stump. Seems important. What is this? Admire? What's going on? You stopped to admire the thing. Did that do anything? Admire beautiful log. Admire beautiful rock. I played a jingle, I think. Do you just admire all three? Did that do anything? Alright, let's see. So we'll build this. Boom, boom, boom. What do we have here? We got a eagle. Well, so I'm probably going to need to memorize these numbers at some point. So we just go boom, boom, boom. But for now, we'll manually click them. And you decorate. And then we fairy ring. Normally we'd run out of energy by now if we were running the whole thing, so we'd restore energy. We would then use our ring to go and get over to, good question, where is it? We would then use fairy ring, which would auto have a one click on it, which we would use to get to AIS. AIS. And then we just one click it every other time. And that would bring us back to full run energy. And that's still restoring our run energy as we're doing this. I'm not sure it is. I have no clue. Alright, what do we have here? We have a snake. Can't wait till there's a plugin for this. Gotta actually pay attention to what's around us. Eventually you'll just like click three things. Boom, boom, boom. Number, number, number. Alright, that's everything. Alright, we'll go over to this one then. There definitely is probably a quicker pattern than what I'm doing right now. But it doesn't seem too slow. And we have some kind of ent trail thing. They're not interactable though. Oh! Wait. Something happened when I walked over it though. Okay, is that doing anything? Alright, let's see. We'll do a eagle, snake, jaguar. Boom, boom, boom. And here it's probably better to not use Quetzal Whistle and just run to this one. Use this to walk across and walk upwards. Then we make that totem right there. It's a pretty chill minigame. Alright, we make our thingy. He wants a eagle. Unfortunately, we don't get any loot until we go the second way around, though. Which is going to be kind of awkward when you finally want to end doing this activity. Oh yeah, there's a bank over here if we wanted to utilize it. Alright, let me go and, let's see, are these things important? They keep, like, shining every single time. You feel closer to the end. It will leave you more offerings during the next totem. Okay, so these are important then. So you want to be walking on flowers. Confirmed. Walking on flower, good. Alright, jaguar, eagle, scorpion, decorate. Alright, walk on flower, good. So let me double walk on both flowers. Oh no, my flowers, they went away! I was about to take those flowers. Alright, there's another one over here. And then that one, and then we go and repeat the cycle. So are we regaining all of our run energy back or something? Because I feel like my run energy is not going down at all. Which means I might not need to bother with it. Alright, what do we have here? We have, that. We got the ox. We got the snake. Decorate, decorate, decorate. And now is when we would need to do a bank. The problem with that is I can't. Oh, they added a redwood staff. Hold up. Wait, new tech? What is this? This hasn't existed prior to today. Redwood staff. What if that counts as a Draymond staff? Alright, so can I just decorate it with this? Wait, that's huge. They must have just added that today because I don't remember that existing. Oh, let's see. Snake. Yeah, they count. And they cost half as much redwood logs. Wait, that is broken. Wait. They cost half as much as the redwood thingy. Also, it seems like we are restoring our energy to full every time. So I don't need to go use the house method then. So we never actually need to go to our house ever. Interesting. But yeah, it gives you infinite run energy. At no point do you ever need to use your house. Yeah, that's nice. I guess we still do it because I think it still saves time on the one. And then, what am I missing here, Jaguar? Oh wait, I forgot to make my thingies though. Oh no. Oh no, I still feel like it'd be worth it to go to a bank at some point. Obviously you're supposed to make these as you're moving from location to location. What I was going to do is do the log separate from the other thing, but the fact that logs don't auto-take from your basket is kind of annoying. Which makes that not really as realistic to do. Oh, there's our offering. Gosh, I can't wait till we get the one tick quicker knife. Oh, and I don't have any logs. Oh wait, you're getting construction XP for this too? Yep, there it is. Draymond Staff and Max is crazy. If he's a normal Iron Man, I would say dying on an Iron Man is crazy. Let's see. Is he? No, he's not. Oh, we can't say that. Sad. It's pretty funny though. Alright, I need to figure out how I want to do my inventory now because this isn't working. Whatever we have going on here is not quite doing what it needs to be doing. It is not quite working. Alright, what do we need? What do we need? I need all these, fill, boom. Alright, I'll keep the one log there. I need it anyways. I'll grab all these, boom. And then we still use the fairy ring like we were before. I was trying to figure out where would be the best time to bank during this cycle. I guess I could always use the bank that's already there, just so we don't have to go to a different bank. Because there's a bank on cycle. I do have to go out of my way for it. The problem is both the banks are located in a location where you have to move out of your way to get to them. Which is not ideal at all. Alright, what do I need here? We need Scorpion. I need... The fact that you get construction for this minigame is actually kind of nice too. I don't think it's that much that we're getting, but it's more than nothing. Because you only get it all the way at the end. So it's pretty trivial, but hey, 100 per totem, that's not bad. Definitely adds up. Because what's the XP coming to right now? Oh yeah, it's only like a few thousand an hour. It's looking like. Like for construction. Obviously it's mostly for fletching. Oh no, it's still not bad though. More than nothing. It's a very token amount for sure. Oh, there's our offering. Alright, oh, let's see. Eagle. I'm pretty sure later down the line when there's a plugin for this, you're literally... The plugin is just going to tell you 3 numbers, and you just click all 3 numbers and you're good to go. I guess you can kind of try to learn them too. Like, instead of thinking of every animal as a animal, think of them as a number. So we need to identify each of them as a number then. And if we do that, then we'll be good to go every single time. Alright, so Eagle is 3. Scorpion is 5. And Snake is 4. Okay, so we could do it based on most mammal to most insect-like. Almost like in size. So Buffalo's the biggest, then Jaguar, then Eagle, then Snake, then Scorpion. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know, would that work? Guess that would work. Anyways. I feel like that'd be hard to remember. I can't wait till the plugin's in for it. Because that'd make it so much simpler. Alright, the main thing I'm not sure on is what I should do from here. Pathing-wise. Oh, I could go west from there. Hold up. Oh, but then I'd have to do a weird backtrack thing. Yeah, that's not worth it. I'm trying to figure out how to be able to use this bank. Or any bank, for that matter. Because both the 2 banks are in the middle of nowhere. For the current cycle I'm doing. Which means I should probably be doing a different cycle that makes them not in the middle of nowhere. Alright, let's see if I can do it based on number. So it's 1, 4... No, I definitely can't remember it that way. Until the plugin. Remembering a few of them that way is fine. Trying to do all 5, I'm eventually going to click the wrong number. So right now I'm going to need a bank. The problem is I have no way to bank from here. Like, there's no bank that I can take that is directly on the path to there. So I could always do crap. I don't know. It seems weird near the end of the cycle. But then we're going to be offset by 1 as well if we were to do it that way as well. So we'll keep being offset 1 every single time we go. There definitely has to be better pathing to what we're doing. It's just both banks seem to be in the middle of nowhere relative to the paths you would normally take. He's like, right now I need a bank. And then the rest is redwood. But then I'm going to have to backtrack all the way over here. I guess that's a Quetzal Whistle angle. Isn't that Quetzal Whistle? Oh, no, it's just a guide. Oh, does he just travel you over there? That's interesting. Yeah, the totem has shifted. What do we need? We need Scorpion, we need Ox, we need Jaguar. Oh, I'll figure something out. Whatever we're doing right now is definitely not max efficiency, though. That is for sure. But it's working. It's getting the job done. Oh no, I did that wrong. No. Oh, it's already carved. No! Yeah, I gotta be careful with that. Alright, let's not do the numbers. Already messed it up once. Because I'm trying to remember them by their number rather than what animal they are. But yeah, I'm just going to do it based on animal until there's a plugin for it down the line. I'm going to make too many mistakes trying to do it based on the number. Until there's a plugin that tells you, hey, just click these 3 numbers. So since we get full Ren energy, there's actually no point in using a Drammond Staff then. There's also no point in having this, because we're gaining all of our energy back. I was under the assumption that this would consume stamina pots and or other means of restoring energy. But you seem to get all of your energy back every single time without needing to worry about any material. Which I'm not sure why. What are you supposed to use stamina pots for? Like, literally nothing in the game requires it anymore. Yeah, it seems like every single time you do that, you're definitely gaining all your run energy back. Oh, give me that, give me that. I need that. I'm not sure if you only need to step on 1 or both, but I'm going to do both just in case. This is really chill, though. I kind of want to open these soon to see if we can get the knife or something. I have no clue what a drop rate is, but I have a feeling we're going to need, like, millions of these. Who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky, though. There's some other drops that aren't the knife that are also good. Though by far the knife is the most useful one for us. I feel like sometime around here is when I should try to get a bank. Oh wait, this one hasn't died yet. Wait, am I going too quick? Is that actually a thing? Well, I guess we got more bank time then. Because I'm pretty sure I went in the same order. But this one's still alive. Should be dying any moment now, though. Interesting. So it is actually possible to go too quick. Alright, Scorpion, Jaguar, Snake, Decorate. Alright, we're good to go. Up, claim offering. Alright, so, to bank or not to bank? That is the question. I wish the bank was on... Oh, it is on this side. Okay, okay, wait. It is double-sided. Okay, this is the bank we use then. Huge, 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 huge. Wait, that's huge. Oh, I still need one inventory space, though. Also, I'm pretty sure I don't need this book on me. There's a lot of things we don't need on us. You know what? Let's go officially get rid of everything we probably don't need. I probably don't need this book on me. And we definitely don't need Run Energy Restore on us because this is giving us max. I do need this for the offering. And I do somehow need like a permanent redwood in my inventory. Alright, good enough. And that'll be enough for every cycle then. If we have at least 24 redwood shields. Which I currently have 23. I should probably get 24. Because that's what I would need per inventory then. Is I would need these 4 items and a redwood log. And a full set of redwood things. That way whenever I come here, it would use up all of them. Because there's 8 totems, you need 24 of these. And this would be enough exactly for 1 set then. You have your knife, ideally the better one soon. You have your log. And you can actually wield the knife too if you want to have some other item. You need your offerings, so when you can get your loot. And then you need 1 single redwood log, so you have something to start the cycle with. Alright, I think we're learning, Alright. We're getting closer to a more optimal inventory. Wait, is that exactly enough too? No. I wish there was. I wish this was 8 logs somehow. It's only 5. Because I need 8 per cycle, and that only gives us 6. So I would still need to get 2 more. We don't really have a good way of getting that 2 more. I was wondering if these offerings... Oh, I forgot to grab the thing. So is 1 enough, or do you need both? Okay, you do need both. Stepping on 1 does not give you the message that said you get better offering. So you do actively need to grab both the petals in order for it to count. Alright, I need an eagle, I need a snake. Also, I love that music here. Though I do have to say, Alderaan is probably still my favorite music out of any of the areas they've added. But this one's still pretty chill. Oh, Ruby Harvest. That's the one for attack boost, isn't it? I didn't used to have a good way of banking it, but now it might actually be okay to get them from here. I don't have them marked because they're normally not worth getting because you have so much super attacks later in the game. But for early game, that might be the best way to go farm Ruby Harvest for attack bonus. Apparently you can get nests from these, because I'm seeing a lot of people drop nest supplies. So 100% you're getting nests from these at some point when you start opening them. I'm not sure at what number I'm going to open them, but maybe at our next bank I'll go and open them. Oh, don't forget to decorate. I keep forgetting that. Hopefully the plugin when it comes in will remind you. Because I'm pretty sure there's been at least like 2 or 3 times I forgot to decorate it. I was wondering if we have to keep grabbing the offering every time. I keep doing it because I'm not sure if it keeps stacking infinitely. But you might be able to skip that step. And just keep letting it stack and stack and stack. Alright, so I don't think I'm actually going to need a Drayman staff here, am I? Because originally I was going to do it to restore run energy here. But it's probably better just to walk. So I'm not sure how much that's helping my offering. I'm not sure if it's enough to justify going for them out of our way. But we care a little bit more about the loot than we do about the XP at the moment. Oh, so that reminds me. Let me go reset the XP. I'm not even sure how much we're getting. I haven't really been keeping track of it properly. Oh, I forgot to decorate it. So I'll keep track of it properly once we go bank and open these. Though we won't truly know what our XP rate is until we have Better Knife. But then again, for what I'm doing right now, Better Knife actually isn't required since I'm not actually fletching while doing it. If you were, then it would matter. Wait, can you double buff? Oh, you can't double buff. Or maybe just despawn there. I wonder if you can stack it more than once. Probably not. It makes sense if it would only apply once. Oh, wait, I ran out of things? Oh, did I miscount? Oh, that's a problem. Yeah, that's a slight problem then. How are you supposed to bank then? It goes in such a weird way because you need more inventory than what you have. Because if you need 4 of them per totem, there's 8 totems, you need 24. Wait, then why did I run out then? That was 24. Am I miscounting? Oh no, that'd be if it was 3 per. Yeah, 4 per is 36. Or 32, I mean. You don't have 32 inventory space, so you're always going to have like an awkward moment like this. You could always bank twice, but this is so weird. You could always just drop 1 totem and just not do one of them. With that being said, let me actually just go claim loot right now. And not do the totem. I want to see what some of the loot is and see if we can get one of the good pools. I have no clue how rare they are. We haven't even done it for like half an hour. But you could maybe get lucky, so we'll go see. See just what the drop table is in general. Yeah, let's go pick up a couple of these. I do hope that these stack indefinitely. That's something I might want to go check on the wiki just to kind of see. Yeah, let me go pick all these up. Then we'll go and kind of reset a little. And then we can also kind of figure out what our EXP rate is. Maybe try to figure out another path as well. But yeah, the problem is you don't have enough inventory. You need about 34 inventory space or so. But only have access to 28. I came from my loot. Alright, we have exactly 2,100. It seems like it's doing 1 pull per 100. Alright, so we can get 5. Okay, we got something for collection log and branch. Unfortunately, it doesn't look... Oh, you can get animal bark from this? Huge. That's nice. Hello, Alt Natsu. Welcome, welcome. How am I liking the minigame? It's been fun so far. I'm still trying to figure out how on earth you're supposed to be banking for it, though. Okay, you can just outright get seeds, too. Interesting. So, what is Ent Branch used for? Examine. Oh, is this the new currency for making, I think you make ladle darts out of that. I'm not sure how many you can make per. If it's 1 per, that is awful. But yeah, I believe these are used for making ladle darts. So, Sacred Bone, this is per XP. This is for Forager supplies, though I already have all of them. These are just seeds. This is flax. I believe each of these is like 25 flax, so it's like 125 flax. These are just basic seeds. These are just basic bird nests. These I'm pretty sure are for ladle darts. And these, I believe, could be any arrow tip in the game. Which is kind of interesting. I guess you would just kind of want to stack these and use them later. I don't think I want to clean these right now because there's probably going to be so many different ones. But you know what? I will just to kind of see what the drops are. Dragon arrow! Oh! Ooh, you can get dragon arrow from them. You can get dragon arrow from them. No, not arrow shaft. Arrow, the other one. Ooh, you can get dragon arrow. That's huge. But yeah, I think you would want to keep these for later. And not open them because they're just going to be too much dead bank space. And then when you actually want to go use all of them and multi-skill with them later down the line, you can. But Dragon Arrow is huge. The fact that you can get them, I'm not sure if I got lucky there or what. But we got 8 Dragon Arrows, I think in 2 different pools. Does that actually show me the breakdown of it? No. It doesn't show me the breakdown of the dirty things. Or is it? Let's see. No, that was my drop from earlier. Yeah, it doesn't show you the breakdown of what you got. But there we go, nice. Dragon arrows are possible from it. That's not bad at all. Though no amethyst arrows, oddly enough. But we could easily make that ourselves. It's not that big a deal to go get more amethyst arrows. The main one, though, is dragon is huge. Though it does give a pretty small amount, but hey, more than nothing. Alright, we'll hold this for now. Let me double check the collection log while I'm there, too. Animal bark, all that. There we go. And then we'll start a dirty arrow pile. The problem with this is I would hate to open these. We're definitely going to be holding them for a while. Not what I wanted. I wanted Farming Guild. Where's Farming Guild? Let me go put all these away so we can go reset and try to figure out how we want to go about this. Because I'm still not... The biggest thing I'm having here is I'm not figuring out how to bank properly. They're supplying 2 banks and neither of them are anywhere near where you need them to be able to use them correctly. That's the main thing that's throwing me off while doing this. Also, while we're here, let me go do a birdhouse run. We've been neglecting our birdhouses this whole time. Something else we can go do our redwood logs with. Let's go say hi to birdhouses and then we'll go do the thing again. Oh, I wonder if they can give you an egg nest. I didn't get any from my drops, but they might actually give you egg nests if they're giving you the other two. Who knows? Maybe even clue nest. That'd be nice too. But we only got ring and tree nest. We did not get the other two from the activity yet. Start northeast totem and go clockwise. And bank goes on the way there. Does it though? When I was going clockwise, I never went through a bank at any point. Because when do you go through a bank? I guess the north bank. I only ever go through one north bank. But to be able to utilize this bank, I would have to start at an area where I get there before then. Which means I would have to use the bank. Because I would have to do 7 and then bank. So what would be our 7 we would do before then? I guess we'd save that one for last. Okay, maybe that would work then. So let's say hypothetically we start at Quetzal. We then do 1, 2, teleport, 3, 4. Teleport again, though I'm pretty sure walking's fine. 5, 6, 7, bank. But then you'd have to do 1 bank. That's the biggest thing that's throwing me off, is your bank cycle will be off every time. Because if I bank here, yes, we did 7, but then we have to do 1. But now we only have enough to do 6. Which would be 1, 2, teleport, 3, 4, 5, 6. But then I have to Quetzal bank, and then boom, boom. Maybe that's just a solution. You just carry Quetzal whistle. Because what's my cycle then? Aren't we back in cycle? Because then I do 1... Wait, what did I just do? Okay, let me start from the beginning again. So we Quetzal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, boom, bank. Do that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Quetzal, bank. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The problem is you're always going to be off by 1. It's always offsetting you 1. Don't do the 6 and go backward. Yeah, if I only did 7, this would be a lot easier. Maybe I just do a 7 cycle and just drop this one. I'm not sure how much that hurts my loot per hour, though. But it might just... Because if I have to wait at a totem, we're not getting any XP. And it seems like they stay for a while. Oh no, let me try a 7 cycle, because 7 cycle is so much more chill. But I think we're giving up a lot of XP if we only do 7. But I'll give it a shot and see what happens. But yeah, I might need to start incorporating the Quetzal whistle if we do go for 8. Because it's offsets you by 1 every time is the only big problem with that. So you always have to pay attention to when you're about to be offset by 1. If you are going to do all 8 of them. Because you can only ever have enough inventory to do 7. Unless you're knifing down the other one. I guess we could always start knifing down the 8th. You know what? Let me start doing that, actually. I think that might be our solution. Just start knifing down the 8th one. Did I need anything else on me? I need the knife, I need the offering spot, I need 1 redwood log. I don't have any offerings because I just opened them all, but I do need the 1 redwood log. Alright, and then that would be our offering spot right there. And just in case I need more, I forget how many are in here, but top it off. Alright, so let me go full reset, and then we'll figure it out. Let me go reset our number. Let me go attach it to... let's see. How do I set this up? Open to canvas. Reset all. Oh, wait, never mind. That undoes the canvas. I forgot. Alright, what else do I need? That should be it. And then the rest is just redwood thing, and that's where the offering goes. And this allows us to do 7 sets. But let me at some point do that, and then do the 4 redwood things. So that would be 8. And then we just reset our log. Okay, let's start doing it that way. I got a game plan. We got a game plan. That will allow us to do a full 8 cycle. And then we'll just start the 8 cycle starting from the teleport then. Alright, perfect. Oh, this went away. So this will be our inventory. We then do this. Also, by the way, Alt Natsu, do you happen to know, do these offerings stay here forever? Can I just, like, never take them and just let them stack? Or do you have to grab them every time? I haven't checked the wiki or anything on it yet. Not sure if it even has info on it yet. Because I normally grab it every time, which wastes a lot of time compared to leaving it there. They do? Okay, so you can just leave them there. Okay. So you only grab them when you're done then. So that means we have an extra inventory space if we really wanted to. I'll still keep it there just in case I need it though. In case I forget. Alright, so I'm going to start skipping them then and let them stack a little. I'll do a few laps and then figure out where we are. Alright, so we build this. We now need a scorpion, we need an ox, and we need the jaguar. We then decorate. And instead of teleporting to house, I am just going to go and walk here manually. With the loading screen, I don't think it actually saves any time. Plus, you will guarantee miss the flowers if there were any here. Fortunately, no flowers here, though. Oh, there we go. So we do that. We then make the totem here. We then go boom, boom, boom. Put all three of these here. They said this was about 350k per hour, by the way. I'm not multi-skilling any fletching while doing this, which means we could be gaining a lot more than that, potentially. Because the thing he said it was 350k an hour. And I'm doing 0 multi-skilling, and we're getting over 350k an hour right now. So it's actually even better than that. Let's see. That'd be that. Especially once a plugin where you can click these very quickly. This is definitely way over 350k an hour, and I'm not even multi-skilling right now. Speaking of which, I do need 4 staves. Oh, those do give like almost no fletching XP when you make them, though. Alright, what are we doing here? I need jaguar, ox, and bird. Then we decorate. And now is when you would do the bank. Oh, magic roots! That's huge. If you can get those from that. I wonder if you can get U-roots too. Oh, is there a new clue step over here? Oh no, he's just hitting a guard. And then we reset. Boom, boom, boom. I guess I'd probably want to do the redwood log first, and then you go back. And then we do this totem. And then we go all the way back around. And then we just have to make some of them manually. That's fine. That's not too big a deal. Alright, we do that, we do that, we do that. Don't forget to decorate it. Alright, that seems to work. Yeah, I forgot, we can literally just fletch them midway through, so we actually always have enough to do an 8 cycle. I just gotta make sure our redwood sack never goes out, though. Gotta make sure it never runs to 0. But yeah, this is... I'm doing 0 multi-skilling and we're still getting over 350k because you can be making arrows while doing this. We could be making broad arrows during this entire time. We would just have to make more redwood stock thingies. Or we're already gonna have to make some of them anyways. Because there's not enough to do it since you need 32 inventory. So you're always going to have to make some amount to be able to do a full cycle. Yeah, darts would be crazy during this. Unfortunately, darts are really impractical on an Iron Man, though. Unless you're making, like, amethyst darts. But that takes forever to still get them. Let's see. We do that, do that. I do have some broad arrows in the bank we could be making while doing this. I need to get a little bit more comfortable with the cycle, though. There's something we could eventually start doing, though. Also, finally a use for all those tiers as well. I'm not sure if they upped the key rate on that one boss, but I might need to get some more tiers. I think I have like 2,000 or 3,000. You already added some decoration. Wait, why doesn't this totem have a def number on it? Wait, did we go too quick? Why is this one not dead? Decorate. You've already added as many decorations as possible to the totem. I don't understand why it doesn't have a symbol above it. Was this the messed up one that we did earlier? Well, can you destroy it? That'd be great. Is there actually some downtime where you would need to use an axe? Because I could always do some wood cutting. There's magic trees right here. It seems like we're going slightly too quick. Which could be time for more multi-skilling. Because that's bringing our XP down a lot since you... okay, maybe that's where the 350k comes in from. Because if you go too quick, it hard caps you. Seems to be the main thing that's keeping it at 350k then. Interesting. I'm not sure what we should do with that time though. There's a bunch of trees there. We could always do something in our inventory with fletching. Definitely gonna have to do something though. Because there is a little bit of dead time where you're doing literally nothing. Which means there actually is enough time to grab the offering then. So maybe I do start grabbing the offering. Just because there's enough time to do it anyways. They kind of factor that into your what you're doing. Because on the route when we took no offerings, he didn't actually get to the last one yet. So I am actually going to start grabbing them. Really? That stalls your movement too? How have they not fixed log basket yet? To have a one-click empty. How is that still not a thing? I need 4 of these by the time we get to our next thing. Yeah, once again, we're here before he did the thing. Come on. Oh, I should have grabbed the flowers. I definitely got to be paying attention to the flowers more often so we get better offering. There's 100% enough time to go grab them. Alright, do that. Grab the ox. Grab the snake. Decorate, decorate, decorate. I need 2 more plank thingies. I'll make that on our way to our next one. Wait, we only got 18 for that. We got ripped off. Yeah, that should be enough. Let me go make sure I grab the offering. Maybe we should really highly prioritize grabbing the flower every time then. Because there is a lot of extra time. Alright, what do we need here? We need that. We need you. And we need the snake. Decorate, decorate, decorate. Alright, there we go. And now we climb up this, do that, go to bank, reset, and do it all again. Alright, we need you, we need bird. Where's the other guy? I don't see the other guy. I think it's snake over there. Yeah, little snake hiding over there. Decorate, 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 bank, bank, bank. And now we just get a bank reset real quick. And now we do it all again. But yeah, this will be the bun bank we use then. It's only a few tiles away. Nice, we got that without even having to path out of our way. It's only like 3-4 tiles out of our way. It's perfectly fine. Alright, then we grab that, grab all, and then repeat the cycle. Alright, there we go. Easy as that. And then we just offset it with the other thing. Alright, we build this. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, what am I looking for? Ox, snake, jaguar. Decorate, decorate, decorate. Yeah, they were right. It's about 350k an hour. Mostly because there's a hard cap on how much you can do. You can't just keep going around. Even if you have the really quick teleports, you're not allowed to use them. Which means I should probably stop teleporting to the other one then. It might be higher priority to go for double flower than to use the one teleport then. Because you're hard capped on how quick you're allowed to go. Oh, I forgot to decorate. Can't wait till the plugin has like a big red flashy thing that's like, don't forget to decorate it. It'll just be highlighted in red. Actually, I could probably do that with a marker too. I'll wait for the plugin though. Alright, where are all my flowers at? I need 2 flowers. There. No! Okay, good, good, good. That's fine. Alright, what do we have here? We got an ox, we got a snake. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this minigame. Really chill. It's like the second best atmosphere of any area in this that came from this thing. The best one's still being Aldaroon. Alright, we're good to go. Grab all that. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, I'm gonna manually walk this time, so I can grab my double flower. I'm gonna stop using the amulet. Maybe I'll just wear a rabbit foot so we can go do birdhouse runs in between. Because the big issue with teleporting here is we miss double flower every time we teleport. And look, the totem's still here. So we made it with enough time. And we're still waiting. There we go. Alright, what do we need here? I need one of you. So yeah, that's gonna be the game plan then. So we don't actually need to consume the tears then. I was kind of hoping that this would add something where you need to consume tears because you get so many of them. But yeah, you don't need to bother consuming tears at all. Because yeah, look, we still have so much time. I could even be fletching right now or something, or doing arrows or whatever else. It's definitely something to consider. Do 8 fletches and just do arrows the whole time into downtime. I might try that, because I could really start to push the XP up quite a bit. To like 450,000 or so. You would be burning money while doing the arrow thingies, but it's fine. Where's my other guy? Snake. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Decorate, decorate, decorate. I think we can get somewhere around like 40, 50k an hour. If we go do that. I'll try it on next cycle, maybe. And reset the time. Because that's bare minimum 400k an hour. Might even be 500k. We do have to go a little bit of a weirder inventory, but it's fine. Because we're going to have a really weird amount of redwood shield. But that just means we have to do another set of the other things, so it will even out by the end of it all. Right, we do that, we grab the other one. Decorate, decorate, decorate. Grab that. Okay, I have exactly enough redwood shields before I need to go bank. So yeah, I'll go grab the fletching supplies next cycle. It's giving plenty enough time to do it. Because I want to see at least 400k an hour here. What do we need? We got scorpion, we got a snake. Where's the third guy? Ox, why are you so far away? Stop hiding. Alright, then we'll do one more bank and then reset. I should probably do another quest somewhat soon too. Scrambled, I'm waiting until there's something better because that puzzle at the end is just awful. Shadows of Custodio we can still do. I just need to make sure they don't have some kind of dumb mechanic where they like 5-shot you if you pray incorrectly or something. But that one should be fine to go do. The other thing that we don't really know is if they give, what you call it. Also, honestly, I should almost go take the long way just so we get the thing. But, I'm not sure if they have better rate on task. Since they just came out today, we definitely do not have a Slayer task for them. Alright. Oh, what are we doing now? Oh yeah, I was gonna go try fletching with this. So let me try training fletching while training fletching. So let me go grab my arrows. We could either do feather or do the other one. I'll do broad arrows since we get way more XP from these. I'll do one just to get it going. Alright, reset that. Alright, we can now grab 2 logs every time as well when we do the redwoods. Just so we have a little bit of a more even inventory. So it's gonna be double click into all. Let me just do this one click all. Withdraw all, boom. So I can just double click that and then get all on that. Actually, let me shift click all on this one too. So shift click all. Oops, I did that wrong. Withdraw one. Shift click, other, withdraw all. So now I can shift click, non-shift click, and then boom. This would be double double. Or initially it'd be click all. Actually, no, there's a better solution to that. Let me reset, actually. What am I doing? There's a way better way of doing this. How do I reset? Reset. Reset. The only thing I would have to do is just have it set to 1. Double shift click all. And then, oh no, sorry, have it set to all and have this one to shift click 1. Alright, so now we click all, fill all of them back in that are excess. We double click that, and then click that, boom, we get all of our shields. Alright, that should be good. Alright, let's go test this now. This should be everything we need. Perfect, okay. And eventually we could wield this knife. Oh no, my flowers, come back, I need you. Alright, let's go test the rates with this now. I'll start fletching these as soon as we make our first totem. Alright, we need bird, jaguar, scorpion. I need this to show. Add the canvas, add the canvas. Alright. And now it begins. Let thy multi-skilling commence. But we should be able to hit about 400k or so per hour this way. Now we're looking for Scorpion, we're looking for Jaguar. And this is before the plugin, that would make it easier as well. Alright, we are indeed getting high enough, that's nice. Yeah, this should be about 500k an hour, give or take a little. Not bad at all. And by that, I mean literally the highest rate in the entire game. There's literally nothing higher. What is this, RuneScape 3? 500k XP per hour? Let's see, we'll go for you. Get a Jaguar. Get a Scorpion. Because we're on the first set, it's probably better to teleport here. And then after first set, we'll manually walk. But for the very first set, we'll do tele, just because we haven't set the timer up yet. Alright, I'll do that. Because on your first run, you're not capped at all. It's every run after the first run that you start to get capped on. As far as how quick you're allowed to do it. Alright, where are the flowers? I want to deliberately never take that shortcut ever again. Because we get flowers for going the other way around. So it's actually better not to take the shortcut. Which seems to be the case for a lot of them. Or it's way better just to not shortcut. Now we're getting slightly worse than 500k per hour. I do want to start pushing for 500k though. I think it's definitely doable. So if we're going less than 500k, we're going slow then. As I definitely think it's possible. Well, obviously it's possible, it's right there. Yeah, it's pretty solid. We'll be 200 mil in no time, no. Not going that crazy with it. I mostly just want all the uniques. But might as well get a lot of good XP while doing so. We'll do an opening maybe at 10,000. I think that'll be our cutoff for when we go do it again. I don't want to open them too often, otherwise we're just wasting time opening. But I'll do the next opening at 10,000. Come on, make some flowers. He's moving too slow. I don't have any flowers to go touch. Oh, I just realized I don't have any of the thingies on me. I was supposed to craft them. Oh, I gotta remember to do that. Otherwise, I gotta stall time like this. Oh no. I gotta be careful with that since we're doing this now. Maybe this will give us more offering for this one. Let's see. Since we haven't decorated it yet. But I forgot. I need to make sure I make 4 poles at some point in the cycle. Actually, no, I actually need to make 8 poles because I have less inventory. Alright, that might be one big downside of this that might actually make it a little bit less than 500k then. I forgot about that. That is definitely a factor. Because at some point during all of it, you have to make 8 rods. Oh, I should have grabbed this thingy. No! Yeah, all the shortcuts seem super not worth it. Because every time you go for it, you tend to skip the thing. Which is not ideal. Alright, what do we need here? We need bird, we need jaguar. Need a little snake. Decorate, decorate, decorate. Bank, bank, bank. Grab, grab, grab. Alright, fill, fill, fill. Make arrow. Don't forget to make arrow. Alright, what do we need here? So, we set it to all. We do that. Boom. We then click this. We then shift click that. Boom, boom. We then grab all that. Boom. Alright, success. And then we go back to making arrows. Come on, XP. Go back up. We're only at 450k an hour. Alright, so now we're waiting. So we're going slightly too quick then. And this time we can go to this. Alright, so now we're in cycle. So now we're starting to get hard capped on the 350k per hour from the thing. Alright, so now we make this. Boom, boom, boom. Grab jaguar, grab bird, grab scorpion. Craft, craft, craft. Decorate, decorate, decorate. Yeah, 500k per hour might not be doable. But with darts, you probably could. With broad arrow, it seems like 450, 500k is around the area. If you go like really, really quick. Ah, he made flowers back in the area right when I went by them. Don't be doing that. I should have grabbed the flowers. I still had time. No. Okay, we should go slower and grab the flowers every time then. Because there's enough time for it. There's definitely enough time. Jaguar, bird, and snake. Boom, boom, boom. Decorate, decorate, decorate. Also, gotta remember, we gotta make 8 rods every time. Let me start making them now just so I don't forget them. And then we'll worry about fletching the rest of the time. Can't wait till we get that tick manipulation knife. It's one of the other reasons why I want to open them at 10,000 as well. Because we really need that knife already. Definitely very useful for this minigame. Wait, did I not decorate it earlier? What's going on here? I was able to redecorate it. Or maybe I just didn't decorate it in the first place, which sounds like something I would do. Hey, where was his petals at? We're getting really bad RNG on them this time around. Alright, so this one's already dismantled, so we can just build it immediately, though it would help if I had some amount of logs. So we need an ox, we need a jaguar. Get our scorpion. Decorate, decorate, decorate. Grab our loot since we have time anyways. Fletch, fletch, fletch. Okay, that should be all the things we need for this cycle. Or do we? I need to make 3 more. So we need to make 3 more shaft thingies at some point. Alright, it seems like we're behind cycle. Maybe I should start actually using the shortcuts again. Because you kind of have to determine it as you go if you're going too quick or too slow. Because now we're starting to go slightly too slow. So the shortcut's probably worth it. Using the amulet shortcut's probably also worth it. Still. Right, what do I need here? I need 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. And now we can go back to arrows. But it seems like we're getting a pretty solid 450k even though we're still making a lot of mistakes. Alright, oh, we need that jaguar, scorpion, and the birdie. And then craft, craft, craft. Claim, claim, claim. Nice, 200 stack there, though we didn't claim it in a little while, so that's stacked up over a little while. Once again, no flowers over here. Where are all my flowers at? I mean, it's such a weird cycle where nothing's spawning flowers for us. Alright, we need a scorpion. We need a bird. And a snake's hiding behind a tree. Wait, did I miscount? I need another 4. Oh no. Quick, make 4. Go, 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 we need 4. Go, 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 I need 4 rods. So where are all my flowers at? Come on, drop some flowers already. Where is this flowers? I went this way so I could get some flour. Why is he not dropping flour anymore? There we go, finally. There we go. Not sure how worth they are, but I need more to loot, and they give more to loot. I don't think they're helping with XP at all, but they give you more loot per something. They're helping somehow. Not for EXP, but for the loot we actually care about. Yeah, and then we restock at bank and repeat the cycle. And maybe we'll go open at 5k. I think 5k is a nice number. Because I want to keep doing it in some kind of interval so we can try to get the thing. I still want to do it too often though. Alright, so we grab all, boom, put that in there. We then grab 2 specifically, boom, boom, all, boom. Alright, and then right back on cycle. And then repeat it all again. We grab you, we grab you. Totem's still not done yet. Now it is, perfect. We need an ox, we need a jaguar, and we need a snake. Boom, boom, boom. Got all that. Craft, craft, craft. And then we go run north. Get all this out of there. Grab those 2 petals. Alright, this one is still not done yet. Alright, any moment now. Alright, there we go. What do we have here? Our new things are scorpion, snake, and jaguar. Decorate, decorate, decorate. Yeah, it seems like we're getting a pretty solid 450k. I'm pretty sure you could push 500 though. With the plugin and making less mistakes, you definitely could push 500 with this setup. Any day now. Oh, the totem's already ready. Alright, let me start going a little quicker then. Because we're falling a little behind the curve now. Which means I'll definitely take the shortcut for the other one unless there's a flower right there. I don't currently see one. Oh, there is. I will. Oh, but he's going to replace it though. Unless I beat him there. No! I need new flowers. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Come on, flower me. Not sure if that was worth it, but all I know is it gives more loot and we need unique rewards. Because I might stop this minigame after that point. Obviously not today. I'm not sure if we're going to go all the way until we get them. I'm not sure how rare they are. Could be a few hour grind, could be a few day grind. I have no clue what their drop rate are. But I do want to open them like maybe every 5,000 to see if we can get something. Nope, not what I wanted. Nope, go back. I need those. Nope, I'll wait, I guess. Yeah, there they are. But they seem to have locations where they like to craft them. It's not random. Seems like they're prioritizing a couple specific locations for when they make the flower. Where's the other thing? Is Scorpion. I've so far misclicked, I think, only once or twice. Don't want to do that again. Why does it keep resetting me? Oh, that's kind of annoying. Whenever we're doing the shafts, it keeps resetting our spacebar. So I gotta keep clicking 3 instead. That's fine. I just gotta remember to do 3 instead of space. It seems like every time I fletch resets it. Because that was my most recent action rather than any other thing. But I'm not sure what most of these shortcuts are for then. Because almost all of them seem not worth it. Compared to just taking the flower path. But the only exception may be being the first time you go around just to go a little bit quicker. Because you're hard capped at a timer anyways. So shortcuts aren't really doing much other than missing the flower every time. Where's the flowers? Where's my flower? No flower spawn! How could you? There should be flowers in this middle area. He likes doing it like right there. Yeah, there it is. One of them we cross through automatically. The other one we got a manual click for. I'm pretty sure doing 2 sets doesn't stack them. Alright, we got a eagle, jaguar, scorpion. Alright, grab that, and then head over. Which is why I didn't want to grab these, because these are meant for this one. But it looks like 450k is the number we're pushing for at the moment. As far as a number we'll be happy with. We're almost there. A little slow right now, though. But it did just come out today, like hours ago. We'll get better at it eventually. Plugin will help a lot, too. But it probably won't be one for a couple days. But it is around the rate that they said it would be. It's around 300 to 350k per hour. But you're allowed to multi-skill, obviously, during it. So you could push it even higher than that. That's just how much you're getting from the totems per hour. That's not counting the actual fletching you're doing in your inventory. Yeah, let me take the long way because I want to go get the flower spawn. Where's he normally do it? Isn't it like right over here? Yep, there. Go back! I need those. Honestly, I should go mark the tiles just so I know, like, around where they are. The only reason I kind of don't want to mark a bunch of stuff is I know the plugin will eventually. I don't want to have to undo all the marks we made. Oh no, I missed one. No, come back. I thought I went over it. No! No! Fine, I'll wait. Come on. Respawn them. Come on, big guy. Hello? Flower? 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 Please? Where's my flower? There he is. Wow, that took forever. After this cycle, I'm gonna go open our loot and see what we get. I'm still hoping for a unique. We still haven't seen any good unique. We got a thing earlier of one of the things making lateral darts, but we didn't get like a real unique. Okay, I need 6 more rods. Three more, 2 more. One, 2. Alright, that's all of them. We're good to go for this cycle. And we need a bird, scorpion, jaguar, craft. Offering. Oh, yeah, we're gonna take the scenic route? No, I already got one right here. We'll take the shortcut. Oh, we got another set right there too. A little late. We already got what we needed. And then I'll go pause the timers and go check over our loot. Oh, what are we doing? We're doing birdie, the ox, and snake. Decorate. Fill. Let's go see what our loot is. Alright, pause all. Alright, so let's go see what the loot is. Opening time. Actually, let me fill this up while we're here. Fill it up. Let's see what our actual loot is. Also, you know what? We'll do the, I don't know, we'll do the bigger rummage. 5 at a time. Boom. Oh, willow roots aren't useful, though. Magic and yew are the only roots that are worth keeping. Let me actually do normal rummage. It's more fun, even though it takes longer. Come on, we're looking for a knife and we're looking for, the spring thing or whatever it's called. That holds all your flax. Or holds all your bowstring. I think it holds flax too, I can't remember. Interesting that you can get animal bark from this. So I wonder how many, thingies you get per this. Based on what was dropped on the ground earlier, I assume 100. Because someone dropped exactly 100 earlier. No, we didn't get anything good. So what is about these willow roots? They're so useless. They're made for like baskets. You and magic are the only two worth keeping. These are used for actual potions. I guess I'll keep all the seeds. We're getting too many of them to keep not keeping them. No point in going to the guild every time. And we got a bunch of arrows, and we did see earlier that you can get dragon arrows from it. I guess the main thing I want to go check right now is, how many darts do you get per? Is it 100? Oh, you can make masks and stuff out of these. Ah, okay, it is 100. That would explain why someone dropped it earlier. I forgot, you can make statues for your house. And you can also make a mask that you can wield and decorate. I'm not sure if it has any bonus, though. I think it's purely cosmetic. But I want to make a... I feel like it would give you more, more offering. How do I decorate it? Let's see. You need a green man mask, 5 ent branches, and a yew log to carve that. How do you get a green man mask? Wiki, help. Where's a green man mask? Do I have to kill something for it? Green man mask. Green man mask. Rewards from totem fletching. Oh, I haven't gotten it yet. It's a reward we haven't received yet. Never mind, I can't even do it. Never mind. Okay, fine. We'll do normal fletching again. Anyways, back to what we're doing. Let's go unpause the numbers and get back to fletching. I want at least one unique. Gosh, let me go double check the unique thing. I haven't even opened it this stream or at all. I assume it's a mini game. Yep, Veil Totems. So we already got the Ent Branch. I haven't gotten the Green Man Mask, which is what we need to make the mask. There's a bunch of different ones that you can decorate and stuff. But these are the two main drops. This is cosmetic, unless it gives you more, there is a chance that this gives you more offering. But last I mentioned is purely cosmetic, but it might give you better offerings as well. But the two that actually do something is the Fletching Knife, which is the main thing we want. It is basically the meta for all tech manipulation now, and basically required to do the Fletching skill. And the Bowstring Pull, which is more so just convenient. It just makes it easier to do bows. You can now do like 27 per inventory instead of 14. Makes them slightly more AFK, while still being good XP and everything. But the Fletching Knife is the main thing we're looking for. What the drop rate is, I don't think anyone knows. Unless someone data mined it or something. As that info is probably not out yet. So is it realistic to try to farm it today? Probably not, but I do want to keep farming it a little bit more. Not sure if we're going to keep like just streaming until we get it though, because it could easily be like a multi-day grind, whatever they end up making it. There's just no way of knowing. Could be a few hour grind, could be a few day grind. I do want to start changing what activity we're doing somewhat soon. I feel like we're doing this slightly too much, but I don't know. I've been enjoying it too much to stop. This is such an improvement compared to how you would normally do fletching. It's actually a fun activity rather than just bank standing the whole time. Or multi-skilling a bunch of arrows. Though you are still multi-skilling a bunch of arrows, but it's not the only thing you're doing. Unlike normal fletching. Like it actually has an activity directly associated to it now. And some pretty good drops too. But that knife being by far the main thing you're looking for. It's not even close. Okay, I need to go follow that Ent. He's got my next set of flowers. Alright, where's it going? Stop moving, I need flowers. Come on, show me the flower. Show me the flower. I'll walk right behind you. Show me the flower. There we are. Alright, we're good to go. Now, what do we need here? We go snake, we go birdie, and jaguar's hiding behind a tree. Oh no, he got rid of my flowers! I was hoping we could get it. Let's see, is he still gonna make them right here? I'll just grab it for next cycle. Alright, we're gonna have to go flowerless for this cycle, that's fine. I just want to go slightly quicker on the first round since it's setting up the timer for them all. Oh, what was the other one? Scorpion. Can't wait till there's a plugin so you can just boom, boom, boom and just go instantly. Currently, you have to actually play the minigame. By looking around, making sure you get the right thing, everything. Oh! Runecrafting XP. Give me. Wait, did that just respawn on me? Really? I got scammed. Wait, what's happening here? What? Glitch. I found a glitch. The flower's not flowering. That's weird. It's probably because I was on it when it did it. They'll probably fix that at some point. I'm not sure if that's a visual glitch or if it actually gave me the bonus. But it's definitely a glitch. Oh, jaguar. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, I need the rods, 4 of them. Ideally with some flowers over here. Flowers. Nope, no flower. Oh, they're right here. Perfect. Oh, so it is somewhat random where they end up putting it then, ultimately. Alright, ox, bird, scorpion. Like, it seems like they'll just do it anywheres on their path whenever they feel like it. So let me go follow him because he's about to make another one set then. Oh, they just respawned over there. I probably should have went for them. I can grab these two, though. Gosh, I can't wait till we get that knife. This minigame will be so much more convenient if you have that knife on you. Alright, we need a bird, we need an ox, and we need a snake. Good to go. If you build a totem and then you collect the stuff, you can wait there another, and your show up and give you more stuff until that tree fully depletes. Wouldn't you get less XP that way, though? Also, does that still keep stacking your loot? Because I'm pretty sure they still give you loot even if you're not standing there. I'm not too sure though. Guy just been messing around with it, just doing whatever. Still not sure what the most optimal, well, whatever we're doing now seems to be kind of working. You just collect it over and over again? But I thought it piles up, though. Doesn't the pile get thicker? Like someone mentioned earlier that they auto-stack. Yeah, we've already seen that. I'm not sure if there's a cap to how much they stack up to. But you don't have to be there for every offering. It's just stacking on the ground how big the pile is. Because right now, that's only a little mini pile right now. And he'll eventually give more offerings over time. Alright, there's our next flower. But yeah, I think I finally have a cycle that I like overall. Might not be the most optimal, but it's definitely working for us right now. Whatever we're currently doing. But I'm slacking a little. We're getting below 450k right now. Well, I'm mostly here for the loot rather than the XP, but XP is still nice. Because technically, once you have all the loot from this minigame, you don't really need to do it again. Unless you want like 200 mil fletching for some reason. But on the way to 99 fletching, it would definitely be a good way for Iron Man to do it. I don't feel like main accounts would do it though. Because once you have the fletching knife, you can just buy infinite logs from the Grand Exchange and just do it that way. Whereas Iron Man can't do that. Alright, show me your flowers. I'm deliberately not taking the teleport so I can grab your 2 flowers. Perfect. Alright, what do we need here? We need a bird, ox, jaguar, decorate, decorate, decorate. No, he reset my flower. Come back. He wouldn't do that. Wait, where did my second flower go? Oh, right there. It's hiding behind a tree. Eventually a plugin will highlight those. Hiding behind oak tree. There's something nice about this area too. You can actually be woodcutting as you're doing it if you really had like nothing. I think you can only do up to magic though. There's no redwood tree around here, I don't think. Unfortunately. There's things that look like redwood trees, but they're actually not choppable. Okay, I'm gonna wait for this guy to spawn. Yep, perfect. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, so I need to make 12 of these before we get to the bank. Okay, jaguar, snake, scorpion. I grab these 2 flowers before they despawn because we're probably going to any second now. Got them. Alright, we need 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we're good to go. Oh, you can't make it from the other side. Interesting. You can only make it from the side that isn't the offering. Right, unless we have flowers directly on our path, I'm probably taking a shortcut skip here. Oh, nope, there's flowers already there. Never mind, I'm taking the flower. Oh, don't click the magic tree, click the flower. Come on, all these redwood trees here and they're not going to make a single one choppable. Or maybe there is and I just haven't found it. Luckily I have enough ink that that's never going to be a factor though. Mostly because we went so dry on woodcutting pet. It took us 90.1 million EXP to get woodcutting pet. So I have so many spear redwoods right now. If I could ever stop misclicking, there we go. What do we have here? We got an ox, we got a jaguar, got a scorpion. Because I've noticed that there's like a shortcut bank over there. I'm not sure why anyone's using that though. In all my routing, I haven't found a way to really incorporate it in a way that wouldn't waste time compared to just using Crafting Guild Bank or the bank that's just sitting there. Because the bank in town seems so much closer and you don't need a single shortcut for it. Like it has literally no requirement on it. Oh, we made it just in time for the totem, so we're not going too slow, luckily. That's a good sign if we are or aren't at any given time. If we do or do not have to wait for a totem, or if it's like perfect spawn. How do you know which one's to carve? Does he not see the things around? Yeah, where are my flowers at? Where's that one end? There should be one like right in front of us. Come on, make flower. Flower, please. Flower, please. There we go. That was a really long delay on that one. Totem still toteming. Good job, Totem. If you could break any second now, that'd be great. Alright, what do we need? We need you, that, and a scorpion. Boom, boom, boom. But every 5,000, we'll keep opening them until we have something that doesn't disappoint us. I refuse to end a stream without at least one of those drops. Between the the mask, the bowstring pull, and the actually good one of the knife. I don't care which one we get, though I do. I wish it was a knife. But I want at least one. And then we'll go check out the rest of the content. Though I am going to be doing the final Dawn tomorrow, though. I just want to make sure there's nothing too out of the loop that could, like, one-shot us. Or any bug that could one-shot us that would probably be patched by then. But tomorrow we'll do the final Dawn and everything with that. Except the Mega Boss that we'll probably ignore for now. Because I did check the leaderboard before I started to stream. 0 hardcores have killed it so far. So yeah, I'm not doing that at the moment. Like, before we started to stream, there was 0 KC from any hardcore. Though I'm not sure what's considered a KC on that boss. Because if it's floor 8, that makes sense. Because it has like 8 different difficulty levels. But if no one even has a kill on floor 1, that's kind of crazy. I'm not sure how the leaderboard's tracking kills. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm trying to empty this. The other thing we don't know about the raid boss yet, or I'm not sure if the wiki has it yet or not. I'm not sure if floor 1 can give you any loot. Like, you know, unique drops. Because ideally I would want to farm like the lowest level that could still give us loot. But we don't currently know if floor 1 or 2 even can. Oh, so I should have crafted more of these. Now I'm going to have to wait. Oh no. We're behind on crafting. I'll probably take the scenic route, not just for the flower, but I also need to craft more. Alright, where's the flower? Alright, good. We do get flower out of this. Nice thing about the scenic route. We're close enough that the shortcut's still worth it. Plus free agility XP. Though it's pretty trivial. I don't have it up right now, but we're getting like 100 EXP an hour for agility. Because I'm using the shortcut so little. It's definitely a trivial, unconsequential amount. Though the construction XP is a nice bonus. Because it was never pulled as giving any construction XP. Like, it makes sense that it does give construction XP. But that's just free XP on top of what they were already giving for fletching. Like, that's a solid 8k an hour. Oh, no flowers here. Sad. Alright, what do we need here? I need a bird, a jaguar. Also, a few more rotations we'll go open them all, it looks like. Also, where's the other guy? Snake. Trying to hide from me. Hello, flowers. Please, spawn. Hello? There we go. And the totem's not down yet. Perfect. And we should make it just in time. Right here. Boom. Down. Down? Any second now? Please? There we go. Alright, what do we have here? We got an ox, we got a bird, and we got a scorpion. I still can't believe they haven't made this one click yet to empty. Unless I'm doing something wrong with it, but I'm pretty sure they haven't yet. Plus, you can't even use the forestry basket because they didn't make a good way of using that either. Because we do have the equipable version. But it's not worth using. Plus, I'd need to have it in my inventory anyways. It'd be kind of awkward having to use in your other thing. Alright, there we go. What do we need here? We got a snake, jaguar, ox. Oh, no, don't click on that. Okay, I need to make sure we don't have a button for that later. We might need to make all of them walk here just so we never step on them. I'm not sure if they do anything. The admiring thingies. Because the flowers seem to be. I'm not sure if the admiring on top of that's doing anything extra. Because there wasn't a dialogue box for it if it is. Alright, flowers, come on, spawn some flower. I'm currently outrunning you. Oh, there it is. I'm not gonna go for those. Yep, that's what I thought. They're gonna despawn by the time I get there. Alright, what do we need here? We got an ox, got a scorpion, jaguar. Boom, boom, boom. Hey, can we make this before he does his thing? Hopefully. Yep, we got it. Perfect. Wait, I need more of these made real quick. I need what? We need 8 more. But yeah, this seems like impossible to do without the basket, with how much you have to bank. Like, you pretty much have to have log basket before you do this activity. Or at least highly, highly, highly advised, that's for sure. I'm not seeing any flowers. I'm just gonna take the shortcut then. Yeah, I'm not seeing any flowers spawn. Oh, there were, but they were too far away. That's fine. I'll just grab them the other way then. Oh, but we got here too early, so yeah, I guess we could have still went for the flower. That's the problem with a lot of these. It's normally just always worth going for flower because you get there too quick. If you don't. Oh, so who's these people who keep getting magic roots? Why do they keep dropping them? Oh, I forgot to decorate. Hey, when I do that. I can't wait till the plugin has like a big red flashy thing. That's like, don't forget to decorate. Right, grab that, take bank. Looks like 2 more cycles should be about 5,000-ish. Grab everything we need, grab that, boom, boom. Get rid of that, boom, boom, boom. Okay, we're good to go. Already got the flowers for the next one, so we don't need to grab any here. Totem is about to get reset, perfect timing. Only like 1 tick short. Grab that, grab jaguar. Decorate, decorate, decorate. Don't reset on us. Don't do it. Don't do it. Got it. But I'm liking this set pattern that we have going on. Still probably not the best pathing, but it works. Does what it needs to do. The problem is, even if there was like a quote-unquote best pathing, it's almost not even needed. In the sense that there's a cap to how quick you can go. So the best pathing is just follow the Ents and pick up their bonus. Which means basically do no shortcut and just follow the end path. If you can create some flowers, that'd be great. Flowers, please. Flower? There you go. Ooh, I'm not getting any flowers here, am I? I would have to wait for him. Is that worth it? You know, I'm gonna wait. I want more loot anyways. Give him my flower. Flower? Oh, I could have made it without needing him. I didn't see them over there. Oh, fine, we'll get the respawn. Oh, we're not? Hello? There you go. Never mind, I could have grabbed them already, but that's fine. Alright, oh, what do I need? Oh, what do I need? What do I need? I see a jaguar over there. Scorpion, snake. Build, build, build. Now we gotta race him over there. Oh, no, no, he's gonna make the path. He's fine. Alright, now we just wait on him on this path. Alright, we're good to go. So I need 12 of these now. Before we get to that northern totem. We got an ox, we got a scorpion, got a snake. Build, build, build. Hey, what am I doing? I need more rods. After next cycle, we'll go open everything then. See if we can finally get our knife or just something. I want at least one drop before we move to something else. There's one singular drop. Gosh, we've been at this for almost like 2 hours now, this fletching activity. It's not showing 2 hours of XP because we were resetting, trying a couple things. Well, we've been at it for about 2 hours. Almost 1 hour of exactly what we're doing right now. It is crazy how strong this is compared to old fletching. Especially since it uses material that you otherwise would have just high-alked or something. But now it can be converted into actual good XP rate. Yeah, that's some pretty good loot too. You can even get dragon arrows from it. Nice, perfect pathing. Really lucky on the flower there. Oh, where's the ant? I could probably get flower while I'm waiting. Oh no, he's over here already, never mind. I lied. I didn't realize that was literally him just standing there. Please? Flower? Please? Sometime today. It does seem to be really luck-based, or read a random when he ends up doing that. Like, he always does it at least once. But when he feels like doing it, it seems to be really random. Sometimes he does it by, like, the offering site, sometimes, like, a mile away. He'll always do it at least some part within the path, though. Like, he seems to have a bias to try to do it near where all these, like, little lucky things are, whatever you call them. The little beautiful things. He loves putting them around these things, normally. But he doesn't always do it. But he normally does it around this area. Yeah, after this one, we'll have definitely 500 or 5k then to go do. So at that point, I think we've done about 12k of them. I'm not sure if the collection log is keeping track of it. But it should be about 12k Veil offering after this next opening at 5k. Okay, now we gotta wait because he's gonna reset my flower. He's gonna make it on the other side, that's fine. As long as you make it before we get there. Oh no, could I have raced it? Oh no, there they are. I feel like a lot of times I could just race him there. But the totem's already built, so who am I racing? I would just be waiting here anyways. And then we grab his double flower he's about to make right now. If you could make it any moment now, that'd be great. Because I do need you to make it. Come on now. Flower. Flower, please. I need more loot. Flower. There we go. Alright, what are we doing here? We need a jaguar. We need a snake, scorpion, decorate, decorate, decorate. Alright, there's our next two flowers, but he's gonna reset them by the time we get there. Yep, there they go. Two new ones, please. Two new ones, please. Flower, please. Sometime today. Are you not going to make any? Oh, there they are. And then we already have enough. We can put the rest of the logs away once we get to the other offering spot. Just gotta wait for his double flower and we're good to go. There's two over there, but he's probably gonna reset them by, yep. By the time I get there. There they are. And then we have like 5,004, 5,500 to go open. Jaguar, bird, scorpion, boom, boom, boom. Alright, and then we'll pause all the XP again. And let's go bank and open these. We got about 5.5k of them. Though they open 100 at a time, so it'll be 5,400. Also, while I'm here, just so we don't have to get it later, let me grab these. I'm not sure if they last the whole time until we take our next one. But oh well. Preemptive grab. Alright, anyways, let's go open these. See what we got. Anything good? Nothing. 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 Oh, U-Roots, though. That's actually slightly better than the other ones. I already have all the collection log for that, so not too useful either. Flax, I have more than I ever know what to do with. We're really just looking for a unique here. Oh, you can get clue scrolls! Confirmed! Oh, that's huge. So you are getting some small amount of clues while doing this. I wonder if you can get God Eggs then. We haven't seen God Egg yet. We've seen every nest drop except for the eggs. Oh wow, we got really lucky on U-Roots. That's great. That's for anti-poison. U and Magic are the only two that are relevant root-wise. Every other root just dropped to ground. But U's are anti-poison and Magic's are anti-venoms. Still no unique yet. Not counting the Ent branch, doesn't really count. Nice, our first magic branch or root. That as will eventually be anti-venoms. Chance for dragon arrows here, though I'm not going to be opening them. It just takes up too much bank space having them all scattered around. Maybe I'll make bank spots for them later. And magic roots again, nice. We went from not getting it at all to getting 2 U's and 2 magic drops in one single go. But I do actually keep them in my alchemy supplies. I don't generally have that many because they're really slow to get from trees. I wish there was a quicker way to get them. But hey, now there's an alternative too. Yeah, these make the anti-poison potions. And the other one may eventually get formed into anti-venoms. So yeah, not bad. Alright, yeah, these seeds were just plopping in for now. Alright, still no unique! Still doesn't change the fact we have no unique yet. Like, I'm not capped on any scrolls right now, we're good. Just want to make sure because I wasn't sure if this gave clues or not, but yeah, we're good to go. We have 5 stacking for everything except Elite and Masters at the moment. Which we will fix at some point, I just haven't had the time to go do more. Anyways, let's keep going. I want at least 1 unique. I don't care how long it takes. I want 1 unique, even if it's just the mask. I want to see at least 1 unique item from this minigame. And that will start unpausing the timers as well. Alright, plop this down. What do we have? We got a birdie. Got a snake. Got a jaguar. Decorate, decorate, decorate. Grab, grab, grab. Get this before he resets them. And back in the cycle we go. But I guess we'll just keep doing that until we get a drop. Go for like another 5k and see if we can get something. Maybe go a little bit less. But I don't know, with how little we've been getting, maybe I do wait for 5k again. Still haven't seen one. I wish I knew what, like, roughly what their rarity is per pull. Because every pull is 100. I'm not sure if the wiki has any rates. I highly doubt it yet. It's not even 1 full day yet. Because I don't think they can data mine the exact numbers. They gotta get like a pool of data. There's not enough data to pull from at the moment. Also, ever so slightly short of 450k. That's definitely 100% doable. Which is technically 100k higher than what they mentioned, but what they have mentioned was just the totems. So what they mentioned was still correct, the 300 to 350k. I think I was actually getting slightly less than that at peak, but that was before we started using the other methods and everything. Also, I'm not sure if that counts doing the flowers or not. Because the flowers don't give you any extra XP, they just give you extra loot, which is the main thing we care about right now. Even though I still like big number for XP. We care a lot more about the loot than we do the XP at the moment. Because technically, I think you would just ignore these flowers if you were just caring about XP. Because this only really helps you get the knife and everything a little quicker. Because it gives you more offerings, which gives you more loot, which gives you more rolls, which gives you more chances to get it. Okay, I need that guy to create some flowers, because he just despawned mine. Flower, please. Hello, flower? Sometime today? Gotta keep walking the ent. There we go. In like the worst possible spot. Wonderful. Oh, we're officially at 1 hour of doing this exact method. And overall, I'm still enjoying it. Oh, did he just spawn them over there? I'm not going over there. You better spawn some new ones over here. I'm not going for those. Those are too far away. There we go. Oh, he put them behind me. No, don't do that. I was hoping we would do it on the path. But I like to do it near the admiration spots. Not always, but they definitely have a bias to making them around there. But it seems like per rotation you get about 100 or so, if you wait for them to build up and everything. So every lap's about 800 then. Give or take a little, depending on flower luck and everything. Really? Come on now. Alright, can I grab this double flower before he gets rid of it? You know you want to. Got it. Nope, didn't get it. Wait, does that still count? I'm not sure if it does. I gotta wait at the totem anyways, probably. Let's wait for the next respawn. I refuse to believe that's still gonna count. Come on, 2 more. Come on. There you go. Oh, I forgot to bank. What am I doing? I got so distracted by the thing, I forgot to go bank. It's the first time I've done that. Whoops. That's a little bit of a mistake. Alright, now we can go do our run. Yeah, that would kind of help. Kind of need supplies to go do it with. Why does it keep visual glitching like this? I know for sure I hit those. Yeah, let me go make this totem. Now that we actually have supplies. It's actually the first time we've made that mistake so far. Whoops. It's bound to eventually happen. I should put like a tile marker there. It's like, don't forget to bank. Yeah, there's even an axe here if you didn't have your own axe. I would sure hope someone would bring their own axe. There's even an axe shop down south as well. Oh, does that reset my flower buff? Ooh. That doesn't really matter. I just grab these. I assume they have to be alive for the buff to still count. Oh, I could just grab the other one. I'm still not sure if this counts, though, when you go this far ahead. We're far enough ahead that we might as well. Also, it keeps visual glitching, too. We definitely grabbed that. There's a 100% chance we were on that tile. It's not too big a deal. Things will probably fix by next week. Though I'm not sure if it's gonna be like mixology where they like where they either buff it a lot or nerf it a lot. Mixology got a lot of buffs compared to the state it was in when it first launched. Alright, there's no flower. I'm just gonna wait. Even though my totem's not built, maybe I should just go for it. I'm just gonna flower skip for once. We're in a really bad cycle to be doing it right now and waiting. Let's get our totems all nice and built, and then we'll worry about flower. It's like right here we can go for flower if there's some. Yeah, right here. Perfect. It's bad to be like right on top of them. You want to be offset just ever so slightly. Like this one will be on perfect cycle for his respawn. Which is ideally where we want to be with all of them. Like, how many do I need right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 3 more. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're good to go. And it's not even down yet. Perfect. Hey, come on, good flower spawn. Show us the flower. I'm gonna have to take the scenic route, aren't I? Yep. Scenic route it is. That's fine. Extra scenic route. Gosh, do you want to spawn them any wider? I'm usually going to make them down to the south so we can grab them when we head over there. Boom, 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 boom. Do that. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, we're good to go. If you can make some flowers, that'd be great. Flower, please. Flower? No flower? There you are. Alright, we got a bird, got a scorpion, got a snake. We're almost back at 450k an hour. Somehow we're doing better even though we missed an entire bank. Not sure what happened there. But it's slowly repairing. Just not sure why people keep looting as they're doing it. It definitely seems like something you should do separately. Like loot after the fact. Because looting during, you're gonna have no inventory space at all. We're already struggling on inventory space. And that's with all the loot stacking. Luckily, you do get one more inventory space where you can start wielding the knife when you get the better knife. Actually, no, I guess you can't, though. Because if you're doing any amount of fletching on the run, it has to be in your inventory. So it actually doesn't save a spot, does it? There's a lot of things you can't fletch through the menu. You'd have to actively have it in your inventory to start the fletching action. There are some that you can, though, like battle staves, but most of them you can't. Oh, that noise that I just heard, was that them resetting my thing? Interesting. Because I heard a ding as if my flowers stopped flowering. Also, someone actually chopping down the magic trees here, that's crazy. That is definitely a strategy. Like, if you don't have any in the bank, it's not an awful way to do it. This activity definitely needs active logs to do it properly, though. Oh, I need to be making rods. I have none right now. Because I keep calling them rods. They're technically called redwood hiking staff. So we've gone this whole hour without misclicking a totem. I think we have twice so far, but not within the good hour we've been doing right now. And eventually there'll be a plugin that just tells you 3 numbers to go click. Which would really help speed it up. Oh, this one's not even built yet. Or, you know, he hasn't taken it yet. There we go. Alright, Jaguar. Why are the other 2 spawns so far away? Oh, we're about to get nerd logged? Oh no. Oh, I forgot to make my decoration too. Oh no. Wait, how much time has it been? It's only been 4 hours. We're fine. We've been doing the update for 4 hours now. Which is about how long it's been. I think they delayed it slightly. But I normally start closer to noon anyways. But they had some kind of delay, so we actually didn't really miss too much. I think it was only up for like an hour or 2 prior to when we started. But yeah, once we get our first unique, I will go do something that isn't this. I just refuse to not get at least one new thing. Ideally the knife. Though I would need to get all of them anyways, but I have a feeling the knife is by far the rarest drop rate. Due to it being the most useful by 1.5 miles. I'm not going to bother for that. I was going to hope that counted. I am kind of surprised that they give you infinite run energy for this, though. I was really expecting it not to. I need to do some kind of weird tech to go gain energy back. But nope, it just restores your energy every time. You never run out ever. You probably don't even need graceful. You can just wear... You know what would actually be really good while doing this? I think you can synergize farm runs while doing this. I'm not going to bother doing that on stream. But I'm pretty sure you could just wield your full farming outfit. Just not counting your inventory. But just wear like your secutors, everything else you would wear, your farming boost outfit, everything else. Because there's no gear that's actually required for this minigame. You need your entire inventory, but no gear is required. You could literally be in like boss killing gear. Ready to go to your next raid and be like, okay, I'll just do it in this while I'm waiting. Because you can keep your inventory or your equipped items as anything. It's only your inventory that you need to use. So you just keep on whatever you want to transition into. Like if I wanted to go do AFK crab while occasionally doing this, I could just be in full like, I don't know, Blood Moon or whatever else. And then just do that and just switch into it. And then when I want to stop actively doing this, I go AFK the crab. Just use the amulet, the one telly over there real quick. And then boom, you're good to go. But you can do that with anything. I feel like farm runs would be the most useful thing. But you can do it with anything. Alright, Jaguar, Scorpion. Because most skilling activities require you to have like some kind of tool equipped or something similar. This actually doesn't require anything. Only inventory. Unless you're woodcutting, I guess you would maybe need an axe. Though it is way better to pre-obtain your logs. But there's enough trees here that you can woodcut everything except redwood. There's oak, there's maple, there's magic, there's yew. Pretty sure redwood's the only thing missing. There's a bunch of redwood trees here, but I haven't seen a single one that's choppable yet. There's even a willow over there. Like every tree you need is here. Oh, one thing I'm a little bit disappointed that this doesn't seem to give, that I thought it might, but doesn't, or doesn't seem to. I was really hoping that this minigame would give you key halves for that weird chest that's like absurdly hard to open that they're doing a bunch of buffs to. I was really hoping that you would get the skilling half from it. But it seems like we would just have to get all of our skilling half from woodcutting, I mean from mining, mining prairie XP. Which I kind of stopped doing because I got the pet really early. At like 15 mil, 16 mil. Because it's definitely not wood for woodcutting now that we went so deep into it. Only woodcutting we're ever doing on this account again will be, I guess, Wintertod when we do fire making, and sailing when it comes out. The sailing is going to force us to have to go cut a couple trees. It looks like 2 more full laps, and that should hopefully be enough for us to go and start looting again. Because we're doing it about every 5k or so. Seems like a nice number that isn't too often or too little. Because we need some amount of dopamine. Beyond just the absurd XP rate. I'm actually really surprised they made it this high. I was not expecting it to break like over 300k, over 400k numbers. But yeah, they did it. While actually getting loot instead of just like burning everything. I just wish the lower tier logs were a little bit more useful. Anything other than redwood is actually pretty horrific XP rate. It's only redwood that's like absurdly good. Is that a Jaguar? I can't even tell. Yeah, it is. My XP things are blocking it. Alright, 2 more laps, and we'll go for an opening again. Whatever we're at after 2 more laps. Should be about 5k. Alright, don't forget to bank. I'll say, I should have it like right here. Bank. Let's see. Wait. I got this. Wait. Mark tile. Label tile. There we go. I will never forget to bank again until I ignore the ground. Alright, there we go. Hopefully I'll remember to bank now. Yep, totem's still up. We're gonna be a few ticks late, but that's fine. I know we made in time. Barely. Come on, we're almost there. 450k an hour. Come on, a little higher. Keep pushing. We're almost there. I think we're gonna make it. We're slightly too slow during all that. It's definitely possible. It's just some of that was slightly too slow during that hour and some minutes that we've already done. Plugin should be like a easy 5% XP increase. Most because you could do the totem really quick without ever guessing what they are. You could probably also do the flower a little bit better without ending your clicks as often. Has someone started putting teak stocks? I don't think you're allowed to use teak on these. Teak and mahogany, I'm pretty sure don't work. Was this a coin spawn? Why do I feel like this coin has been here for forever? Oh, it's someone's random event coins. Oh, I was wondering, why does it feel like that coin has never despawned? I think they last for like almost an hour or something when you get them from a random event like that. Ah, that would be why. Okay, I was wondering why there's been coins there pretty much this whole time. Someone grabbed a random event with a full inventory and it went to the ground and it just stays there pretty much forever. Not literally forever, but for a very long time. It's been throwing me off like the last several laps. I wonder what that was, but yeah, that's why it's there. Because that's definitely not a natural 640 coin spawn, that's for sure. You don't see that growing in nature. I do have to say, they have gone like crazy with the amount of animal life in the new region. I really like it. Nice amount of variety, and every area has like slightly different ones as well. They don't just repeat the same ones. Some of them have, but a lot of them are different. Like the hippos in the other area was pretty cute. Did I do all the totems? I don't remember. Oh yeah, I did. Okay, just making sure. Losing track. Yeah, I need 4 more. Alright, one more lap! And then hopefully finally get a unique. And if we'll do, we'll stop doing this for a while and go check all the other stuff. Main thing I want to go check is the Slayer creature next, probably. I just need to double check that the quest won't, like, insta-kill us somehow. That should be perfectly fine to do. I will be saving, the what's it called quest for tomorrow, though. The Final Dawn. The namesake of the update. There's also probably 0 chance we're doing the, new boss, though. That is from that. The quest, yes. The endgame boss after, probably not. Unless it seems like phase 1 of it's, like, realistically doable safely. Because I still want to survive up until sailing. Then we can start doing crazy stuff. Because we don't have a main account to go and practice on or anything, so anytime we ever do a boss is the first time we're ever fighting it. And I haven't seen how scary the new guy is yet. Or the quest. The quest could actually be scary too. It's only a master quest, so it shouldn't be that bad. If it was Grandmaster, I'd be slightly concerned. But it's only master. The worst it could do is like 2 or 3 shot you. We shouldn't have any one-shot mechanic. And after this lap, we'll finally go loot it all again. Hoping for knife. I want that so badly. There's so many things I want to test with knife. And I really want to get it within the next day or 2. Like off stream, half the time, honestly, I'm probably just doing this minigame. That or AFKing the new crab, because I am so going to enjoy the 10-minute AFK crab. I'm going to be doing so much combat XP off that thing. Oh no, I guess it still might be better just to do nightmare mode though. I haven't tested it for long enough to really see what the difference is between it and nightmare mode. There's one big issue with the crab is you don't get to... You have to spend potions to boost. Oh no, don't you have to... No, you're overloaded in nightmares. So yeah, Nightmare Zone has free potions. Crab boss does not have free potions. There's also less stats in an overload. The other big issue with the crab is you're not really getting any loot for it. Like, the gems are pretty trivial. Like, 1 hour gem mining would cover, like, 10-20 hours of AFK crab. I'm not sure if that counts. It's a little glitchy at the moment when it does that. Like, if you're on a flower when it respawns or changes. Also, why is there a double int here? Hello, 2 ints? One of you needs to do your job. I think the other int broke. In this world or something. Because I've never seen 2 ints show up at the same one before. Oh, there they go. Okay. He's working. I guess they just cycled at the same time. That's weird. Oh, so where's the end? I was supposed to go east. There he is. Because I need his spawn. Flowers, please. Thank you. Where's the other one? Why is there another 640 coins here? Are people just picking it up and juggling it at this point? What is with these coin stacks? Because it moved from the bridge now to the totem. We need 5 more staves, and then we can just do darts the rest of the time. I mean, arrow. And then we'll go loot after we finish this lap. So 2 more totems, and then hopefully get a drop. Knife is the biggest one, but honestly, at this point, I'll take anything. Is that enough? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh no, I'm missing one. Oh, I just hit. Got the attack one. Yeah, that is going to be the best way to bank them then. Maybe I should go mark them. I'm never going to need it on this account, but that's good to know on future accounts. But there's now realistically a good way of banking attack potions, super attacks. It's not worth it in the long run because you're eventually going to have more super attacks and you're ever going to know what to need. But in early game, it's nice if you have like less than 40-something herblore. I think it's like 45 or something. It's like super early game, but there hasn't been a really good way to bank them, so normally you just did super strength butterflies. But now there's a good way to also bank super attack. Because there were some over there that were pretty close to this bank. Like a little bit north of that bank. Oh, I forgot one. Oops, it actually overrides your other thing too. Whoops. Alright, there we go. He's got the fletching knife? Nice, huge. Yeah, it's the thing that is by far most useful from this minigame. It's not even close. Alright, let's go open the loot we have. We got like 55 openings here. See if we get anything. Let me go pause all the numbers again. Alright, branches, flax, nothing to care about. Honestly, a lot of these are kind of nice though, just to have a little bit of. They aren't really the really good ones though. Like all these are nice to have. Even this, if it gives us dragon arrows, is pretty nice. Come on, show me knife. Show me knife, show me any unique. Maple. I believe maple roots are just as useless as willow, unfortunately. Oh, yew roots are useful though. Come on, anything. Still nothing. 20 more rolls though. Still a chance. Also, I still haven't seen a god egg from these yet. They're either not in the drop table or they are really rare. We got it! We got it! We actually got it! Okay, I gotta do 1 or 2 laps with the new knife. Oh, that is huge. You can wield it too, but I don't think it's worth wielding. At least not for this. There are activities that is worth wielding it for, though. Anyways, we never need this knife ever again. Goodbye, thank you. You served us well. We got the only thing that matters. Huge. It's by far the best first drop to get. It's not even close. Alright, let me open the rest of these, and we gotta try to knife a little bit. I know I said it would stop after 1 unique, but we gotta test the knife. Now I kinda want to test some of the tick manipulation you could do with it too. The main one being, I want to go tick manipulate, probably like gem rocks or something. I'm not sure what I want to go do. But I want to go test it with the one-click method that exists as of today. I almost want to go do it right now, but let me go do like 1 or 2 laps of this. Just to test our newfound knife capabilities. And after like 1 or 2 more laps, we'll go and test it for various tick manipulation stuff. Alright, what do I need again? What am I doing? I'm filling this. Boom, boom, boom. I then grab 2 of you, all of you. Alright. 2 more laps, testing it with new knife. Oops, I did this wrong. Whoops, what do I do? How did I mess this up so hard? What happened? Wait. I'm confused what happened there. Alright, there we go. Anyways. Let's do like 2 sets. So basically what this knife does is any knife action in the game, or pretty much any knife action in the game, a good majority of them, all the relevant ones that you would think it would be used for, it does. But pretty much every knife action in the game, it will now do 1 tick quicker. So that's basically 0.6 seconds quicker for every action you would ever do with it. We'll get to start seeing it midway through the set. We're actually not going to see it immediately because we don't need a fletch at all immediately. But a little bit into the set, we'll get to see it for the first time. Where we start making the redwood hiking stick things. So right now it's not actually doing anything. But it will soon. But we'll do 2 laps, then we'll go test this knife out at like a billion different locations. But yeah, that's huge. We still need to go get the other 2 drops at some point, though. Plus, if I ever want more XP, this is definitely the way to get Fletching XP, that's for sure. Over 400k is kind of crazy. I know you can kind of get similar just by doing broad bolts. The problem with that is broad bolts have a really high cost associated to them. Whereas using random redwood junk from your bank has no cost at all. Effectively, if you already have them. Alright, here's the first time we get to try it. So this should be 0.6 second quicker each. Yeah, look at how much quicker that is. Wow, that is good. Oh, that is so, so nice. The amount of quality of life that is. That does mean whenever you do AFK fletching, it'll be a little bit less AFK. But the total XP you can get now from using this knife on literally any log is crazy now. Because I believe they're normally a 4-tick action, so that's what, now a 3-tick? Or is it 3-tick now 2-tick? I almost forget. Yeah, it's normally a 3-tick, so now it's a 2-tick action. So instead of taking 1.8 seconds per action, it now takes 1.2. Yeah, no wonder why it's so quick. It says basically a 33% increase in its total speed. At least in that situation. Some of them have different times as far as how long they take. Like redwood shields. I would love if you create some flowers for us. Thank you. Because I might have the knife, but we still need loot. Our need for loot has not concluded. It's just we happen to have gotten the main thing we would need a farm for. But yeah, the fletching knife might not be that rare then. Because we got it within like 3 hours. I'm not sure if we got really lucky. But we got it in under 3 hours. Like an hour and a half of doing it efficiently. But that's not our total time. But yeah, it was like slightly less than 3 hours. Probably like 2.5 of efficient hours. Which is not that bad at all. Though we could have gotten like absurdly lucky. Here's where we really get to see how broken it is now. Because I need to make 8 of them. Oh, that's so quick. Every 1.2 seconds. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, that is so nice. And they're already all made. And it's more time that we could do normal fletching now with like arrows. For even more XP per hour than we were already getting. As if it wasn't already high enough. I'm not going to bother resetting the tracker right now, though. But yeah, tomorrow, if I don't get them off stream, I think we're going to try to get whatever the rest of the drops are, too. Just so we fully collection log this thing and don't need to worry about it later. Because anything beyond that is just post 99 XP, which I don't really care about as much right now. Maybe after sailing, I would care about it a little bit more. Because we gain like 50 free ranks on leaderboard. But I never really cared about the leaderboard too much. I mostly care about collection log and completionist stuff. Also, we're getting really close to 1,000 collection logs. We're not going to be able to reach it today, but we are very, very, very close. 1,200 is a nice milestone because then you get the dragon collection log staff, which looks really nice with hardcore armor. There's also only 3 hardcores that currently have it. By the time we get it, we'll probably be like the 15th or 20th. But only 3 currently have it at the moment. Alright, one more lap. But overall, yeah, verdict on the knife. It is so good. But after this lap, I want to go test knife-specific things since we got it. I want to go test a bunch of tick manipulation, a bunch of other things that we can now do with the knife. The main one I'm really curious about is one-click tick manipulation a thing now? Because I believe it is. It's something people have been requesting for so long, and I think they finally added it today with this knife. And the best part is you can wield it. And the thing that you can tick manipulate with it only uses up 1 inventory space instead of 2 then. So that's going to be the next thing I test after this lap. Just want to do one more lap with our newfound knife. And as maybe we'll get another drop. Then we only need to go get one more later. Because I'm curious if the mask actually makes you get more points while doing the activity. They said it was purely cosmetic, but it might not be purely cosmetic. But supposedly it is just purely cosmetic, unfortunately. It would be cool if it gave slightly more offering every time. Even if it was only like a 10% boost. Don't you despawn my things. I'm waiting on Totem anyways. We can wait. Come on, give me a new set. Come on. Spawn your flowers. Hello, flower? Did I just get scammed? How scammed did we just get? He didn't create any flowers. But yeah, after this lap, we'll start messing with the knife then. And then we'll go try the new Slayer quest. I just need to double check the wiki to make sure it can't kill us though. We should be fine. It's supposed to be like an early game Slayer monster. I highly doubt they made it that strong. The only thing I'm concerned with is they made the drop rate like horrible if you're off task. And there's no way I'm going to try farming for a task right now. How often are you searching the offerings? Basically every lap. There's enough time that you could just do it every lap. Except for your very first lap or a lap after a bank, you can kind of skip once. But generally every lap I go for it because there's a certain amount of downtime that you're allowed to have. So you're normally not wasting much time grabbing it each time. Aside from first lap or first lap after banking. But once you're in cycle, yeah, just doing every lap is fine. I'm not sure if it stacks more than that, though. Technically, I guess you could wait, like, every 2 laps or every 3 laps. I'm just not sure what the max stack is. So I take it every lap, just in case. Just to make sure it doesn't cap out. Because it definitely has, like, multiple layers of stacking. I'm just not sure what its cap is at the moment. Something the wiki will probably have at some point. So you might be able to skip like 2 or 3 laps before you loot. But I've been doing it like pretty much every lap. Just so we don't miss out on any. Because even though we have the knife, there are still other drops we need. But the knife is by far the most important one. So we got the best one first. I'm just going to skip the flower here. I don't even see one here. Alright, this is our last lap for now. But yeah, we got about 440k an hour. Not bad. Not bad at all. Now I want to go test the knife. Even though we kind of did right now, but I want to like really test the knife. Like all the tick manipulation stuff you could do. I'm not going to test like everything, but I mostly want to test the one I was looking forward to the most, which is be able to use it on battle staves. Because one thing I've always hated about tick manipulation, and the reason I almost never do it, is the fact you have to click twice for every one action. But now you can click once for every one action. They basically have the amount of clicks you ever have to do with this knife. Alright, let's get one last drop. Come on, show us something good. We want to see either mask or the string thing, the thing that holds all the bowstring. Come on. No, not flax. The thing that holds the flax. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Alright, we're not getting anything. Can't complain too much. We got the knife. Alright, let me go bank all this. Like, all this. Like, literally everything. Alright, next thing. Let me go get... What am I looking for? So I need knife. And I need some mining equipment. I want to go test gemstones. So I need 4. I need 4 again. I need any glory. I need what else do we need? I need to go grab everything else from the bank. This you can wield. Where that? The rest is in my house. Grab max cape. Grab that in case we somehow die. I highly doubt that there's anything there. Okay, now I just need, the thing doesn't do anything, right? I don't think so. I forget if you need adamant pickaxe for this or not. Or if rune is fine. Oh no, I'll just run rune. If it works with rune, it works with rune. Also, do I not have an adamant pickaxe in my bank? I thought I did earlier. I must have gotten rid of it. Okay, let me go get my mining supplies. Yeah, let's go test this new knife. Oh yeah, I forgot to get the thing to go tick manipulate with. But yeah, there was our final XP rates. It was 8.3k construction and about 430 to 450k fletching per hour. Doing the activity plus broad bolts. That's not what I wanted. I want my mining equipment wherever on earth they keep it these days. Is it called Prospector? Yeah, it's in here. Prospector. Yeah, give me that. Give me all of it except the middle. Boom, boom, boom. Store that. Alright, I'm missing the one thing we need for tick manipulation. Like the whole reason why we're trying this. I also need to go grab gem bag. Gem bag, empty, lock slot. And then the other thing I need is, the tick manipulation item. Which is a something branch? I forget what it's called. No, not a branch. What is it called? There's a weird name. I should probably put it somewhere where I won't forget it because we're going to be needing this a lot. Okay, so does this work? Let me go lock this. So these supposedly go 1 tick quicker now. Because they said battle staves work, and this is battle stave. So do we have 1 click tick manipulation now? Let's see. Oh! Oh! It exists! Oh! Oh, I did it wrong. I'm not too familiar with tick manipulation overall. Still rather rusty on it, because I've always hated doing it. But the 1-click 3-tick, it exists! The 1-click 3-tick. Oh, that is so good. You no longer need a double-click for tick manipulation anymore, once you get the knife. Oh, that is so good. And it takes up no inventory because you put it in your offhand. Oh, that is so good. Let's see, what's our XP rate at? Add to canvas, there it is. Not sure the best way to go around these. I haven't done these in a while. Especially tick manipulation wise. Oh, that is so nice though. It's definitely not the best XP rate in the game, but you know, you get a lot of gems and everything out of it. That's the main reason. And now you don't have to click a billion times to do it anymore. You just click once, it starts the tick manipulation cycle, and then boom, you're good to go. Just one single click, boom, boom, boom. No longer do you have to double click your knife into your tick manipulation log. You just click on the celestial bark. Takes up only 1 inventory because the knife is wielded in your offhand. And you're good to go. Yeah, that is so nice. This is what I was hoping for, and it's exactly what it brought. And then you just go over here, boom, deposit all, boom, and yeah, continue cycle. And it looks like it's about 80k per hour. Probably a little bit better, but we're kind of bad at this. But it looks like it's about 80k an hour. Probably slightly better if you would stop misclicking as much. It seems like about 80k is probably possible here. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. Alright, what else do we want to use this knife on? Oh no, we already see that it works. Oh no, is there some kind of weird 2-tick manipulation you could do now? Probably. I can't really think of how you would do that properly though. But it probably is possible to 2-tick manip as well. But now 3-tick manip is 1 click. So nice. These are really good for clue scrolls too. They actually have a pretty decent clue rate. Not like the best in the game, but it's better than nothing. It's mostly for the gems though, of course. That's so nice. Tick manipulation has never been easier. Just get this knife and you unlock tick manipulation 1 click. Well, I guess you also need to have the farming level. At least as an Iron Man. As a non-Iron Man, you can just buy Celestial Bark from the Grand Exchange. But I think that's like 70 farming or something? Whatever you need for the tree, because there's no alternative way to get this. Because you need this to be able to 1-click fletch. So I guess that does have a pretty high farming requirement. So even though you can get this knife pretty early, you can't really get the bark pretty early because it's locked behind a farming level. But yeah, that is so nice. And it's about 80k mining it an hour. Or roughly around there. I'm pretty sure it's slightly better than that if you were doing this properly. I haven't done this in so long. I basically only do this if I ever need gems. So I don't do it too often. Also, I'm definitely doing it wrong here occasionally. Definitely not the best at tick manipulation. Mostly because I always hated having to click knife or mortar and pestle and then your thing. But now you can just 1-click it. It's just so free now. So much more chill and easy on the hand. Don't need to click 1,000 times anymore. I'm definitely doing the timing slightly wrong here. It's more so a me issue than the method not working, though. The method is definitely working. Exactly as I hoped it would. It's more so just me misclicking occasionally and doing things wrong. Alright, this will be our last lap. I'm trying to think of what else I would want to go use this on right now. Because I'm normally not one to, like, tick manipulate everything. I know fishing's pretty good for this, when doing, like, barbarian fishing, stuff like that. I'm trying to think what else you would want to have this for. That would actually be, like, worthwhile using it on. Oh, there is one that I can think of. Oh, it's something that most people probably don't do. I probably won't even bother with it right now. Oh, and making Sandfew potions, there's one really annoying herb that has such a bad rate that you normally want to get a double roll for. So this knife would be pretty good for it. Hey, I gotta be careful though, it is a 3-tick action, so if I do it like that, it doesn't count. It's just no longer a 4-tick action when you use it with this knife. Yeah, pretty cool, pretty cool. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Alright, anyways, let me go test one other thing with it, which I haven't done in an even longer amount of time. But let me go check 3-tick fishing. Instead of having to do all the other sweaty things and everything else, let me just go bank it all, not need to worry about anything, just have the knife on offhand, have the rod in our other hand, and let me go test that real quick. So I put all these away. We can get rid of that now, reset. Alright, let me get rid of all this. I need to get rid of the gem bag too. Let me go to Crafting Guild. Let me go get a fishing outfit going. Don't need that, don't need that. Don't need this anymore. Unlock slot, put it away. What do we put here instead? Do I even need anything instead? Because I have the fishing rod I can just wield. Because that's the nice thing about it too. I just go into my tackle box. We need Barbarian Fishing Rod, which should be somewhere in here. Barbarian Fishing Rod, Pearl, Barbarian, yep, that's the one I need. Grab my outfit that is all out of place. Need to go organize this later. It was earlier, but then I ruined it all. Well, why is this so unorganized? It's even more unorganized than the unorganized I thought it was. Okay, wait. Let me grab some feathers. Put away one. Alright, is that everything I need? Am I missing something? So now, of course, you have the knife in one hand, you have the fishing rod in your other hand, you have the bark in your inventory. Put away that. Oh yeah, feather was the other thing I needed. Alright, let me put that there then. Wait, let me do this. Alright, so those two we lock slot. We then put that away. We then grab barrel. We then lock that as well. We then go to Morton thing, or whatever it's called. Let's just go to home. We'll do it from there. Just go straight to honor. I keep forgetting what the name of that mountain is called. Quantum Mortem? Something weird. Honor. Alright, let's go test this now. Gosh, I have not done 3-tick for this in so long, so we'll probably do this horrifically wrong. But let's go check it real quick. Let's see. Is this correct? I feel like this is still wrong. Gosh, it's so nice. Not needing to double click anymore. The amount of quality of life on this knife is huge. I love it. Everything I wanted from this knife is what it's doing. The lazy tick manip. Probably still doing this like extremely wrong. It's been so long since I've done it on this. It would help if I move it a little bit closer too. Make it even lazier. Well, since my barrel already full, why is it not filling? Because I know for sure these go in there. I'm pretty sure they do. Oh, not what I meant to do. I meant to add to canvas. There we go. Alright, oh, I need to move that in a way where I can store it, though. I need that and then empty. But yeah, the knife's not bad. I'm liking the one-click knife. I'm liking it a lot. It's doing everything I wanted it to do. I'm pretty sure there'll be some pretty sweaty people that'll find like a billion 2-tick methods. But all I wanted was 3-tick celestial bark. I just wanted my 3-tick one-click. This is all I needed to be happy. I'm pretty sure there's like a billion different ways that you could have to click like a billion times per hour with like a normal knife into a 2-tick. But I'm perfectly happy with my one-click 3-tick. This is all I wanted from this thing. Yeah, this knife is busted. I'm in love with it. Oh, come back. I need you. Come back. Wait, this is so chill compared to before. Because the way you would normally do it is you have to click twice. Once on a tool and then once on the thing that you're using the tool on. But now you just click directly on it and then boom, 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 boom. It halves the amount of clicks you need to do. Probably not half. Because normally, basically we're doing what would normally take 3 clicks in 2 clicks only. So that's saving a lot of clicks to get the exact same result. You also don't have to worry about like misclicking your knife on a log or anything like that. Any other weird shenanigan. Hunter would probably be pretty fun with this too. Because I was never really a big fan of having to set up the traps like that. But be able to do it with just a one-click like this, so much better. I'm not going to bother testing that right now. I think we already tested enough things. Oh, there we go. Yep. There's everything you'd want it to do. Huge. Yeah, this fletching knife is amazing for the minigame. Very nice, very nice. Alright, anyways, other things. So that's enough testing with the knife. Let me go reset my inventory. And I guess we're gonna go try that one quest. I guess I'll go double check real quick to see if there's anything that can kill us. I don't think there is. Nothing too relevant anyways. But time to put away our tick manipulation knife. It'll get to see the light of day eventually again. Alright, let me go put all these in my storage thingy. Tackle box, tackle box. Tackle box, fill, boom, boom, boom. Nope. Fill. Alright. Let's go do the quest. Let me go double check the wiki real quick. Both if we need assistance, but also for make sure quest doesn't kill me. Shadows of Custodia. What do you have to say about this wiki? Shadows of Custodia. Custodia. Yeah, we already have all the requirements. That would make sense. We are maxed. 10k Slayer, a bunch of Hunter, Fisher, Fishing. And some construction. 3 strange creatures. Okay, let me double check what these things do. Strange creature appears during the Shadow of Custodia quest. in the Stalker Den. They're slightly weaker variants of the juvenile other thing, but seem to share the same drop table. Okay. And it seems like they are weak to slash. Like, very weak to slash. Like, absurdly weak to slash. Alright. We can do that. One Noxious Halberd. What is our equipment looking like these days? Torva, Torso. It's all over the place. Blood Moon. Honestly, I want some better prayer. Give me, what's it called? Zealot. Because I don't have the other one in my bank at the moment. Alright, give me a max cape. Give me the not die button. I don't know what else do we want. We want, why am I grabbing all from this? I'm just grabbing tab. I really need to organize this tab at some point. What else do we need? Torture, because the spider refuses to give me its drop. After like double over drop rate. Somehow I did not grab Berserker. I mean, Barrow Gloves. And grab that while we're there. Okay, is that everything? That should be everything. Good enough. I don't think we need anything else for this. Alright, what do we want? Super Combat's probably overkill, but we'll bring it. A lot of food, a little bit of prayer. I don't know, it feels like enough. I might need some quest items. Let me double check if you need any items for the quest. I forgot, there might be some items we actually need, don't we? Let me double check. What does the wiki say? Anything for this quest of relevance? Quest item-wise. You need a fishing rod, obtained during the quest, south of the plank. 4 willow longbows. What? 4 maple logs. There are maple trees nearby, and a hammer. That is such a weird assortment of stuff. Okay, I'll bring my own just in case I need it. Fishing rod? Just a normal fishing rod? Maybe I'll grab the one that's nearby. Let me bring a cash stack. Let's buy it from a fishing shop real quick. Hammer. It doesn't say I need any fishing food, though. Just a rod. Hammer. Maple log. Oh. 4 maple logs. Boom, 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 boom. And 4 willow longbows. Isn't there a shop I could just buy those from? Let me just do that real quick. Where's Varrock? To the Varrock! This place should have 4 willow longs. Varrock. Because I think I have like 5 total in my bank right now. Which is technically enough, but... Let me just buy it from him. So willow longbow. Willow. Hop road real quick. And then I just need to go to a fishing shop and buy a rod real quick, and then we should have everything then. Double willow, good to go, and I just need a rod. Maybe clear some of my inventory too. Alright, easiest way to get to a rod shop with what I have right now. Rat pits to... Port Serum, I think is our quickest method right now. And that should be everything for the quest. Fishing rod, willow long, maple log, hammer. That should be everything. Let me grab a rod. Maybe get rid of a little bit of food because we have too much going on here. Alright, let's go do the quest. Where do I start this quest? Map, help me. Where's this quest start? Further south. There it is. Shadows of Custodia. You start at the bar there. Alright, to the bar! I guess we'll take Quetzal. Quetzal seems like our closest option. To the Quetzal. I probably should be bringing teleports with me so I don't have to keep using this thing, but oh well. Civiticilla Fortis, where are you? Quetzal. Alright, off we go. Alright, let it begin. It's technically the last quest we need to do other than the Final Dawn tomorrow. I just want to make sure we have everything kind of known before we do Final Dawn. This is a master quest, so it can technically kill us. This one should be fine, though. I don't think there's anything that can even come close in this quest. Hello there! Hello, here for a drink? No, I've come for a quest. I want this new Slayer creature. Please drop me the drop immediately. Also, please don't have a reduced drop table when off task. Hello, here for a drink? You've picked the right place, if so. No. Okay, it must be this person then. Welcome to the pub. Do you want a drink? No. They lied to me. This isn't where you start the quest. It must be this guy then. Who do you talk to? Maybe tourists? Have I been lied to? Minimap, have you lied to me? Or is it on the upstairs or something? Hello there, how's it going? I'm confused. Who here wants to give me the quest? It has to be upstairs or something. This is one of the other options on you. Because the other one just brings up his shop menu, does it not? Yeah. Maybe it's upstairs. Aha! Is it you? Okay, who do I talk to start this quest? A rated notice board in the inn of the bar. Okay, maybe I should just go help check the wiki occasionally. Oh, did I do hasty rummage? That's a lot quicker. Yeah, I was doing it slower just so we could have fun messing around with it. I'm aware of the quicker thing for when we do the rummaging. But I like seeing them one at a time. That's quite a few missing people. Looks like some of these have been here for a while. Start the Shadows of Custodia quest? Yes. I wonder if anyone around here knows about this. Okay, it says to talk to Marcus. Okay, I'm just going to follow the thingy. Just so we don't spend as long on it. Hello there. Do you have a moment to talk? I suppose so. Do you know much about the missing people? Only what I've heard around the place. The funny guy by the sea keeps suggesting they're getting taken in the night, which is absurd, really. Funny guy by the sea? He's always going on about strange people coming in the night, but no one would dare do that with the Ents around. It's a load of rubbish. So you didn't think it's possible? It would take a lot of things happening right before my eyes for me to even consider it. Well, what do you think is happening then? I think it has, some of them are, I think that some of them are accidents. Others might just be leaving. No suspicion of anything else? Like what? Murder? I'm not sure who would want to kill folk around here. We're a tight community. Thanks for the help, I guess. Okay, talk to the bartender 2 times. Welcome to the Alderan pub. Can I want to buy a drink? No, I want your other thing about the missing people. Looking to find them, are you? That's right. What can you tell me about them? Not a lot. A couple of kids that run into trouble on some adventure, no doubt, along with a few adults who decided to slip away in the night. Is that normal around here? Well, we're sat between 2 sets of mountains. Lots of places for accidents to happen. The mountains, right. Is there anyone else who might be more interested in the missing people? Well, those posters aren't putting themselves on the notice board. You'll probably want to find whoever put them there. And you don't know who that is? Some locals, I think, but many faces come in here. I can't keep track of them all. Now, are you going to buy a drink? No. Is that twice? Or maybe it meant option number 2. About the missing people. Like I told you, you'll need to find whoever... Okay. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I don't want to buy any drink here. Alright, so what are we doing now? Talk to, Ictus, north of Quetzal. These are just random words at this point. Where is Quetzal and where is... Quetzal? Quetzal Gorge? Is there a different Quetzal something? Because that's... doesn't say Quetzal specifically. Quetzal Gorge. Talk to Ictus north of Quetzal. If I click on this, it goes to a broken page that isn't filled out yet. So it's definitely a new NPC. They did not exist prior to today. Quetzal. Well, where's the mountain? The mountain is over here. Or is it not? It's over here. So is it... So that's Mons Gatia. Ralis is Rise. Oh, do you mean the Quetzal in town? It's talking about the bird, I just realized. I think it's talking about the bird. Which means it should be in this house over here, over to the west over there. Okay, it's not you. It's not a squirrel. It's definitely not up there. But I didn't specifically mean this. I thought it was talking about a location. I think it might be talking about the bird. In which case, it should be someone north from here then. So it's not you. You're just the mill operator. Here it is. Found him. Alright. Not often someone comes to speak to me. What do you want? I'm investigating the missing people. Do you know anything about them? Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. They were taken by the night people. The night people? Yes. I hear them in the dark. They think they're quiet, but not me. I can hear them scrape against the wooden walls. Could that not be a dog scratching at a post? Dogs? A dog walk on two legs? One of the ants then. An ant wouldn't go around scraping against things. They're far too careful for that. I don't think... Oh, I see what you're doing. You're just another who wants to laugh at me. You'll all see soon enough. Okay, I think I'll leave you to it. That's right. Be gone with you. Alright, where are we now? Talk to Captain something something southwest of the place between the two guard towers. Right there. Two guard towers. I know where those are from all of our fletching activities. I am well aware where this is. Gosh, I kind of want to go back to using the fletching knife. That was fun. I miss using the fletching knife. I want my fletching knife back. Now that we lost it, but you know what I mean. Good day, traveler. Hello there. I was wondering if you could tell me anything about the missing people. Not really. We put a lot of effort into finding them, but nothing came out of it. Where do you think they went? Well, some say they got lost in the mountains. Others say they decided to go and live somewhere like Fortis instead of here. I'm not too sure myself. It is a large number of people who vanished. But you stopped looking? I was taking up a lot of resources. We don't have a huge number of guards here, so I need to use my people wisely. If we get a new lead, I'm happy to send them out again. But right now, it's like looking for a needle in a haystack. I see. Thanks for the information. All right, where do you want me to go now? Inspect the western wall outside of their house, then follow the path of red marks to the river west of town. That is... What do you mean by house? Which house? There's a billion houses here. Inspect the western wall outside of their house. What do you mean by outside of their house? That could be anyone. You didn't say who there is. Unless you mean over there? I assume it's a house in town. So we're looking for the west side of any house to see if there's like a red mark thingy. But anything that's looked like a house was the one all the way up in the hill. Oh, it's our lucky day. Let's go get our second baguette. Alright, second baguette time. And or a hard clue, and or something disappointing. Alright, what do we have here? I'm looking for a shield. I'm looking for a secretary. Looking for a sword. And a sword again. Obviously mystery box. Oh nice, more XP, thank you. Alright, anyways. West side of a house, we're looking for some red mark. The only house I could think of, since it said their house, is the one over here on the hill. That's the only thing that looks house-like. There's nothing on this wall, though. Alright, it's not this house. Come on, Wiki, you gotta be more specific than that. Inspect the western wall outside of their house. Then follow the path of red marks. What do you mean by their house? There's another house like in the middle of town. Oh, because I was supposed to talk to someone first. I missed a step. How could I? Oh, is this one right here? Alright, here they are. I found them. There it is. Found it. Excuse me, so I have to talk to him first to prompt that dialogue. That's why I couldn't find a hover for it earlier. Excuse me, I'm looking into the... Turn around, walk out. Wait, Please. Nobody's looking into anything. Just leave us. But I'm trying to find the missing people. Prove it. What do you know? Well, I know most of the town has given up on finding them. Most are just dismissing the disappearance, assuming them to have run away or had an accident. However, there are some who think something more sinister is going on. If that's the case, I intend to find out. I'm Tacit, and I promise I'm here to help. You'll find our sons? I'm going to try. Well, I suppose you do at least seem to somewhat care. What do you need from us? First up, what can you tell me about the disappearance of your sons? That's the thing. They just seem to vanish. One moment they were playing upstairs, the next they'd gone. And you didn't notice anything unusual at all? Nothing really. The only thing that was a bit odd was the Ents. The Ents? Yes, their normal path takes them right past our house. But the night the boys disappeared, they took a different route. It's like they were avoiding something. I see. Can I look around the house a little and see if there's any clues as to where your sons went? If you think it will help, then of course. Thank you. Inspect wall. That's odd. There are some scratches going up the wall, along with a strange, sticky red substance. It's not blood. What is it? Inspect puddle. What do we have here? More of the strange substance. I wonder where it leads. Gotta track it down. Keep going. Keep going. I'm not sure if I have to click on each one, but just in case. Keep going. I'm pretty sure I don't need to be, but we'll keep going. Keep going. Inspect the plank. It looks like there's some sort of fabric caught on the plank. You might be able to reach it if you had a fishing rod. Use your fishing rod to hook a bit of the fabric off the plank. Is this why this quest gives fishing XP? Literally, this moment right here is why this quest gives like 3,000 to 5,000 fishing XP. Interesting. It does have a fishing requirement too. Yeah, it has a level 45 fishing requirement literally just for that. Interesting. I should see if this is from one of the missing people. Alright, let me go talk to them again. This is the step, right? Inspect the western wall, did that. Inspect the plank, got it. Return to them. Yeah, this is where we're at right now. We're getting there. Okay, we're almost done with half the quest based on number of steps. Have you found anything yet? Yes. Do you recognize the scrap of fabric? I followed a trail of, well, I'm not sure what it is. It led from your home to the river, and this was caught on a plank there. One of our sons, Etz, often wears brown, and that looks like... Does that mean... It means I have a lead. What direction was this trail going in? Up towards the mountain northwest of here. It might be dangerous, but I think I can explore further. If you're willing to, it would mean everything to us. To us. You're the only one who's actually cared enough to find anything. It's the best I can do, or at least I can do. I'll be back once I've discovered more. Oh, so I just realized, I'm pretty sure I don't need it. But I should probably grab a Slayer helm just in case. I'm pretty sure you don't need it for this creature. I'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it. Slayer helm, Slayer helm. Just in case. Also the Calphite I refuse to do. I did like 14 of them and it's like, nope, I'm not touching Calphite Queen again. I still need the Dragon Pickaxe though. It has stun mocked me on Slayer. It's from Konar too, so I get those special keys from it, which makes me kind of want to do it. If it was just a normal task, I'd probably just kind of do it normally or skip it or something. But it's going to give us keys, so I kind of want to do it since Calphite Queen is pretty good rate for keys, since it's the boss and everything. Alright, where am I going and why am I going there? Well, I know why I'm going there. Where are we going though? Follow the path west of town, north of the mountain, indicated by the puddles until you've reached thingy. Oops, I almost just got crystalled. This one? Squeeze through cave? You approach the cave, but upon hearing a strange howling sound coming from within, you decide not to enter. Okay, so that's the alternative way to get there. Where's the way I need to go use? Oh, I thought those were wolf bone spawns. Those would have been so nice. Okay, it wants me to follow this path. So keep going here, keep going here, keep going here. Keep going here. But that's probably how you get there down the line once you've done the quest. That's like the shortcut method. I keep following these. Also, I probably should have brought stamina with me. I could use the keep once. I still haven't used the keep bonus once yet today. A bunch of normal rabbits, a bunch of stags. Anything else? Yeah, we're almost there. Some salmon fishing spots. Oh, here's the cave. Alright. What are we looking for? Injured boy. Talk to your other injured boy. I was like, can we see the inside of the cave? We can. It's not marked where they are, though. But assumably every corner here are a bunch of stalkers. There's also another floor, which I assume is the what would you call that? The Slayer only area, because they are a Slayer task. There's also a random fishing spot here for some reason. And that's where the other shortcut goes once you finish the quest. Are you okay? Can you walk? I think so. I'm not sure if Etz can, though. That's okay. I should be able to carry him. Now, let's get out of here. I'm actually surprised they're alive. Also, I'm surprised it teleported me here without having to tele back. You take the two boys back to the Auburn Vale. I can't believe you found them. I was very fortunate. They were in a cave in the mountains, but they weren't particularly far inside. Probably using the survival skills I taught them. That's my boys. How are you doing now? They're upstairs recovering. They need some rest, but they'll be okay. That's good to hear, though I am still worried as to how they ended up there. It's not really the kind of place someone visits. Not to mention that strange substance I found. Do you think they were taken by something? I don't think we can rule it out. Well, they weren't the only ones to disappear. What if you're right? What if there are more people up there? And what if whatever took them comes back? First things first, I need to find out exactly what happened to your sons. Do you think I could ask them about it? Not yet. They need some rest first. In the meantime, you should go and see Aridda, the guard captain. People can't ignore this now. If something did take our boys, she needs to know about it. You'll find her at the main entrance of town. Yeah, I saw that earlier. We were there. I'll go and see her. Is there anything else I can be doing to help? The boys were upstairs when they disappeared. What if whatever took them climbed out our wall and came through the window? If that's the case, we need to stop it happening again. Let's see. I suppose I could take a look at the wall and see if I can reinforce some way. Okay, that's probably what the maple logs are for. If it's not too much trouble, that would mean a lot to us. I'm sure it won't be too much to sort. Right. I'll be back once I've spoken to the captain and sorted out the wall. Okay, let me do the wall first. The boys are resting at the moment. You'll need to come. Okay, well, let me go do the other one first. Unless I can fix this wall. Oh yeah, reinforce. Wait, there it is. Now then, how do I reinforce? Perhaps some maple logs? Yep, I already got that. It has been reinforced. Okay, let me go talk to what's her name. What's her name? Good day. I'm here about the missing people. Yes, I saw you bringing those boys back into town. Where did you find them? In the cave up in the mountains. Did you see any sign of other missing people? I'm afraid not, but I intend to ask the boys about them once they've had some rest. I'm worried they didn't go up there on their own. There's a chance something might have taken them. Ah, wonderful. Wonderful. What do you mean wonderful? This is just what we need. Yes. I must admit, the town doesn't seem very well equipped to deal with this sort of thing. Is there anything I can help with? Oh, don't worry. I got the 4 preemptive willow bows. Well, one of the people who went missing was the local Fletcher. No worries. I got the fletching knife as well. In his absence, our already light supply of longbows has become even lighter. I'm sure I can step in as your Fletcher. Yes, I got the... Don't worry. I got the knife. New bows. What is it? That's right. We typically use willow longbows. No worries. I already got them preemptively because of reasons. Willow. Approachable. Got it. How many did you need? 4? Oh, well, we so happen to have exactly 4 in our inventory. I have those bows. Thank you, traveler. So, you've got the bows. What now? Well, not a lot, really. We'll increase the number of guards posted at the entrance into town, but without knowing what we're looking for, we can't do much else. Right. Okay, so we need to go talk to Sons. Let me go do that. Okay. Off we go. To the Sons. Can I go now? Oh, we did the other 2 things. You're back. How's it going? I've helped the captain source the new bows, and I fixed your wall. Can I go up there now? Thank you. You'll be pleased to hear that the boys are feeling a bit better now. So I can speak to them now? Yes, but be patient with them. They still have quite a bit of recovering to do. Right, up we go. Where are you? Wall is blocking both of you. You're the one who saved us. Thank you. It's not a problem. I'm just glad you're both okay. If it's alright, I wanted to ask you how you ended up in the cave. I'm hoping it might help to track down the others who are missing. We didn't see any others. It was just us and Antos. Antos? Yes. He makes bows for the guards. We'd see him sometimes when Dad would go with him to the pub. But he wasn't in the pub. He was in the cave. Where? He was deeper inside. Those things dragged him away. That isn't good. I need to get back there. Please, find Antos. That counts for both of you, right? Yes, please find Antos. Okay. I wasn't sure if both of them were talking to us or if it's the same person. Alright, let's go back. It's probably where we have to go do combat as well. It shouldn't be that bad. What's the worst? Just protect melee. Piety. Click them once. Auto win. He's a pretty low level Slayer mob. This was like meant for like before you even get Dragon Defender. So these things shouldn't be that bad at all. They also have a really negative slash defense for some reason. So it'd be great as soon as you get like a Dragon Scimitar and a new account, just head over here and just whack them a bit. Especially if their drop table is actually worth it off task. Like, it might even be better than Sand Crabs. Plus have an actual drop table. Plus you might get an early Dragon Defender offhand thingy. Which is actually not that bad. It gives a bunch of stats to everything. It's like a Rune Defender combined with like a Zammy book kind of thing. Has like positive all offensive capabilities. The only thing that's kind of annoying about it is they didn't give it magic damage. They give it magic accuracy, but not magic damage at all. 1 or 2% would have been nice on it. At least 1%. Alright, where am I going? I see something over there. I see a corpse. Is that him? I'm seeing a lot of corpses here. Oh, there's Antos. I'm surprised he's alive. Let me guess, we're going to get ambushed by the end of this conversation. Antos, are you okay? Behind you! Yep. Gosh, these quests are starting to get so predictable. Oh yeah, I didn't bring a spec weapon. I don't think it matters though. Also, I'm probably not even going to pot up. These things are really weak. Like really, really weak. It's definitely meant for earlier in the game, that's for sure. Yeah, one down. Ooh, air rune. 100 air runes, it's actually not bad. Like, it's not insane, but it's more than nothing. Compared to some things drops. Which I'm gonna keep the bones. I need that for the teleport to that one thingy. Shouldn't even bury them. I should use it for the teleport. Oh, they drop cannonballs! Oh, this is so good for early game. Okay, they seem to have some kind of special effect. I'm not sure what that did. 25 Death Runes. Their drop table is so good. Air Runes, Cannonballs, Death Runes. That's not even counting their uniques and their other, like, herb drop thing that they have. As well as they drop, like, ammo for the, Adlato darts. Have they gone? For now. But there could be more. We should, get out of here. Thank you. I thought I could, find out where, people were going. But, no one else seemed to care. I managed to track those boys here. But then, those things... It's okay, Antos. The boys are safe. That's good. But everyone else, looks like they did to them. Look what they did to them. Yeah, a lot of corpses here. I'm sorry, Antos. We can't help them now, but at least you and the boys are safe. Come on, let's get you home before... Please give me an auto telly back there like you did the other time. Please, please, auto telly. Auto telly? Yes. Perfect. Thank you so much. You found Antos and auto conversation as well. I never thought we'd see him again. What happened? That cave up in the mountain is full of some strange creatures. They were with a really good drop table. They were the ones responsible for the disappearances. I see. Did you find anyone else up there? No. At least no one alive, that is. That's unfortunate. Still, from what you've said, I suppose we could be thankful that you found anyone still breathing. Right. Time to get to work, I guess. Now that we know about these creatures and where they're coming from, we can hopefully ensure that they don't take anyone else. I suspect it's going to require us to establish a constant watch. Not ideal, but doable, especially with these new bows. Anything I can help with? Well, if you ever fancy heading up there and killing them... Oh yeah, we will do that immediately. I just need to get slightly better geared for it. This is probably not the right gear to be doing it with. Well, if you ever fancy heading up there and killing more of those creatures, you won't find any complaining. Apart from that, though, I think you've done all you can. In that case, good luck with that. Thank you. Is that the quest? Yep, that's quest completed. 10,000 Slayer, 4,000 Hunter, 3,000 Fishing, 3,000 Construction, and access to the Stalker Den, and 2 quest points. Yeah, that's a really good early game quest then. A lot of good EXP, and really good Slayer creature based on these drops so far. Unfortunately, I have to do these off task. I don't think we need Slayer Helm. Whatever that weird effect they were doing was pretty much nothing. So let's just bring what we have. Probably just some prayer potions, maybe some backup food. Not gonna stay there too long, but do want to kind of poke them a little. Bring some burning claws. Bring a little bit of backup food. Put the bones away. What do you need? It's just Law Rune and bones, right? For the giant Ami. Where do I even keep my giant stone Ami? I don't even keep bones next to it. Probably should keep my bone stack right next to the thingy. But there we go. I'm just gonna keep it with me so I can keep just charging it with the bones we pick up on the ground, since they drop big bones. Because I need more charges if we're ever gonna farm some of the other things related to that. You use a lot of them up. Alright, Pendant has like 1 billion charges. 3,000 left, gosh. Alright, let me bring some backup food in case something sketchy happens for some reason. Highly doubt it, though. That should be more than enough. Alright, we good? I'm only going to stay there for like 20 minutes. I don't plan to farm them that long. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Let's go back. Assumably, I can take the shortcut now to get back there. Yeah, let's go see what else is in their drop table. Let's just check their drop table and see if we can get a lucky pull. I don't want to like super farm them because I'm not sure if they only have a better rate on task. Because if they are a Slayer creature that's like that, then it's kind of unfortunate. But I'm hoping that they have their full drop rate while off task. Only one way to find out. Yeah, where are the big elder ones? So there are fungi in here too. It does not tell me where anything is. So if you ever want to do your fungi task, there's a good spot to do it here. Not multi-combat though, unfortunately. Like on Fossil Island. Yeah, all this is fungi area. I see some people killing things over there, which makes me assume those are the better ones. Because this is the max total world, so I highly doubt anyone would be killing anything but the max ones. Yes, these are the elder ones. Is it like multi-combat over there or something? Can I find a world that has no one in it? Let's see. Well, we're in a total level world now. What kind of world would not have it other than a PvP world, which we're obviously not going into? Oh, let me try Nightmare. I feel like every world's going to be crowded if even the max total world has people. Yeah, this is, I was going to have to crash someone and just go next to them. Let me try like a 2,000 total world. I have a feeling every world's going to have someone taking it already. Yeah, this one has 2 people. Okay, let me just go back to 415. It seems like there's enough in there where like 2 or 3 people can probably shear. Yeah, there's enough. We'll be fine. I've come to crash you partially. Yeah, they're really, really weak to slash. Like, actively negative number. It seems like a pretty chill one, just AFK. I'll even disable my auto telly. What's the worst they could do? They have some kind of weird mist thing. But it seems like if you're protecting, it doesn't do anything. Yeah, they drop cannonballs. Ooh, cannonballs. Good old cannonballs. Also, I'm not going to bother per flicking. I don't mind spending a little bit of per pods there. Not that big a deal. But they seem really chill. We gotta double check the Elder Custodian stats off the wiki. Elder Custodian. Yeah, Death Runes. Like double the amount that we got from the smaller guy. They seem to all share a pretty similar drop table though. What's his full name? Elder Custodian Stalker. Elder Custodian Stalker. They have 250 HP. They have 45 defense, but negative 10 slash defense. Which is not bad at all. They're also weak to fire if you were to fire them. They're also weak to crossbows if you want to train range here instead of melee. So you could either do fire magic, bolt them, or but the sunlight bolt would actually be really good if you want some like AFK range here. That actually wouldn't be bad, especially on task. That wouldn't be bad at all. Oh wait, I just got bled. Oh, that's something kind of scary to watch out for then. Okay, you can't overly AFK these. They have some kind of bleed effect. I'm not sure if there's any way to fully negate that. But they do have bleed damage you gotta look out for. But yeah, 250 HP, 45 defense, negative 10 in slash, and heavy bolt ammo. They also have a low enough defense for normal bows that you could also just bow them, but it's better to use the sunlight crossbow or something similar. Let's see, what's some of their drop table? Broken Antler, which I think is the thing needed to make the ammo. They have air runes, death runes, fireballs, cannonballs, rune, arrow. We've seen all of that. Oh, they can drop Huasca seeds. 2 to 3 at a time, too. That's not bad. They also got Mythor bars, pure essence. Pretty small amount, though. Some shark. A bunch of gems. A little bit of rare drop table, though nothing noteworthy on it, like all rare drop tables. Oh, there's a shark. Oh, also, Wiki says Antler Guard is about a 1 in 650 from these specifically. I'm not sure if that means on task, off task, sideways task. But, yeah, it's about a 1 in 650 according to Wiki. Supposedly. Let's not just get back-to-back shark drops. Oh, so you're hitting my prayer. Don't do that. Oh yeah, what do these guys max hit through prayer? Okay, they can only hit a 10. That's pretty chill. They can't really kill you. Other than their bleed effect. So you can't like fully AFK them. But it definitely seemed like a pretty chill task if you were to do them on task. Not sure how many more I want to go kill though right now. As much as I want that item, I don't really want to like farm it right now. I'll use like maybe one more super divine combat post or something. Because I don't want to overkill right now. Especially off task in case it has better odds on task. Oh, there's their coin drop from earlier. So I've seen almost every drop they have now. Other than their uniques. I was wondering if that other one got added to the collection log. That's kind of annoying. I gotta do it like right in between. There's just a way to auto-add them. It always asks you like, hey, are you sure you want to add them? Yes. That's why I'm clicking to add them. I wonder if there is a way to negate that bleed effect. I don't think there is. It's just the main mechanic to make it so you can't just fully AFK them. Gotta pay attention at least enough to go re-heal. But yeah, not bad drop table wise for a Slayer creature, especially for how early on you would take it. The only big issue I could see is this a level 76 Slayer requirement. That's relatively high for like when you would want to kill these early on. Like 57 or 67 would have been a lot nicer. Though, I say that, I forgot, they made 3 versions of these. Duh, that's the whole reason why they made 3. 76 is just the Slayer level you need for the highest one. So yeah, never mind, they did it correctly. I forgot, they made 3 variants. I'm just fighting the highest variant right now because we can. But yeah, duh, they made 2 lower variants. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that's perfect then. Because I think the lowest variance is only like level 40 something. Which is perfect for when you would actually want to be doing these. These have a bit worse of a drop table. Oh, there's the pure essence. I don't think that's worth picking up. I'm actually really surprised they made the pure essence that low. Because that is a pitifully low amount of pure essence. 30? I don't even think that's worth picking. Like, even in early game. Like, why would you ever pick up only 30? There's just so little these days. Like, 20 years ago, that would have been fine. Oh, I just got rare drop table for Nature Talisman. That'd be funny. That's something new players need. No way did I actually hit that. According to Wiki, that's a 1 in 34,000. Why? The Wiki better be wrong. Actually, it's a 1 in 35,000. It's 34,953. That's a 1 in 35,000 right there. Why? We're going to go like 10 times dry on our next grind. Mythor Bar again. Honestly, it's pretty nice at this point in the game as well that you'd be killing these up. Especially if you're skipping on smithing a little. Though its best drops are definitely Tawaska Seed, whatever on Earth the Alchemist Signet does. Ideally some Broken Antlers. I'm not sure how many bolts you can make per each, or Atlatl Darts. But this is the thing you need to be killing to get Atlatl Darts. And we haven't seen it a single time yet, which is slightly concerning. Because I'd hope it would be really, really common. And so far, it's not being that common. Like, at all. Yeah, pretty chill Slayer task overall. I wonder what they're weighted at. Like, if you were to actually get them from a master. Plus, they're reworking Slayer soon as well. There it is, Broken Antler Guard. Oh, it is a collection log slot. Nice. Please tell me you can make at least 100 per each of these. It better not be like 10 or something. Because the other ones were also in hundreds. So if these are also in hundreds, that's perfect ratio-wise. Wiki doesn't have the drop rate for... Oh, yes it does. 1 in 30. Alright, let me see. Can I break that down for 100 of them? Hopefully the answer is yes. Also, I wish this aggro would go away. I actually don't want them automatically hitting me at the moment. Let's see, can I do this quickly? There we go. That's just so annoying to do. Do I need to break them down with something, or can I just do it now? Examine. Broken Antler from a Custodian Stalker. It doesn't say what I need to use on it. What does the wiki say? Wiki says you break it down with a chisel, and that it makes 100 dart tips. Perfect. Okay, that's exactly what we need. Okay, so they both give it in intervals of 100. So when you do the Fletching minigame, you get 100 shafts at a time. And when you kill these, you get 100 heads at a time. That still feels like it's worse than just doing the activity, though. Like, after you fully collection log these guys, other than like a Slayer task just for really chill AFK task, or somewhat AFK, they do hit you a little. But beyond that, yeah, when are you really going to go out of your way to kill them? That's one thing that's kind of unfortunate with them. Oh, this is going to be really bad any second now. I need this guy to attack me. No, wrong one! No! Because that's going to be the big issue. You're going to do the Fletching minigame way, way, way more than you're ever going to do killing these. Generally speaking. Obviously, there might be some playstyles that would be otherwise. But you are generally going to do the Fletching minigame way, way, way more than you're ever going to kill these. Because once you have their unique drop, when are you really killing them again? Unless you're just doing it as a kind of AFK task, but not really AFK. Because they do damage pressure you a little through prayer. Also, are they always aggressive? Because I have de-aggro now and they're still attacking me. But maybe that was still under the previous set. I guess we'll keep going a little bit. I'll just test for a full inventory to see where we get to. And then maybe we'll get lucky and actually get the thing. Most of this I'll just be farming later, though. Because once we get their unique, we really don't need to worry about them ever again. And on the way to the unique, we would get about 2,000 more Atlatl darts from these. We'd get about 20 of these drops, roughly. Like 20, 25, somewhere around there. We would also get around roughly 10 Huasca seeds, which honestly isn't that bad. Those are the ones for those prayer rejuvenation potions. Which I still need to get more of that one secondary ingredient from Wave 2 of Varlamore. I need to get like 400, 500 more of them. Especially if we're going to be doing Inferno this weekend. Because I think we're finally sending it. I think this Saturday we'll do Inferno. Or at least sometime soon. Not sure if it'll exactly be on Saturday. But I said once we had that setup, we'd of Armadillo Crossbow and Blowpipe, that we'd probably be able to get it within 3 tries. So that's going to be our plan. Do 3 runs of Inferno and see if we can get it within 3 tries with that setup. It'll basically be our first time actually doing Inferno ever. Like, properly. With a setup that can actually realistically complete it. I just realized I still have the numbers from earlier up. I never got rid of them. They're still up from earlier. Actually, my construction's still moving. Oh, you know why? Because of the quest. That's funny. Because it got unfrozen when we completed the quest and got construction XP from it. But yeah, these consume through quite a bit of food. They're not like a lot of other Slayer tasks where you just hold on prayer and then you never die ever. Even through prayer, you will eventually die to these guys. Yeah, we'll just use up what we have, and then if we don't get anything, we don't get anything. If nothing else, I'll go make the new darts with what we have. I still feel like it's better just to do Moons of Peril still for your darts. Like, I don't see any reason why you would bother killing these for that, beyond that. Unless you get really unlucky and just keep getting spammed with the Slayer task or something. Because the second you get their antlers, I don't think you would ever want to come here again. Their drop table's good, but it's not that good that you'd want to do it beyond that. Maybe on a main account you would. Definitely on an iron you wouldn't really care about it beyond that, though. Cannonballs are nice and all, but it doesn't drop enough to justify as a primary cannonball accumulation source. Oh, I thought that was it for a second. No! I thought that was the drop. No! For half a second, I thought that was the guard. The antler guard. Because they both have the word antler in them. Oh, that's unfortunate. Actually, how much XP do we get for one of these? Let me go double check. Also, what do you get from the Alchemist Signet? We haven't seen that yet. There's probably a collection log too. Maybe we'll go until we get that. They have some kind of drop called an Alchemist Signet, which I assume is just a bunch of herb supplies. It is a drop from the Elder Custodian Stalkers that can be used to open a chest that rewards various herblore supplies. The chest can be found next to the staircase downstairs, the Alchemist Society. Oh, that's interesting. Was that always there? Alright, yeah, where's that chest? It's not showing me the drop table. Yeah, let's see if we can get one of those. Chest, there it is. Okay, all of it's unknown. Oh! It can drop Aldrium! It can drop Wines of Zami, Snapgrass, Mortmire Fungus, a bunch of seeds, up to, actually quite a weird variety, actually. It can drop Raynor, Irit, Avanto, and Toadflax for seeds. And then for herbs, it's Grimy, Elantodime, Raynor, Torstal, Quorum, Dwarf, Snapdragon, and Avanto. Some of its drop tables might be incorrect, though, currently. Or not fully fleshed out. This will be the last one I kill for now. I'm actually going to run out of food. I did not bring enough food relative to how much we need here. Alright, this will be the last one we kill then. So I'm probably not going to bother with that one alchemy drop unless we get it right here. It's a 1 in 60-ish, according to current wiki. Nope. Though those antlers are perfectly fine. Alright, let's go make some stuff out of this antler then. Now that we have it. Let's go to Quick Bank. Put the rest of these in there. So we got way more antlers than we should have. It's roughly a 1 in 30. And we only killed 34. I should have only had 1 and we got 4 of them. That's not too bad. Alright, let's go combine them with the new other thing. So all we should have to do here is grab 4 of these. So we got way more Ent branches. This is what I was talking about earlier. Look at the disparity between our 34 Ent branches and our 4 broken antlers. Because once you get the final unique from the antler guy, like you're going to stop getting antlers and just keep gaining Ent branches. But then you have nothing you can do with your Ent branches at all. Alright, let me go make the arrow shafts out of these. 1 tick quicker than normal. Alright, so we'll make 400 of these. I think the other one required a chisel. Hopefully you don't need feather for this. I'm pretty sure you can just put them on, but we'll find out in a second. Okay, do I need to feather these, or can I just put them on top of each other? Oh gosh, they do have to be feathered, don't they? No! The dreaded feathering. Alright, fine, I'll feather them and then I'll put the ammo on. Yeah, you gotta feather them first, that's unfortunate. Unfortunate. They are twice as much XP compared to feathering a normal thing, though. So they at least got that going for it. Oh, it's because you're doing 20 at a time. Never mind, they're the same XP. It's just doing 20 at a time. So they're a little bit quicker. So from all that, we got 400 lateral darts. I'm pretty sure you can get that from like 3 moons runs. So it is definitely not worth crafting at lateral darts, not even close. Though I do have to say, 19 XP each, not that bad. Oh no, sorry. It's less than 19 because you're doing 20 at once. So it's 8.5, right? 9.5, whatever that number comes out to. I guess that's not horrible. But the amount of time it would take to get all the supplies is just not worth it. You're better off just doing Moons of Peril. I really don't see any reason why you would go through all those steps just to get lateral darts. Even with one of the steps already auto-completed. Just doesn't seem worth it. Though while we're doing stuff like this, let me go see what my arrow rolls are. I want to see how common dragon is. Because we got quite a bit of dragon earlier when we were doing that. So let me go see what we can get here. 13 dragon again. Wow, that is so good. Is this like legitimately a also, I wonder if this is based on your fletching level. No wonder why we're getting such good loot. Okay, I think it's based on our fletching level. I was wondering earlier, why do we only get 1 steel arrow? But I'm willing to make a bet that cleaning those is based on your current fletching level. Because we're getting a lot of dragon. And basically no steel at all. So the type of arrow that you get is almost guaranteed based on the your fletching level at a given time that you're cleaning them at. Because that is really solid. 101 from those? That's like a 1 in 10 chance for a dragon arrow at 99 fletching. Or whatever level it caps out at. But at 99 fletching, we're getting about 1 dragon arrow per 10. Like, that's actually good enough to be legitimately a primary source of dragon arrows on an Iron Man. Just because of how slow it is to do it otherwise. And normally it wouldn't be worth making these like this, but you know what? Let's just make them real quick. Actually, I'm gonna go find an arrow shop so I can go sell them all real quick. And I'll make them up to the point where we're doing that. I'll keep all the rune and dragon, but everything else we'll just sell, mass sell real quick. Instead of dropping them on the ground, get a little bit of value from it. Probably only be a few thousand, but hey, a few thousand more than nothing. Let me just make these all real quick. Normally it'd be better to do a huge bulk at once, but I just kind of want to get them just to kind of see their drop table again. But yeah, really good rate. 1 in 10 for Dragon Arrow, at least at max fletching. Or whatever level they cap out at. That's not bad at all. Like, it's actually legitimately possible to make something other than broad arrows now. You don't have to just only make broad arrows on an iron. It's actually realistic to make some other ones now. So normally you'd want to be multi-skilling this. I just want to sell them real quick. Extremely inefficient. But I just want to get rid of them real quick. Don't want it clogging up bank space. I'd rather hoard them until we get like a 10k stack or a 100k stack and then just do them all at once while multi-skilling other stuff. But I'm not sure how much more fletching minigame we're really going to need to do in the future, given that we got the knife already. Not sure how rare it is, but it's definitely the best loot from it. So I assume it'd also be the rarest one from it. Hey, what did the clan say when we got the knife? I wasn't even paying attention to that. It's probably so long ago now, since that was like an hour or two ago, or however long it was. That was like ages ago at this point. I forgot it gets announced. Palia has mail gifts to collect. Ooh, I'll definitely need to go back for that then. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, whenever they have something like that, feel free to poke me. I'll definitely go check it. Yeah, I haven't been playing much since we last streamed it. But I still want to keep poking it here and there ever so occasionally. Alright, let me go reset all these things. I still have the 400k from earlier. That's crazy. That's still insane that that activity is basically 450k an hour. With everything combined. Alright, let me go sell all these now. Just to get some value more than 0 from them. Sell. Yeah, barely anything. We made like 6k from that. But hey, some rune arrows, but more importantly, some 101 dragon arrows. That is so nice. Those things are going to tank in grand exchange value. But hey, they have the same value to us. 1 dragon arrow is worth 1 dragon arrow. Their value has not changed at all. Oh yeah, I still had some from earlier. Yeah, just to put it in perspective, I got 101 just from what we did. Plus we got like another like 30, 40 earlier. So I got more than half my entire dragon arrow stack just from doing like 2 hours of that fletching minigame. In 2 hours, that fletching minigame was as much as our entire stack. Though not our total, I do have some more from other stuff. But like half a year of dragon arrows, basically. Since I last combined them into actual arrows. Actually, how many dragon arrows do I have? Like 4.7k. But that's not bad. Like, it's almost 100 dragon arrows an arrow at 99 fletching. Especially now that we have the fletching knife to make it even quicker. Alright, what else is there now? So, have we almost depleted everything? Because aside from the final dawn, which I do want to wait till tomorrow for, I think we have seen everything in a new patch. I'm trying to think of what else there might be hiding. So quests, scrambled, I'm just stuck on the final puzzle. I'll wait till there's a better guide for it. Or a plugin, because I'm not doing that. The final dawn we'll do tomorrow, as well as everything we start farming after the final dawn. We poked the crab. Let's see, what else is there? We kind of explored every single thing by foot already. We farmed a guy a little bit. Actually, that's not the right area, but there we go. We farmed that a little bit. Oh no, what else is there that we haven't done? The fletching minigame I love a lot, though. Off stream, I'm definitely going to be doing that more. Who knows, I might even get all the drops off stream. I've been enjoying that a lot. The other thing I'll be doing a lot off stream is the crab. Like, just getting geared in, like, full moon. Actually, let me go. That's one thing I haven't checked yet. That's one last thing we'll check. Let me do, like, 5 minutes or 10 minutes of AFK crab. Or, you know, active AFK. But, you know, like, actively doing these crabs. I want to see what our XP rate is. Okay, so let me go get the Fire Cape of Shame. Because I still have not gotten Inferno yet. We'll be trying that this weekend. 100%. We're going to be sending Inferno. We're going to do 3 attempts and try to get it in one day. It should be doable. All we have to do is not misclick a single time for 3 hours straight. Easy. Where's my Fire Cape? I don't even know where it is these days. I really need to organize this junk. Spec weapon's not going to matter. Just give me max strength. Max strength, max strength. Where's max strength? Give me the boppers. Because I'm pretty sure that's going to be our best DPS against it. Torture, because we don't have anything better. Berserker Ring, Fire Cape. Where's my Fire Cape in all this mess? There it is. Fire Max Cape. Soon there will be replacement Inferno yet. Did we get that pet? Yes! We finally got the what's it called pet? Remember the beaver that we were trying for, that we went like 90 million plus woodcutting for? We finally got it. It can be a pheasant, it could be a fox, because we've gotten like every morph on it. And it could be a beaver. You can also change the beaver based on what log you give it. So I can go make it, I don't know, what's the core looking one? I'm not even sure what some of them look like. I don't know, let me just grab a few. But you can change what it looks like based on what log you use. So if we use a maple, he turns to that color. If we use a yew on him, he turns to that color. But you can recolor him based on whatever you want. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like the bird, though. I want my bird back. Wait, does it get a different amount of tails every time you do that? Or is it always one-tailed? Oh, I think it's always one-tailed. Oh, I wanted to change how many tails it had. Because the 4 and 5 one looks pretty nice. But yeah, we finally got it. We were like 3 to 4 times over drop rate, but we finally got it. But if nothing else, at least we have like 1 billion redwood logs for this fletching activity now. Alright, let me go test one last thing before we call it for now. And it'll probably be the thing I'll be doing off stream as well. And that is to test, let me get max keep in case we need tellies too. Disable auto telly, but still keep it on us in case we need it. But the main thing I want to go test is the EXP rate for like semi-AFKing or mostly AFKing the crab boss. I don't think I need any food, but I'll bring it. I guess a little bit of prayer could be nice. Let me bring just a little bit then. Because I'll probably camp the higher prayer just so we do some more damage. Alright, let's see what kind of EXP rate we get now. What's our best way of getting there? Probably to use the what's it called thing? What's it called? Pendant. There it is. I think this is our quickest way of getting there. And then we go in here, just take the cave. And it should bring us to wherever the current active guy is. But I've been loving all the creatures that they've been adding to this area. I wish I could get some of them as pets, though. Oh yeah, I forgot a pickaxe. Let me go grab a pickaxe real quick. It's not that much loot, but it's better than nothing. Let me grab a pickaxe real quick. Because every single time you get 3 gems. It's almost nothing, but it's better than nothing. It's very close to nothing, but ever so slightly better than it. The only reason I'm doing it is because it gives the special gems as well. Like topazes and such. If it was only sapphire to diamond, I probably wouldn't bother. Alright, let's see what this XP rate is looking like. So I'm just going to do this. And whack him with, I don't know, I'll just use these because they last kind of forever. Because realistically, I don't think we'd be using higher than that if we were really AFKing this. Alright, let's see how much damage we take here. My hopes is that we can heal higher than he could ever damage us. Which I assume is the case. Oh yeah, also, I want to do this for attack. Alright, let me reset all. Reset all. Nope, that's what I wanted. I will eventually click the right button. Reset all, and now I want to see this. And that. I want to see what this XP rate comes out to. So you can literally AFK this for like 10 minutes straight. Or at least 5 minutes straight for your potion to go down. And then once your potion is down, you just do it again. But yeah, I don't think we ever need to worry about taking damage here. The only problem with this is we would be consuming super divines. Whereas if you were doing Nightmare Zone, you would not be consuming anything. So it seems like this might be worse than bothering with Nightmare Zone then. The only thing nice about it is, I guess if we do it for range or something similar, probably mostly range, then it wouldn't be as bad. Because Nightmare Zone for range isn't the greatest. And I feel like it'd be a lot better for this activity. Oh no, how much would you normally get from Nightmare Zone these days? I don't remember. Because 100k is honestly not that bad for how AFK this is. This is 1 click every 10 minutes. Technically 1 click every 5 minutes if you want to be super combated up. Because yeah, it looks like we're doing 110k an hour for attack. For basically 12 clicks an hour. Not counting the cave and everything else, but it's barely anything. And yeah, it's never going to kill us either. I guess there's the degradation cost of all of our blood armor, but that's not that big a deal. I think per hour it's less than like 100k. Like in gold costs. But yeah, overall, I don't know, is the crab worth it? I'm really not sure what XP rates are these days. Because I've been 99 for so long. I have no clue if 110k at this level is bad or good. All I know is that this is almost no clicks per hour. Because this right here would last for like another 5 minutes. Like that 50% bar there. So that is mega AFK. Then you just go and grab the gem. And then go repeat the cycle again. It's so nice. I just really have no reason to be doing this though. Like we don't need post 99 XP. The gem drop is basically irrelevant. This is really great for early game though, and as you're progressing through the game. But even then, I feel like you would still want to do other things. Like, for example, the Fossil Island crabs. Because not only do they give you fossils, but they also give you a bunch of other things like seaweed spore, volcanic ash, stuff like that. And it seems like their drop table, even if they're slightly less XP, though I'm pretty sure they're about the same, if not more. Like, it feels like it would just be better to do that. Like, we can go test that too. Maybe I'll go do that as soon as this potion goes down. I'm gonna go to Fossil Island crabs and see if we can get better than 120k XP an hour doing exactly what we're doing right now. Like using a super divine and praying this. If that is the case, then I don't see any reason why you would really do this, other than the fact that it's super free to reset. Is way less time to reset it every time. So it has like the extra AFK ability on top of it. But you're giving up a lot of good drops to be able to do this for slightly more AFK. It doesn't seem that worth it when you're progressing through the game. Oh no, we'll go try it. As soon as this potion goes down in another minute, I'll go Telly over there then. It doesn't really matter if we go mine this rock again, it's nothing too big. Plus I might be able to come back and Telly here and go grab it real quick. But yeah, I'll go reset this and let's see if normal crabs can do over 120. Hopefully the really good spot isn't taken. Hopefully enough people are doing something like this that no one's in the really good spot on Fossil Island. I assume not, as long as we're using the good total world, which I think this is, right? Yeah, there shouldn't be anyone in the crab spot there. I just want to see what the number comes out to. Because if the number is higher at the other spot, I don't see any reason why you would do this. It's hard to tell though, because this has no overkill damage. Whereas there's a lot of overkill XP that you're wasting when doing other methods. So I'll go test in a few seconds then. Alright, to Fossil Island! Come on, use up the potion. You're almost there. You're almost there. Alright, we're out here. Alright, now let me go reset everything. And let me go test Fossil Island with the exact same setup on where you would normally farm these. Or, you know, farm crabs. And let's see if this will be a higher rate, the same rate, lower rate. I might have to hop to see if I can get a good world, though. Hopefully there's no one here. Yeah, there's no one here. The benefit of a high total level world where no one needs combat XP. Alright, let's see what this comes out to. Where's the good tile? I think it's right here. It's like one tile you could stand on and just AFK here. Alright, so the number to beat is 120k. This is what we're currently getting. There is some downtime where you don't end up killing anything. Either because you kill them all, or because of, more so because of overkill damage. Because right here, you would have, for some amount of time, not have attacked the other guy. The other problem that happens is this late in the game, you have so much damage that you're actually not damaging during this time. This is not an issue in earlier game, but later in the game, this is an issue. As we are currently gaining 0 XP right now. As they are all dead. So you know what? Maybe that crab isn't that bad then. Because that's one of the other benefits of Nightmare Zone too in that regard. But even Nightmare Zone has overkill damage where you're killing something and not gaining XP. Because your guy's waiting before he auto-retaliates again. And the nice thing about that gem crab is you never have any of that downtime. Yeah, look at that! Only 100k! Oh, okay, you know what I gotta test now? Now let's go do Nightmare Zone. I want to see what Nightmare Zone is like with this setup. I'm not sure if I have Nightmare Zone set up correctly. But let me go to Nightmare Zone next. So yeah, it's about 20k better per hour, like 15, let's say 15. It's about 15k-ish. No, it's about 20k because we're about to hit no spawns here. Oh, fossil. Alright, but yeah, it's about 15k more per hour compared to doing normal Fossil Island thingies. At least in this high of a gear. It might be a little bit less of a disparity, obviously, at lower level. But yeah, those are 100% not worth it this late in the game. Which I already know, obviously we wouldn't be farming these, but still. Alright, let me go check Nightmare Zone real quick. Oh yeah, I wasn't using Fire Cape. Honestly, that probably wasn't making that big a deal. Let me go check Nightmare Zone. Nightmare Zone, Nightmare Zone. Nightmare Zone, Alphabet, how do you work? Alright, let me just test Nightmare Zone real quick and see, just for a short duration. And just kind of see what the difference is there. But yeah, the crab, honestly, might be the way. Big gem crab. AFK 10 minutes, 1 click, good to go. Alright, let me go grab my overload and everything else that we need. We just need 1 overload because I'm not staying here that long. I just want to test it. A little bit of absorption. Luckily, I only have a little bit in there anyways. I'll grab like 4. That should be more than enough for what we want to go do right now. Alright, now the only thing we need to go do is investigate and double check that we have a right setup for this. Oh yeah, I gotta talk to him first. Dream. Give me the harder rumble. Rumble, hard mode, customizable hard. Alright, I still have money in there, right? I should. Alright, drink. Trap Soul, Count Draenor, Snake, King, Tree Spirit. I think that's good. The only thing I need is Bone Crusher and the other thing real quick. Though we're staying here so short a duration, this probably doesn't matter, but it is a factor that you'd be gaining this XP when you wouldn't be on Crab. But this and Bone Crusher. I just want to see how much it is. It's very low though, like a few thousand. But the main thing I want to see is how much combat XP are we getting here that isn't per. But it is noteworthy to mention that you would be getting 0 per while doing Gem Crab. Whereas this gives slightly more than 0 per. Alright, and then we just turn on Auto Retaliate, which I think we already had on. And I want to see what we end up getting here then. Put the numbers up in a second, get the purrs going. Get the purrs going. Alright, let's see how this goes. Any moment now. Play spawn. Gosh, I forgot how long it takes for them to spawn. It's almost like 30 seconds. Any moment now. Hello? Do I have to click something to start it? Hello? There we go. Wow. I forgot. I haven't been in Nightmare Zone for so long. I forgot how long it takes to spawn. Alright, let's see what our XP rate's like now. This is the other, like, mega AFK area. So the main benefit here is we're overloaded. Normally our stats... Oh no, never mind. Overload goes to the same stats? I just thought it went higher. I guess because it's not Overload Plus. Or maybe because I still have the other thing going. Which might actually be lowering our stats, oddly enough. I might have to reset the reset then. Because I wonder if that's actually setting it to a different number compared to the overload. I didn't even think about that. I didn't bring a second reload overload to reset the other thing though. Okay, so that reduced all my stats. Okay, let me go reset it after that then. I'm gonna click reset all as soon as the potion takes effect again. Come on, overload. Don't you reset like every minute? Come on. There it goes. Okay. So I'm going to reset the numbers. Add to canvas, add to canvas, add to canvas. Alright, let's see how much we get here. The number to beat is 120k. If it does less than that, then yeah, Gem Crab is the way. If you're looking for like mega AFK. The only big downside of Gem Crab compared to this is this requires no resources. You would need 12 super combats per hour to do the other one. Though I have plenty in the bank, so it's not that big a deal. I guess you could always use lesser boost potions, but then you would also be getting less XP. Wait, is this going to be like the crabs and only get like 100k? Wow, that Gem Crab is good. You don't have to worry about like the downtime of auto retaliate plus overkill damage. Because there is no reset of that. There's never overkill damage. And you never need to worry about like resetting onto a different enemy. But yeah, it's about the same as the crabs. Actually, even less. A little bit less than, it's about 100k. Crabs are about 105k. And Gem Crab was 120k. With the only big caveat being, we do have to consume 12 sips of super combat per hour. But that's not that bad. But yeah, final verdict is Gem Crab really good. And very AFK, 10-minute AFK. Well, I guess the Gem Crab wins then. Might have to do it here and there if I just want some really chill, just free XP. I just hate that you get like almost nothing in return for it. I like doing combat where there's like still a chance to get something. But hey, you can't argue with that XP rate. Because right now we're getting about 10% worse XP. Like 10-15% worse. Probably close to 15%. This is 15% worse than just doing the new Gem Crab. With the exact same method that we otherwise would be doing on a Gem Crab. Well, the only main difference being that it doesn't consume any potions. but it's at the cost of like 15% more XP per hour. Alright, anyways, we're out of here. Let's kill this one. Okay, can you die already? Thank you. Alright, we're out of here. Alright. So final verdict then is Gem Crab good. Gem Crab really good. And that's not even with like prey in a proper prayer either. Alright, well I guess we'll do Gem Crab then. As my AFK activity if I ever need it. There we go, we got over an hour of AFK right there. That's crazy. Yeah, so over an hour of AFK with that inventory. And the best part is we could bring like Rabbit Foot with us and go get like a run going. Oh yeah, I need to go put my new knife over here. Oh! Oh, that's the perfect tab right there. Wait. Oh, wait. Swap. My new tab icon for my tools. Come on, we need a wieldable for everything. We're still missing a few. We still need a wieldable, usable spade. We still need a wieldable chisel. Come on, we're almost there. But yeah, there's the knife that we got from the Fletching minigame, which I'll be doing more off stream as well later, but not right now. Right now I'm going to grab some dinner, which means to the AFK crab. But anyways, guys, any other questions? Anythings? Otherwise, yeah, I guess we'll go do this run real quick and, I'll be AFKing the crab. Tomorrow, main goal, we will be finishing Scrambled if I don't just do that off stream because we're just stuck at the puzzle right now. Maybe I'll do the puzzle and not hand it in and just hand it in for the reward at the end. And we will do the Final Dawn. We actually can die in Final Dawn. It is a master level quest, and apparently it's long. So that will be the main goal for tomorrow then, when we stream it, probably around noon Eastern Standard Time or so, is we will go through the entirety of the Final Dawn, and we'll do the entire quest line, hopefully not die, and then go farm one of the units that come out of it. I will not do the super hard endgame one, probably because it is way too hard. I don't even think anyone still even has a kill count on it, at least as far as hardcores anyways. But maybe we'll peek at it. Maybe we'll look at it, or kill the Wave 1 version of it. We'll see. I need to double check how lethal the Wave 1 version is. But we will do the quest, and we will kill the weaker unit that you get access to after that quest. As far as the really spicy one, we'll at least look at it because it has a pretty cool design. And then we will immediately teleport away. Assuming you could teleport in, that'd be weird if you can't. I assume you could teleport into chamber. I don't see any reason why you wouldn't be able to teleport away. But this is going to be our crab AFK inventory now. This is going to be a thing now. You just reset your birdhouses. You teleport over to Kastori. Actually, I should probably teleport to a bank first. You teleport over to a bank. I should probably get a gem bag too. You get a gem bag. You just go put away all this junk. You get a gem bag. Gem bag. Empty the gem bag. And then we just go ahead, make sure to switch that. Make sure to switch that. I'll put both the switches right there. And then, yeah, we just teleport over. We just rub, go to there. Go to wherever the current crab is. And then you just AFK it for 10 minutes straight. Then you can do this. Click our quick prayers. Oh, of course we get a bad spawn right now. But hopefully we'd get a good spawn, get a nice long one. Actually, you know what? We'll wait until it's dead this time around. How about that? Just so we can get one last gem. Who knows? Maybe we can get something good. Since we didn't get to mine the other one, we'll go mine this one. And then we'll call it for now. But yeah, overall, I'm liking this new area. Varlamore in just in its entirety has been amazing. I kind of want them to do a whole nother area like this now. Because Zaya wasn't that great, the place north from here. But I'm actually kind of curious now what they're going to do with sailing. Because if we're going to get like a whole nother island like this eventually, that is amazing. Hey, do we get anything good here? We got a jade, a ruby. Oh, they don't auto go in your thing, oddly enough. Well, the other ones never do, but kind of weird that the other ones don't. The only bad thing about this method is there is a bit of downtime here where the gem crab is not spawned. Oh, it's not that long. But there we go. Anyways, guys, we'll call it there for now. That is absolutely everything done except for the Final Dawn, the namesake of the update. But yeah, tomorrow, plan, finish Scrambled, because I'll do the puzzle off stream using as billion guides as I can find. Final Dawn for the puzzle. Fine. So tomorrow will mostly just be Final Dawn and everything as a consequence of Final Dawn then. And maybe more of the Fletching minigame so we can go green log it. We only got the knife so far. I might even do some of that off stream, the knife stuff. And we'll go from there. Anyways, guys, hope you all have a wonderful week, and I'll catch you guys later. Goodbye, everyone. But thanks for watching.